YouTube was the vibes. We live in the flesh. My first time going live on YouTube, man. I was screaming on StreamYard, and I got 50 subscribers. I think 2 days ago. My first time on here, so I'm excited, man, about my little small increments of growth. So I'm still learning everything, bro. I don't know how to do nothing, so I'm still learning all this, man. But it's a fun ride so far. But I want to document my journey and show my journey as I go. So man, I see, I watch a lot of podcasts and I watch a lot of YouTube, and I say, fuck it, I might as well just record myself and record my reaction to it. So instead of watching, instead of me, so since I don't know how to do it, like put my face in the corner and have y'all watch it while I watch the video, I say, fuck it, I just watch the shit on TV and just record myself. But we gonna check out Charleston White exclusive interview field, and exclusive interview say filmed in Miami High Rise. Some guy, I forgot where he from. They said he what they do what they do podcasts.
Before we begin, a quick disclaimer.
Okay, boom.
This program is produced for entertainment, educational, and storytelling purposes only. The stories shared are personal narratives and reflections and may be edited, dramatized, or exaggerated for narrative value. All stories are intentionally told in metaphor, symbolism, or composite form to convey meaning and lived experiences rather than literal or factual precision. Nothing stated by any guest is an admission of guilt, a confession, or a waiver of any legal right. This program is not sworn testimony and is not intended to be used as evidence in any legal proceeding. Consent is expressly denied for this content to be used by law enforcement, prosecutors, or regulatory agencies for investigative or prosecutorial purposes. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, Charles, you got a car to front this. And that shit look good. It's a big ass difference from goddamn StreamYard. Charleston done came a long way. I've been watching since 2022. So
What's really happening, man? It's your boy OG Jigabelly.
OG Jigabelly.
Matter of fact, I'm changing that. Mr. Jigabelly, the people's champ.
Yeah, Charleston. Good to see Charleston. Then came up. I plan to go see his show. I plan to go see his show on matter of fact this Saturday, Valentine's Day. Terrence Gangster Williams invited me out, man. I went to go see Charleston in September, but it ain't really work out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's supposed to, but everything was good. It was a good trip, but I ain't get to meet him. But I'm definitely gonna meet him hopefully Saturday, man. I can't motherfucking wait, dog. I can't wait. So hopefully you'll see me in Charleston, interviews, everything, man. I can't wait. This Saturday in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
I shot. Some said you were dead. They say it every year. So last year, somebody called outside of a hospital. They said they got shot 6 times. Their name was Charleston White. So they had a recording of this. The internet went crazy because they had a recording. So they called everybody called the hospital. And it was actually somebody named Charleston White in the hospital. But he was a white guy. So you don't get reported dead a few times? Every 2 years. Every 2 years. Shot dead. Every 2 years. It's a nigga on TikTok. Everybody, every 2-3 months. Hey, have y'all heard about what happened to Charleston White? Man, if you want to click, yeah. So nigga, they use, yeah. Tell me. I know you probably used to it now, but tell me, like, when you hear about it, do you go to the actual post? What did it do numbers? When it was type of the Christian life, get like 3 million within hours. You think that many people want to see you dead? Yeah. Or they just curious?
He's talking yeah.
Everybody, nobody likes arrogance, especially if arrogance is winning. So think about this.
Another thing I like about Charleston White, when he when if you are the interviewer and you ask Charleston White a question, and you serious and he's serious, Charleston will give you the most well thought out, detailed answers that he possibly can give. Like all his answers be well thought of, and you can ask him any question. Like you can ask him any question. You can make up any question and ask him, and he'll tell you the truth in layers because it's layers to the truth. It's layers to facts, and he tell like the ultimate truth, bro. That one thing I like and adore about
For a
Charleston.
long time, most of us was buying Mayweather fights to see him lose. Because he was too arrogant. Kobe Bryant, none of his teammates liked him. Arrogant. And he wins arrogant. Michael Jordan, nobody liked him. He was arrogant. Muhammad Ali, nobody liked him when he was alive, saying, I'm the greatest. Did nobody like him, homie? Right. The media didn't like him because champions, they think champs and great people are supposed to be humble. And nowhere through history, from Napoleon from Mansa Musa, was they humble. Only the peasant is humble. Right. So since everybody are peasants, they trick you and say you need to be humble yourself. Nigga, you can't humble dunking on a nigga.
That's a
Nigga, you
good
can't
example.
be 4th and 1, and you need to get that. You can't be humble when it's time to be 4th and 1. So they want to keep you docile and subservient with a humble mindset.
But listen, everything you saying, I
That
receive.
is true,
You
but
to,
that is true. But I want to comment on that. Like I remember when I was younger, I used to be kind of faster than all my cousins. I used to be kind of like we all got gifts and talents. We all got great weaknesses, and we all got strengths. And I remember growing up, like I ain't want to say better than, but in certain areas I was better than my cousins and better than everybody in my family. Like when it went from my era, from my age, my older cousins, 4, 5 years older than me, they was faster than me and can swim and can dunk and they could do shit I couldn't do. But I remember as a kid, I was like I remember as a kid, like I didn't wanna. If I know I could beat you in a race, I wouldn't always beat you in the race. I let you win sometimes. So me, instead of being so cocky and so arrogant, I was humble growing up. You know what I'm saying? I was never, even at times when I was the best and nobody could fuck with me, I never was a bragging type of guy, or I never was like throwing that shit in people's face. I never was the stunting type, and I never was like arrogant or cocky when I could have. And what I learned is what he just said. By being humble throughout my life, I seen and realized that people will they'll take that shit for granted. They'll think you sweet. They'll think you soft. They'll think you ain't. They'll think your ass can't. So it makes you think like, is this humble shit worth it? But me, I continue to be humble, and I continue to be humble, and I continue to just not stun on people and not be braggadocious type shit. But by saying that, you realize that other people, if their ass was in the position that you in, they'll be doing the most. So it really make you think, man. But me personally, I never was the type to be motherfucking like bragging and arrogant and cocky, even though when I could have, even though when I had every element to make your ass cocky, make you like it was a point like all my life though, I always was the nigga. I always was the shit. I always was that dude. Even when back in the day when it was cool to be bad and I wasn't bad, I still was known for being popular for something else. When it was popular to do wrong, to be bad and act a fucking fool, I wasn't acting a fucking fool. I wasn't bad and I wasn't doing wrong, but I still was flying cool in my own little way. So that's why I would say to the youth, like you ain't even, you can just be yourself. Like you could I would be humble most of the time, but you gotta know if a motherfucker playing with you, you gotta change up. You can change up your tone right then and there. You can be humble at 311 and then at fucking 312, you could turn into a motherfucking savage. So me personally, I always was humble. You know what I'm saying? I just a flip when I want to, and you got the choice to not to be humble, or if you cocky, you could be you got a choice on not being cocky like that.
Mansa Musa, which one the richest black man in the world?
And I want to say this though, if you be less cocky and less arrogant and less stunting on people and flex on people less, I think you would live longer. What people don't realize is that if I'm the one that got it and I'm flexing on you and you don't got it, the person that don't got it will say, yeah, I don't got what you got, but I hurt you and I take it from you. So you don't really want that energy out there, but some people don't give a fuck. But I realized throughout life, if you just, even if you got $100 million, if you just fucking just live $100 million life and give to people and don't flex on people and just show off regular shit, I think you'll be all right. But once you start showing that I'm better than you ain't fucking with me, you will never get to this point. I think people be like, all right, if you do something that I can't, I'm gonna do something to you that you ain't did yet or can't do.
Nigga, so
That's how it be, and people don't realize that.
way back then. He put the money down his sleeve way back then. He put all this jewelry on, nigga, and got all this collar and went across the world and showed everybody I'm the richest motherfucker, man. What you mean?
Right.
I'm supposed to be humble with this shit.
Okay, well, okay, we're gonna go back. Before we get all that, first of all, we done skipped over that. You not dead. You draped in this robe.
And even when I die, I ain't gonna be dead. Nigga, I live forever.
You draped in this robe. You draped in that.
My robe, that's my name. It's just birthday. It's just my robe. My robe.
We got the brand. We got the brand.
These is Drewski's pajamas he gave me.
Okay.
So I got all independent black people clothing right now. My clip.
Who that is on there?
That's Charlie.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga. Audemars from Ada Ross, 100,000 from Icebox or whatever. Jewelry box, KD custom jewelry, black jewelry. I come to the game talking nigga talk for us, by us, with us, of us, or against us. I'm still footballing it.
For sure.
I just know how to make allies.
So I want to let my guests, my audience know, right?
Yeah.
You done something for me that you don't normally do.
No.
You invited me to a undisclosed spot in Miami, your high rise in Miami. The address is Cloud 10, up right above Cloud 9.
Yeah. I'm in between heaven and hell.
Okay.
So whichever, if you take the wrong elevator, you're gonna end up in hell. But if you got the pass to go up, you can go up.
The chances of you getting shot up here versus being on ground level is what?
Nigga, I'm Jack in the Beanstalk. Everybody couldn't go up there to see the giant.
See, that's why I'm excited about recording what I say and record while I watch a video, because I be saying the same fucking thing that they be saying, and I be like, damn, bro, I be saying the same shit, and I be thinking of the same thoughts, and they getting paid, and my black ass ain't. So that would really get me recording. But what he just said was, I always said that, like, I'm in New York, I'm from down south, I'm from South Carolina, and everybody asks me, why did I move to New York? And one of the main reasons I moved to New York is because I wanted a motherfucking crib way in the goddamn sky. I lived and grew up in the crib on the ground, built from ground up. You know what I'm saying? My mom was a single parent mother. She worked hard, provide for herself, and she provided a house for herself and me. And it was on ground level, built from ground up on ground level. So if I started at the bottom on the ground, it make common motherfucking sense to take your ass to New York and go way up there, get you a motherfucking crib in the 50, 60, 70, 80th floor. You know what I'm saying? I always thought I was fly. When I first moved up here, I was staying at hotels like, nigga, I was staying in all kind of hotels, and then that power shit was out. Nigga, ain't that like beating something down, and you watching the views, and the views is crazy, boy. And I always say that, like, you is very safe in the sky. Nobody ain't coming in the sky. Like, you gotta you gotta get permission to come up here. And another thing is, I got a rich uncle and a rich auntie, and at times in my life, I was blessed to visit them. And the last time I visited them, they had a penthouse in South Carolina. I think it was Hilton Head. That's the first time I ever seen a penthouse or been in the penthouse. So when we pull up there, we called, my grandma called them, call her sister and say, it's her, she coming up. And she's like, okay, and we got on the elevator, and when we got on the elevator, as soon as we got to the floor, the motherfucking like when we got to when we went on the elevator, when the doors opened, that shit was his crib, dog. Ain't no fucking door, ain't no damn nothing. It just your crib, and I thought that was the flyest shit in the world, bro. I thought that was the flyest shit in the world, and I remember seeing them motherfucking views and shit, bro. But the thing about it is when you high in the sky, like you got less to worry about, bro. You got less people to worry about. Like people ain't they can't get you. They can't ride by your crib and shoot your crib up. They don't even know if you home. You gotta think about that. Nobody will never know if you home or not. So you know what I'm saying? Being in the sky versus having a crib down low, I think is kind of dope.
Right. Jack had to climb down because I don't climb down that much for a nigga to shoot me.
But it wasn't always like that though, Doug.
Nah, it wasn't, nigga. I used to walk past the homeless, nigga, and nigga, give them 50 cents when I had $5.
Me too.
That's
another thing what I do. Always feed the homeless and look out for the homeless. Like the homeless is bad in New York. I ain't never really seen homeless people until I moved to New York. But when I be seeing homeless people, I got to get them something. And sometimes that if I have, cause I got a small place, and if I don't like to have too much clothes, so when I buy new clothes, I always give my clothes. If I buy a coat, I remember before the winter came, my old coat. I buy a coat every year, every winter, and I had a super dry. That shit was big and long. That shit came past my knees. I'm 6 feet. That shit go past my knees. And I seen this lady laying on the ground sleeping. It was cold, but it wasn't that cold. And I say, ma'am, when I pass, I said, I'm gonna bring you a coat. I'm gonna be right back, okay? And she said, all right. And I knew she probably, cause I had bought groceries, and I like she probably think I ain't got coming back. Man, I went back and gave the lady that coat, and I laid it on her like a big ass blanket. Man, she was so fucking happy. Matter of fact, I gave her a blanket. I gave her a coat. And she'll love that shit. She appreciate that. So me, I give back to the homeless all the time, bro. Like I got to give them something. But sometimes the homeless men and people, they ain't even smart enough or mentally smart enough to put the clothes on, because if like I like Air Force Ones, I like white shoes. So when my shoes get bent up for me walking, I get them shits away. Tim's and all that. Like for my birthday, when I went out for myself December 30th, I had a nice fit on. I took two pair of Tim's. I took two pair of Tim's with me, and I gave I gave both of the Tim's away to a homeless guy. The first pair of Constructs and the first pair of Beef and Brocs. And man, he was so happy and appreciative, bro. So I give anything I got, especially to the homeless people, man. Anything, because I used to give my shit to my cousins then, but they bigger than me and got more money than me, so I can't even give my shit to them. You know what I'm saying? So when my cousin them go down south, I send some other stuff to my other cousin. But other than that, I always give to the homeless, bro. It don't matter what it is, food and all. Like if I know for a fact I'm gonna see a homeless person, what I like to do is get me a bag and put my stuff in and be like, you want a sweatsuit? You want an outfit? They be like, how much? I said, nah, you can have it, bro. Gave it to him. The motherfucker, oh shit. One time when I first moved up here, I gave this homeless person a big ass bag of clothes. I'm talking about Nike jumpsuits, Air Force One, all kind of fly shit. Man, I come at the Broadway Junction the next day, that nigga he out there with the same bum ass clothes. I say, damn, the nigga ain't even smart enough to go behind something and put the shit on. So I like, you can't really help everybody, but at least I try.
For your journey to know that it wasn't always like that. So
if I got money and I walk past a homeless person, can I get $1? Here you go. I get them motherfuckers a $5. You can't do no with no 50 cents. Get them motherfuckers a $5 on the train. I give people homeless money. I give
something that I don't think nobody ever really asked you, right?
Yeah.
It's been reported since you've been in Miami, right? I've been at a few spots with you. You've been around the nightclubs. I'm gonna let you shout a few of them out. I'm gonna let you do that. They'll get them some promo because they show you some love. Which ones that you want to shout out? But you've been leaving thousands of dollars on the floor.
Yeah.
You done been seen reported leaving with bad bitches, right? But I also see that you a married man, right? Right? I also see that you a married man. How is going with? How was it before the money in your marriage, and how is it after the money in your marriage? Is your wife cool with all of the behavior that you've been doing, or however you carry yourself right now?
No, I don't believe she's cool with it. She accepts it. She accepts it because honorable people
See how he think before he speak. Watch what this nigga say.
are really honorable and really have dignity and integrity. They don't compromise and go against their constitution because of what they feel. So a real woman, a real dignified woman, a woman of grace, a godly woman, she understands that her vows really wasn't to be. She took a covenant with God, with a man that agreed to the vows with her. So these two people agreed to these vows under God's covenant. She's not responsible for me not keeping the vows. She's an honorable woman. Why would she dishonor her woman? Because she got a dishonorable man. Because I break the vows, you're gonna dishonor yourself to God. Even though it hurts. Her honor means more to her, to God, than hurt.
Right.
Her emotions, shame, embarrassment. Yeah, she gotta go through it. But nigga, an honorable woman don't break their constitution.
So let me ask you, right? Speaking on this,
So let me just say that. Dr. King was a cheater.
But that is true. But the thing about it, what I would tell ladies, you gotta watch out for men who know that shit and still do wrong. Because what he just said is true. Like that's why he chose her to marry. See, certain men, we know who the fuck to marry. We know who the fuck to put a baby in. You know what I'm saying? And some men, you gotta watch out for because they know that they'll wife you up and marry you and put a baby in you because they know you will go against God before you will go against God before like you ain't finna go against God. So it don't matter what a man do, a woman ain't gonna do wrong too. So you gotta watch out for men that do that because certain men choose a woman that I know her ass ain't going away and they'll run all over you. But the thing about it is if you know if like you gotta give back. So if a woman is being loyal to you and if a woman is being loyal to you and she holding you down, the least you could do is have respect for her. The least you could do is not put it in her face, put it in her face where her family can see it and she be embarrassed. One thing about me, I respect the game so much that no woman never seen me with another woman, and I ain't never been with nobody, but I had everybody, and I can get anybody and everybody. So me, I respect the game and I respect women to the point where I would never fuck with another girl and let her see that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm fucking with all the girls, I'm single. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm really talking to one person, that one person would never see me talking to somebody else. Or she'll never see nothing with another girl because I got respect.
A whoremonger.
Reportedly now.
No, reported. Documented.
Okay.
Documented.
I think I seen somewhere where that was.
Documented.
Go ahead with your thought though.
Malcolm wasn't. They followed and studied both of them. Many preachers, many great men throughout history and throughout time have been unfaithful. The women were greater because they never shamed his greatness for his flaws, because all men have flaws. What a man does should not dictate what a woman do.
That's a fact. And vice versa.
So it's a lot of women, when you hurt her, she's gonna dishonor and shame her belief in God, the word of God, her teachings. She's gonna go against everything she knows right to try to get back at something that hurts her more than it hurts him. It's not her nature. So you have to honor the woman who beats a woman no matter what. It's just like a nigga said, nigga, I'm a man no matter what. I don't care what condition I'm getting in. I ain't sleeping with another man.
Yeah.
See, that mean you're conditional with what you believe and what you talk. If you would do something to somebody, could they done it to you? Especially if you say you love them. Just wait.
That's a fact. Like you said, especially if you say you love them. See, me, I'm the type of person that if I'm with a girl and a girl, just say for instance, if the girl cheat on me, I won't cheat on her back. If I'm with a girl and we fucking and she slap me in the face, I ain't gonna slap her back. If I'm with a girl and she disrespect me, I ain't even gonna disrespect her back because if I want to disrespect you, I would have disrespect you first type shit. So I ain't the type of, even if a man do something to me, I don't got no fucking urge to want to do something to him back because that ain't me. But it depends on certain shit. But overall, like by me having integrity, dignity, and being an honorable man, I ain't gonna do something to you just because you did it to me because that ain't my motherfucking style. And then sometimes if you respond to a situation, you will be just as guilty as the motherfucker that started the shit. I remember the preacher told me that one time.
It's Ashley.
You know what I'm saying? Having problems with my mom, and then by me responding on a certain situation, I'm wrong. But even though she doing the shit first, but that's just how life is.
And dick and fucking has nothing to do with love. That's a woman's nature. A man will fuck a hole in a wall. A man will fuck something he don't like. A woman won't.
But a hoe will, yeah. That's a fact.
When your woman start liking you, her sex engagement with you becomes less. She start liking you. She gives it to you. That's how you know she start liking you. In the beginning, when she likes you, she keeps you from you. That's how you know, nigga, she keeps you from you. So when a woman don't like you, it's hard for her to have sex with you. Only a prostitute and a whore can do that.
Right, facts.
That's a difference.
That's a fact.
So let me ask you this, right? Speaking on with everything the question I asked you about how your wife in the situation with you spoke highly of your wife, right? And you speaking highly of her, that she's an honorable woman.
My wife don't drink, she don't smoke. Her father was a preacher, raised by a father. My wife had never been in a strip club. She asked me one time, baby, because she wanted to see how, I said, why would I take you there?
So she well taken care of right now?
Yeah, she can get whatever she asked for. So what I did, nigga, when I met my wife, nigga, I was a struggling nigga. I had a car, nigga, that I used to try to get out I had to get out the car like the Dukes of Houses got out nigga.
One thing I like about Charleston, why he tell the truth about his struggle and story. So check this out. I already heard this story before, but I like how he go back to the beginning when she helped him type shit.
Nigga, I was at mama's house securing my kids' future. And that was my only focus. I caught my wife's attention from doing community work, so she showed up to some community events. We got close, and she used to donate a lot to my youth organization. So that's how we kind of bonded and got close. So my white family didn't like me because of the things I was saying online. And I'm looking poor, I got the overalls on, the dreads, you know what I'm saying? So my wife, her husband, her daughter's father, he was an airline pilot. He was Air Force. The nigga before me was an investment, banker investment. So nigga, here I come along, coming out the class of lady, talking and eating the nigga talk online, and nigga, my wife is very financially stable. So her family, like, that nigga play him out the money, he gonna run off. So my wife, I would say she was kind of ashamed, but nigga, she saw the potential. Right.
That's all you need, a girl to see.
She saw the diamond in the rough. So nigga, she got the diamond out the rough, nigga, and nigga just listening to me talk my idea. You heard my mind.
Yeah, we gonna get into that.
Nigga, anybody with some money around, do me like Silicon Valley done Chameleon. You would take me and invest it in break ideas. So nigga, my wife was listening, nigga, so shit, nigga, my wife, one day, nigga, so when we first went out, we went to Denny's. I couldn't pay for it. Before we went in there, she gave me her bank card. First time we going out, nigga. I told her, she said, she gave me the bank card before we went in. She didn't know nothing about me. But she wasn't gonna shame the man. What he look like? What he a woman will not let a man not look like a man.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's why during the Ku Klux Klan and lynching days, the black woman went to the door first. She didn't want him not to look like a man.
I got you.
So let me finish, nigga.
Go ahead.
Nigga, she give me the card. Nigga, I was ashamed. Nigga, I was ashamed.
I remember, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I remember a girl did me like that. I remember a girl, this was like 2016, 17. No, this is like it might be 2018. And no, because I was working then. This had to be like 2000 and fucking, I don't know when the fuck it was, but I know it was some years, I know it was a while ago. And it was a while ago. And I ain't had no bread. And one thing about me, I tell the truth. I tell the motherfucking truth. I ain't got it, shout it. I ain't motherfucking got it. Because a nigga like me, I take care of myself and I live an entrepreneur life. And I really, really take care of myself. And I noticed that everybody ain't taking care of themselves. Everybody got about 10, 20 people that they can call for some food, or they can call for some Uber, call to pay their rent. Like when I used to work at Guess on Soho, like my managers, they was 5 years older than me. All of them make bread, $30, $40 an hour when we was making fucking 15. They used to ask their mama, daddy, uncle, brother, cousin. They could ask anybody for money. And I was like, how the fuck you asking them for money? And why the fuck you asking for money when you got it? So, like having that cushion is always good. But I remember Shawty want to go out and she want to go get some food. Cause I always pay. I always got the bread. I'm always doing. But I ain't got it today. And she had it, and she wanted to give me her card. And like, give me a card. She wanted me to pay. She wanted to feel like I was paying, but I had to keep it real with like I was like, yo, I ain't embarrassed that I ain't got it. I don't feel no type of way if you a woman and you got money. Like I always have bread. I just ain't got it today, and I might not have it tomorrow. But you just so happen. I'm saying this in my mind. Like you just so happen to have money today. We see each other every day, every other day, all the time. I'm always paying and doing, but I ain't got it. But she was like, take my card. You can pay. And I told her like, yo, I ain't embarrassed about you paying. I don't feel weak or less than because you paying. Fuck that shit. But she wasn't even worrying about that. She just was so used to not even like some girls so lazy, bro. They really don't even want to just pay for it. They want to just do nothing. Girls, them bad bitches, bro. They don't want to do shit. They don't even want to walk. I used to have certain girl like my first time 2013 going to a nice ass restaurant on the fucking 5060 floor. You never forget shit called Bentley's in Charlotte. Man, no, Bentley's in Charlotte. And we had to walk to find the restaurant. She ain't even wanting to walk to find it. And it was right there. Like it was in up top. But you know so many buildings be at the bottom, you think you lost. But I can relate to a girl giving me her card for me to pay because I ain't had the bread. Like, nah. I don't mind. I ain't embarrassed because I ain't got the bread. Fuck that shit. I remember one time I went to I took my homeboys to my cousins to Charlotte to a nice restaurant. And I had left my wallet in the car. And I was like, oh shit, I left my wallet in the car. Let me go ahead and get it. And my cousin like, nah, bro, they ain't gonna let you out here. I ain't even thought about that. But he was like, nah, bro, I just paid. That nigga tried to slide me his card up on the table. I like, cuz, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, I don't care about that, bro. Even if I didn't have the money, bro, I ain't embarrassed of not having the money. So I'm trying, with my whole point, I don't know why people be embarrassed of not having it. Like, the only way you gonna not run out of money is if you make residual income. And even when you make residual income, certain people might run out of money, but ain't nothing wrong with not having it. It's, especially if you done paid your bills, especially if you take care of yourself, especially if you got everything that money can buy. Now I see if you ain't got no money and you ain't got nothing, like you really assed out. But I can relate to that about somebody throwing the card up on the table because you kind of
You
embarrassed.
handed that motherfucker that card.
Nah.
So then, nigga, I had moved to LA. I landed my dream job in LA working at a Diamondale LS Yukon. and we lost contact. Then I got in contact with her again. So then I'm down there trying to save my money, but then California expensive. I got like 2,000. I'm trying to get like 3,500 to get me a car. So I'm Ubering, lifting, going out to eat. I'm staying with my nigga. I'm staying with my homeboy T. John, his mama. So then my wife called me one day. This before we get married. Knowing I'm upbeat on the phone, sounding kind of down, trying to fix. She said, "What's wrong?" I ain't want to say nothing. I said, "Shit, man, trying to get me a car." She said, "How much is it?" I ain't want to say nothing. I said 3,500. She said, I'll send it to you. She Walmart to ball bought me 3,500. Nigga, within 2 or 3 months, nigga, I'm sitting on 10 out 15 saved. So by Christmas, nigga, nigga. So I was taking the money she would get me, and nigga going to the dispensaries, taking pictures of the names of the weed and the crystals on the weed, and then Google it and seeing the medicinal effects, and putting that on Facebook.
You got a phone call interruption right quick. Hold on a second. So for those of y'all watching, if you don't understand my interview style right now, the best interviews are the Charleston white ones. Just to let them keep talking, let them get, because I'm getting some stuff that I never heard from any other interview with him. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna let him keep rapping, and I got some more stuff that I'm gonna get out of for y'all, man. We got a lot of merch, a lot of business to talk about. He taking a phone call, then we gonna get right back into the interview.
So what was that? So what I was doing. So the money she was taking me, I was saving my money. I was working. I was working with, and the old nigga used to always tell me, nigga, you gotta take if you get a woman's money, you gotta take a woman's money and show her you can protect her money and make money with her money. So what you do is when you borrow a woman's money, you hurry up with a quick turnaround. She give you 35, hurry up and send her back 15. Wait 2-3 days. It builds her faith and confidence in a quick turnaround on her money. Working man. So that's what I did, nigga. So that, nigga, that's a seed you want. That's a seed of confidence you feel. So now you showing her I can take her money. I ain't coming back for no more. Ain't coming back for no more.
Don't need no more.
Man, I'm gonna take it and make money. Right. So nigga, but her family don't like me. They looking at the kind of car I'm driving because this is a materialistic family. Right. And she's the only sister that's not married, but more successful than everybody. Got all the money. So my wife got a financial advisor. And everybody was advising her not to mess with me. Because I'm looking poor. Right. 2 kids.
But she seen the diamonds.
She been watching all of my community events online. Nigga, I'm big in the city. So she see, nigga, you know, but I'm poor, struggling. But nigga, I'm committed to father. Fuck being poor. So,
hey, man, real talk. That real shit.
Make a long story short, nigga, when I moved back from California after Nip died, before Nip died, my wife gave me $20,000. She went to the bank, came out and gave me $20,000. She wanted to buy me a car. You know, nigga called me bad, and she driving these nice cars, so she wanted to bring me up to her speed.
Right.
I went and got a like 2008 S550 Benz, black on black bad motherfucker, pay cash. Then I booked. So this one I was cool with the LA niggas. I booked King Baba Louie to come down there and purchase some of his books, set up a speaking engagement. I took a little loss. This shit, nigga. I started buying knockout purse, going to California, coming back to knockout purse.
Back to Texas.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Nigga, then I started putting weed in the mail. So nigga, I flipped the money. The nigga, yeah, I did what a nigga supposed to.
And then I learned, man, sometimes, bro, like on your come up, you just gotta, man, you gotta hustle, bro. Like I missed out on a lot of opportunities by being so humble and being so right and want to do the right motherfucking thing when fuck it, bro. You gotta do it. Sometimes you got, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. You gotta do the motherfucking wrong thing to get some money. Like you gotta goddamn fuck it. You gotta buy. I remember all that weed play used to be around. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna fuck with the drugs. I ain't gonna fuck with the dope. And you know what I'm saying? You will fuck with weed because weed light compared to other shit. But I ain't want to get too deep in that shit, and I ain't want to damn do too much wrong, cause my grandma always tell me don't do wrong and get caught up, and I ain't want to get caught up and get jammed up and have to spend more motherfucking money than I made. I ain't even made that. I remember when I was just not trying to get a little pack, nigga, I had probably about 5 grams and got soon as I was getting my little 7 good and flipping that, man, I got stopped. I ain't got caught with a weed because my granddaddy car was so damn junky. That nigga had some fucked up lights, and the police trying to say I ain't had no lights on, and my license was suspended. I ain't even know it. But what I about to say? But yeah, I remember them days though. I remember them days.
So,
But you gotta sell something on the side though, man. That's the only way you gonna come up. If you working a regular job, you got like okay, cool. If you working a regular job making 100 a day, you gotta sell something and make another 100 cash, or you gotta have a way to get free gas, free food, and free clothes. Like you gotta have a way to get your lifestyle paid where you can save your checks. You gotta come up with some type of motherfucking method because if you don't, you ain't gonna goddamn make it, bro. You gotta be doing some shit on the side, with some shit on the side, with some other shit on the side, with your main bullshit job. You gotta find a way to save your whole check every fucking time. And the money that you trapping to get your trap money, you spend the hustle money on food and clothes and bullshit, weed and gas.
then I hit on the internet. Yeah, then I hit on the internet. So when I started making the kind of money, but let me just say this. Even before then, I was unfaithful. Yeah, I was unfaithful poor. Nigga, I ain't never been faithful to no woman, ever, since elementary. Nigga, I ain't never been faithful, never even thought.
But the thing about it though, niggas wrong for not being faithful, but wifing up a girl. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been with no girl, and I ain't. But if I be with somebody, I'll be faithful, and I wouldn't do something to them that I don't want done to me. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't cheat on nobody. I wouldn't even first get with your motherfucking ass. So the point is that I don't see why niggas are getting in a relationship knowing damn well they ain't gonna be faithful. But you know the real truth on why niggas are getting in a relationship and wife a girl up knowing damn well they ain't gonna be faithful is because they can't bag your ass off telling the truth. See me, I tell the truth. Nope, I ain't got no fucking money. I ain't got it. I ain't got it. I ain't got it. Bitch, I'm trying to come up. I've been fucked up for a long time. I've been trying my ass off. I've been trying since I moved to New York. Shit ain't popped off. I had some good times, had some bad times. My ass be up, then be down. Be up, then be down. But I ain't never got a consistent motherfucking higher high or a high low. My shit be consolidating. That's just the truth. And I tell girls the truth, bro. Like, we ain't having no kids. I ain't having no kids, bro. I tell girls the truth no matter what the fucking truth is. And sometimes when you tell the truth, you run a girl away. But you gotta remember she'll respect that. So you gotta watch out for guys who ain't gonna be faithful, but they still will be with you. See, me, I'm the type of guy, if I meet a girl, like I can get any girl I want. But if I meet a girl that don't fuck with no niggas and she don't want me fucking with no girls and I can't have her unless I make her feel like I ain't gonna fuck with another girl, I won't even fuck with her because I'll be lying like hell telling that girl that I ain't gonna fuck with nobody else knowing damn well I will. So you can't be lying to the girls. You gotta really tell the truth because you gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Because what gonna happen is somebody gonna hurt your goddamn feelings. So man, tell the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then if you tell a girl like I ain't gonna be faithful, a girl will still deal with you. See, what men don't know is that if you tell the worst or the worst or the worst truth, a girl will still fuck with you. You can tell a girl I got 10 kids that I don't take care of and she'll still have a baby from you. That's what you gotta realize. So ain't nothing wrong with telling the truth and just being honest with yourself, bro. Lay it out on the table. You know what I'm saying? Lay it out on the table. On the first date, it'll make it sweet.
They say black men don't cheat. I don't know what men. I know what my granddaddy told me.
Right.
My granddaddy said you supposed to have more than one. You supposed, every man I've never met in life. He said, but my granddaddy said, But my granddad was a businessman. He had a barbershop, a hotel, a restaurant. He went in the Air Force. So nigga, but he had a wife. He was married to an American. He took one. He was married to a Mexico, and he was the supervisor at the bus barn. And he had all them hoes. I'm sorry, the bus driver women. Most of them hoes. Right. The mamas in jail. The bus driver women. So my granddad had them stealing, boosting. Then nigga, when he got caught and went to the Fed. When he come home from the Fed, he started telemarketing companies, selling pound cakes. So then my granddad had a telemarketing company with a bunch of hoes working. My uncle, his oldest son, was a pimp. So I've been seeing Mackin and niggas making, so boy, you ain't got no business fucking with no hoe if you ain't got nothing for her to do. A woman neither, other than fucking them. All y'all gonna do is fight and fuck. You ain't got nothing for her to do? Have a marriage, don't I run up. So nigga, I learned to have many women and plenty women, just don't call them all your women. Baby, that's my secretary. That's my assistant.
Everybody got a role.
That's my publicist. Everybody got a role with all different role titles. A wife is just a title. Your wife do things that
other girls don't do.
Your wife doesn't do things that she should do as a wife.
Right.
But you call her your wife. And you're expected to do everything as a husband because you're a husband. My wife used to say, but you my husband. That still don't mean I don't need space for you. Just because I'm your husband, that means I ain't gotta like you every day. I don't wanna kiss you every day. I don't want to come in the house. I don't want to be in the bed every night with you.
See, the thing is if that's how you feel, you really gotta tell a girl that on the first. I ain't gonna say the first date, but you gotta tell them that. Because your ass will be cleansed up, chained up to a person that don't even want you. I remember I heard my aunt, a grown person, say that shit. Talking about she don't like her husband like that, and she dumb. She don't want to see him every day. They say the same shit. Me, hell fucking no. You must be ain't never been in love before. You must be never had a girl in your dreams. You must be had no perfect body, perfect face, perfect girl before. But I really believe, and I know this for experience, if you get the right girl that's your type, that you like, that you love, that's in love with you, and she bad to the bone, and she a fucking 10, and she a girl of your dreams, and she the woman of your dreams, and the woman of your fantasy, you do not want to be away from that motherfucker. But I done been around the best of the best every fucking day, and you do get tired of that. But you have to do more things. Like, you have to come up with more ideas. She may have to weigh her hair up. She may have to weigh her hair down. She may have to goddamn, nigga, you may have to change up your crib. You may have to you always got to keep your relationship spicy. And I feel like you always got to, like, do new things. Because doing the same shit, you might need to fuck in different places. Like, I used to fuck at night a lot of times, like, as a teenager. Next thing you know, I realized, nigga, you better fuck during the daytime, so you ain't that like fucking 3 o'clock in the day. But you gotta have some motherfucking money to do that, because it don't feel right fucking in the daytime. I feel like you losing. But if you done made your plays for the day, get you some pussy in the daytime, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the day. You know what I'm saying? So, that's a fact what he's saying though.
No man is happy with the same routine every night. No man.
Like I said, you gotta change it up. You gotta change different things up. Like, you might have to fuck in a different place. You might have to fuck, like I said, during the daytime. You might have to fuck on site. You might have to fuck your girl in the car in the daytime, knowing we got a bed. You might have to take your wife to a hotel just because the hotel just got everything we need and they come with a view and a hot tub instead of fucking at the crib. You might need a goddamn, I don't know. You just got to keep living, you know what I'm saying, and live your dreams and think outside the box.
Structure, greatness cannot be structured.
So I want.
Let me finish, nigga. Let me finish.
Boy, yeah, you go ahead. I'm gonna let you go. Let's go.
Let's get it out. I gotta get it out.
I get it out.
So, when I was coming up, my wife used to say, baby, when you get your money, you go give me this car. I said, yeah, baby. So I used to get a little money. I said, baby, now can you get the car? Come on, baby, let me save a little more. Because if I get this for you, I'm going to be back broke. Yeah. So I started noticing that our women don't want us to go too far because they're afraid we might leave them. So they try to keep us right here.
Boy, you saying some shit, boy. You saying some shit on that, man.
She knows she ain't working out. She know her belly getting fine. She see you liking your stuff. You only picture with these things, so that brings a lot of insecurity to your woman, and she begins to project that off on you. And I'm saying, baby, I ain't got time. I'm trying to focus.
I ain't lying, bro. You know what, bro? I noticed that shit, bro. I noticed that, like, I'm trying to do this. I had to tell, like, shout it. I ain't got time for that. Like, I ain't got enough money, bitch. Like, you like me and want me and love me, but I gotta make some goddamn money, bitch. Either you gonna make some money, or you gonna have to pay, or you gonna have to let me motherfucking work, bro. We're gonna have to come up with a plan. I'm trying to come up with a plan for us. If you don't like it, bitch, help me come up with a plan, or you need to do some work. So I understand that, and looking back when I was trying, bro, since high school, just to come up, just trying to just simple stuff, put plays together. I noticed that girls do not want you to be, you already unfuckwittable. Boy, if you get that motherfucking money to back you, it'll really be something. So I noticed that, man. That is very true. That a person really don't want you to really go up too much. Even your friends, dog, they'll start projecting that shit on you. I remember, bro, I was about to move to New York, and my homeboy took me to the bus station, and the bus wasn't there. We trying to find the bus. He like, man, that shit gone, bro. Man, you ain't going. He just kept trying to say everything negative. Like, bro, that shit gone. Man, you might as well don't even go. Man, I just thought that he just kept telling me and just putting his insecurities on me, saying negative shit. And I realized, like, damn, bro, they don't want me to go. And I said, fuck that. That damn bus fuck around and goddamn came. I'm out, bro. I'm out. Fuck that shit. Like, you really gotta go, cause it do or die time, bro. So I can relate, but that's dirty as fuck though. That motherfuckers don't want you to make it. And when you realize that people don't want you to motherfucker make it, bro, it really sparks something in you. And you realize, like, okay, I need a little bit of help, and they won't help me. Alright. When I do motherfucker make it, I remember that shit. It make you think though.
Yeah, these hoes trying to fuck, but these niggas trying to kill me too. So I don't know which one of these hoes these niggas done sent to me. You press me, so I gotta be able to think clearly.
Right. That's real shit there. That's real.
Yeah, these hoes trying to fuck,
that.
but these niggas trying to kill me too. How you think they'll get me? Chasing money and pussy, so I don't chase neither.
Yeah.
I don't like no hoe who like me, so no woman can come up trying to like me.
Yeah.
He can't get me like that. He gotta be able to put what I like. He don't know what I like.
Yeah.
I don't know what I like. What kind of woman you like? I don't know till I see her. I ain't got no preference. It's a formula, a combination, package, nigga.
Yeah.
It ain't, nigga, it's a package. Pretty bitches don't get me.
Like that real shit.
Yeah, no, so nigga, I'm telling her, but so I'm saying, man, shit. So nigga, her family don't like me. I don't know who gonna come over here with and kick in the door when I'm at home, cause now they know I'm home. Public, everybody on the block, you want nigga right here. Baby, sit in the house, let's go. Everybody know me here. Man, it's a high school with 5,000 students around here. Everybody know all the girls in this house, baby. Baby, when I come home, man, make sure the lights on. Man, why it's dark when I put me, come baby, this ain't safe. It's safe for you, not me, baby.
Yeah.
Stop telling people you my wife and put a target on you. No, I can't blame you, baby. You don't know nothing. You don't know how to watch danger.
Yeah.
You ain't been around. So nah, nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact. He's speaking like a motherfucker now. Damn, he's speaking, and sometimes women won't even listen to you. Women won't even damn try to understand what you're saying. They don't even want to let you teach their ass. Like, either you gonna learn and let me teach you, or no, you can't go. You gotta learn, because you gonna mess trying to fuck my shit up. You gonna mess trying to fuck my shit up.
No man brings his wife on the road.
Yeah.
That's why you get your sister and end up fucking her. You get your guy and end up fucking her. That keep the cheat off you from the wood. I gotta have one with me, baby. That stops the other one. Stop the dead. So that's why I keep one with me. The one with me like me. She wanna keep what she got, so she keeping everything. She like a real lioness. So baby, I need you to protect the home, son.
So you gonna keep that dick up in him?
It ain't my dick, but my nature gonna kick in at some point. I'm a man. I ain't waking up trying to put dick in you. But at some point, nature kicks in. I'm a nature-driven nigga, purpose-driven, not a pervert, freaky, sexual nigga.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck every day. I don't fuck there. I fuck when nature arrives.
Yeah. I'm like that too, though.
Dogs go in heat, baby.
I'm like that
Dogs
too.
go in heat, baby. Nigga, nature.
Especially when you done had it all, though. You really goddamn can
chill.
chill.
Wait till heat kick in. The nigga with no goals is horny. It ain't heat. It's a perversion. It's a vice. Nigga, I got all my vices. Pussy at the bottom. Nigga, that's why I'm so active throughout the day. And nigga, it's the presence of a woman. It's the presence of a man. A pussy don't mean nothing with it.
I want to talk about a few of these goals. I'm glad
You gotta admit.
I ain't lying, bro. You gotta chill. My man saying some shit, bro. You gotta listen, bro. You talking? I know you want to run your little interview, but Charleston, that nigga be saying some deep shit, bro. Y'all niggas gotta listen to that nigga. That nigga be saying some deep ass real shit and teaching, bro. That nigga be teaching like fuck all this script shit. Fuck all that script shit. I'm gonna say some shit on this motherfucking podcast. That's why I like that.
Nah, I ain't gonna need to.
So as I'm coming up, nigga, I bought my wife the same kind of ring Cardi B got, every kind of jewelry, nigga, necklace, then nigga, all the cars she wanted. You know what I get? The bought car. Then, okay, baby, we gonna move out for find the kind of house you want, baby. Shit, nigga, she went out 3-car garage house, yeah. Got that. What kind of furniture? Spent what, $15,000 furniture? Shit, nigga can't live by herself. Nigga, my wife got a smart TV, nigga, with a flat screen Apple TV in it, nigga, where she can open icebox and watch me. I first did a podcast one time, homie. And I was sat on up with this chick. And my wife rubbed me down, I was fucking. I'm like, nah, baby, I ain't fucking. I cussed their mama out, baby. And nah, man, you know, I name. So, because my wife sold the seed, nigga, we ended up fighting. I didn't know until then, but my wife put on my mom to fuck. Yeah, y'all fucking. Nah, baby, I'm fucking somebody else. The one you think I'm fucking ain't never the one, baby.
Hey, that's how it is.
My best friend, she thought I fucked my best friend, so my wife started thinking I'm fucking everybody around me. And then one of the people around me posted my side bitch. One time, nigga, I had brought FBG Doug Mama, Tuka Mama, Lil Snoop Mama. I had a big conference called Murder Change Me. And nigga, I'm out to eat with my little side bitch and my homegirl at the time. We go into a restaurant. My wife had just got her hair done. Nigga, I walk into the restaurant. And my wife mama,
Oh shit.
and my wife grandbaby. My wife never don't see me. The grandbaby see me. Come over there. Got my little bitch with me. My wife don't know who. I got the Tuka Mama, LBG, nigga, I got my wife come over trying to see who, hey, how you doing? Oh, you Charleston, son? My little mama don't say nothing. My wife started trying to ask questions. I walk out and leave all the women together. I tell LBG to come. Man, my boy got him one of those. He like, damn, shit. Yeah, nigga, so when I come back, say, come on, y'all, let's go, the food ready. I give my wife, remember I called it, my wife told me that her mama said, that little yellow, that's his girlfriend right now. So a year or two later, yeah, nigga, my wife know, all women know. They just don't know the details. So, nigga, once I gave my wife everything that she ever gave me and more, and plus what she wanted. Because when I didn't have time, she wanted money. Baby, so when I didn't have, now, when you get the money, well, baby, I don't care about money, I just want some time. But I'm saying shit. My wife went and got her body together. But the nature of a man, a woman can't conquer. the woman can't conquer the nature.
Well, why you think it's like that?
A God created.
I'm asking you why you think a woman want to conquer the man? Conquer the
that what she wanna do?
Because she just want him to herself. She don't want him. If your woman don't want you great to everybody else, because
That's
there's a
understandable.
chance.
But that's understandable though. You know what I'm saying? Like really and truly, the truth is when a woman gives you some pussy, she don't want you to fuck nobody else. And sometimes, like when I hit certain girls, or if I hit a girl, like we usually, all right, cool, we rocking. We don't, we it be non-verbal, like, all right, cool, but you gotta have some goddamn money. And another thing is though, it depends on how she move. It depends on how she move and how she treat me, and if she um like be less accessible to other guys and shit. But really and truly, I learned that if a woman gives you some pussy, bro, if a real woman, most of the women they don't want you to fuck nobody else, and that shit hurt a motherfucker if you fuck somebody else because sometimes we fuck the shit out of you, and it ain't even gotta be fucking the shit out of you. We may fuck you good and fuck you right, and we might do extra stuff. So sometimes a girl be thinking about that shit, and she'll be like, "Nah, I ain't want him to do that to another woman." That's why I don't never let. That's why I don't never really get caught, or never got caught, or never. That's why I never be in a relationship. But forget about being in a relationship or not. When when you hitting something, especially if you hit something raw, I had to learn that later in life. When you hit something raw, man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. They want your hey y'all together. I had to learn that shit though. You know what I'm saying? So if a man really take his time and choose one girl, you really ain't gotta fuck different girls because one good girl is worth way more than like 20, 30, 40 girls or different girls. That's a fact.
In her mind, she's not that great for you. Because your woman secretly and silently knows where she's lacking at as a woman for you. She knows she's selfish.
Some real Jews right
She
here.
knows
I
she's
know,
selfish.
nigga. You better listen.
But because she can't beat her nature.
But the thing about it though, me as a person, like if you a person and you know your ass lacking in the area, work on yourself, bro. Like work on yourself. And I realized that men is the guys that's working on themselves. A woman ain't finna work on herself. Certain women, now you got a lot of women in the world. I ain't talking about all women. I never say all women, but certain women will be working on themselves, going to the gym. Certain women will be motherfucking trying to get better and better and better and better and better and better. They got guys guiding them. They got a daddy in their life probably. They got people that love and care about them. But a lot of women, majority of women, they ain't finna work on themselves. A girl finna go buy a body, then work on her body. She ain't finna work on herself. If you like, women don't even understand. A man will tell you your problem like, bitch, you talk too motherfucking much. If you just shut the fuck up and listen, I'll fuck with your dumb ass. But they ain't even smart to take the game that you giving them right there. Like, bitch, how the fuck you want me and want to be with me and want to deal with me, but you gonna do it your way, motherfucker? You can't have me and doing it your way, bitch. You gotta do it my way. Like if I wanted you, I have to do it your way. So that's how that shit go. But a lot of girls, they ain't want to work on themselves. One thing about me, like I realize where I'm lacking at in my area. Your ass ain't got no fucking money. Get you some goddamn money. You ain't got no muscles. Get you some motherfucking muscles. But I don't really care about muscles. But you do need to wear, even if you don't care about muscles, you do need to eat healthy, and you do need to damn be. You don't need to be skinny if your ass can help it. And you need what else? You might can't talk correctly. You need to take some fucking classes, public speaking classes. You may have to learn how to talk. You may don't got no crib. You need to get you a fucking crib. You maybe not have a car. So whatever you lacking as a man, you can just work and get that shit. You can just find out your weaknesses and work towards it. You might Shorty might be Spanish. You like Spanish girls. You don't talk Spanish. Just learn the Spanish. You maybe can't fight. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to fight. Take boxing classes. Have you a little stance. You know what I'm saying? You may have poor management skills. Learn how to manage your money. Pay somebody to learn. So all your motherfucking weaknesses, you can learn from it. Like that the first thing I did when I graduated. When I graduated from high school, I was on a fucking journey. I said, okay, cool, let's get it. Let's start. Let's go. I'm finna create the man I wanna be. I'm finna create the life I wanna live. I'm gonna work on my strengths and strengthen them bitches. And I'm gonna work on my weaknesses and turn my weaknesses into strengths. I'm gonna find out what I'm scared of and not be scared of it. I'm gonna find out where I'm lacking and work on that shit. This is the type of shit I said. I'm gonna find out the truth. And once you kind of program your mind to find them answers, you will find them answers. And once you write down what you lacking and what you don't have, and over time, 10 to 15 years, you might have 10 things on your list. It might take you 10 years to do that shit. You might want to learn Chinese. It might take you 7 years to learn Chinese, but your ass learned the shit. So the thing is, if you identify your weaknesses as a man, you can work on them shits. And you can be the opposite of what you is. If you skinny, you go to the gym, your ass can be big. If you broke, get some motherfucking money, find that motherfucking sauce, connect with the right people, now your ass got some money. You know what I'm saying? So, but I realize women, they ain't finna work on they self.
She can't control it. The woman want to be God. That's why the serpent talked to her and not the man. The man want to follow God. The man only wants to be God when he talks to the serpent, like the woman.
Facts.
So read the Bible. God and the woman never had no dialogue. None. He never spoke to her. Only the devil.
Let them know this game, because what you telling me, I'm old enough to know. Yeah. What you telling me, I ain't just no bobblehead over here, right? What you telling me, I definitely understand, and it's definitely fact. So when your woman, the devil talk to the woman.
So when your woman's alone, if she ain't got her head in her mind in God's word, her and God's word is hard than the devil. That's the real mate.
Facts.
That's a fact.
Facts.
And girls don't even realize that shit, bro. That's why a woman can't be talking to different niggas, because different niggas gonna tell you different perspectives. That's why if you talking to a girl, you talking to your wife, and she talk and another nigga got her ear, nigga, she about to be gone, bro, because she listening to another man. And girls ain't got their own mind to really think. Men can, but women, you can get in a woman's head and make her ass do anything. We learned that shit in high school, bro. That's why when all these damn single mothers and all these kids popping up, it ain't the woman fault, it the man fault, because the nigga know better. The woman don't know no damn better. The man can talk the woman into doing any motherfucking thing. And I realized that. See, me, if I used to get girls and have the opportunity and have the power to have her doing anything I want her to do. And I used to say, you ain't gotta do shit. Just be loyal and keep your fucking legs closed, and just, you ain't gotta do shit. I ain't even got nothing for you. I can't even think of that right now. But knowing what I know now, I should have had that bitch doing all kind of shit. But that probably would have been wrong. But fuck wrong or right. You gotta have their ass doing something like he just said. But I was too busy on that right shit. That shit'll bite you in the ass sometimes though. But your girl gotta be listening to you. Because she don't, another nigga gonna get in her ear like bruh say.
She's a real mate. She got company. He whispers in her ear. That's why she be thinking. But I don't think that's why she overthinks and it hurts her to think these things. That's why she desires to know the truth, because she wants to be hurt. And the devil stays with her.
So do you think it's a man's job to make sure God is represented in that relationship?
Yeah.
Because I want to point out that fact, so the woman is protected now. But she got to be receptive to what he's guiding her to.
He's not just leading her. He's just not leading her. It's on her to fix her. It ain't on him to look back and try to be her God. Love, honor, protect, cherish.
It's so fucking cold in New York.
And obey. Baby, I asked you, could you not do this? Okay, baby. So I started lying about doing it. I don't do that anymore. Baby, you know her still talking about what I'm talking about, baby. I'm obeying. Even though I'm lying, if it never comes back home, I'm not lying. if you're seeking, the devil have them going and chasing hurt and pain, homie.
And see, he said something. He said something valuable. If it don't make it back home, you ain't lying. See, the thing where niggas fuck up, they shit make it back home. See, that one thing about me, I ain't used to get caught off doing nothing. First of all, you ain't even nobody to damn lie to. But once you start fucking with good girls, you damn near that you is their boyfriend. It just ain't a verbal contract. It just ain't no verbal agreement. But you nigga, you know you can't fuck with nobody else and do that. When you fuck them good girls, you know you can't fuck with nobody else. So the thing is I tell the truth, period. I don't give a fuck. Because one thing I know, you gonna hurt her more if she find out and catch you. But I used to never get caught. First of all, see me, I ain't even finna be doing certain shit. That's just me. I ain't never been in a relationship though. So that's the main. If I ever was to be in a relationship, bro, I wouldn't be fucking with other girls. If I fuck with another girl, I'll fuck with her on site, bam my ass real quick, and don't even get her number. I try to tell my other homeboy, I say, bro, you shouldn't even do it. I'm a single man, no kids with no girl. Y'all niggas got girls and kids fucking other girls. Y'all niggas tripping. I say, how y'all gonna get caught with that fucking cell phone, bro? Like, if you gonna do for another girl, go out of town for the weekend or whatever, you doing something, whatever. If you catch something slipping, beat something down real quick, boom. I don't know you, you don't know me, no contact, no nothing. But when y'all be getting them girls' number and talking to her, texting her, going to see her and all that, now you starting another relationship with her. That shit gonna intervene with your home at the crib. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never had house pussy and then be playing house and be fucking other girls. Y'all niggas tripping and risking y'all life though. I remember my homeboy, one of my best friends, I went to go see that nigga probably like 2-3 years ago. Probably like about 2-3 years ago. And he was with a new girl. He was the first nigga that got married and shit. That girl told him, I could tell she kind of loyal. But when I learned in life though, girls will tell you not to do nothing when they be doing something too. But I could tell she kind of loyal. She look loyal. She like a good girl. And she told me and him, she don't play about that cheating shit. You cheat on her, it gonna be ugly. And that nigga look at me and I look at him. I don't play around and shit like that. That nigga way more gangster than me because that nigga, them niggas are still, a girl will tell a nigga that to his face and they'll still for another girl. Me, if you tell me not to do something, I ain't doing that shit. I done had girl tell me, hey nigga, you better not lie to me. I done had girl tell me, that's all they. I had one girl tell me, don't lie, but I ain't lying anyway. So it wasn't nothing for that, but couldn't find out her ass is lying. You know what I'm saying? But a girl will put that on you while they be doing it too.
They're not standing on the word of God. The word of God said, don't worry about him. Pray. What happens in the dark shall come to the light. So you keep working out, you keep eating, you keep caring about the kid. But if all the focus is on him, the devil's at you. He ain't God. So you stay focused on being a better woman. Okay, baby, you focus on me. Man, I done came to the house for 3 weeks straight. Clothes still over there.
I'm hoping that the women that watch the interview, I'm hoping that they might not want to get semen from you though. They might not want to see this.
Man, my wife still married to me. She ain't divorced me.
There it is.
So what you mean? I ain't no nigga who don't lie. I'm here, and she's well taken care of.
That's the bottom line.
The same feeling that they feel about what I'm saying, they feel it from their own man. He's just poor. He don't get caught cheating. Every woman done been with a cheat man and she done forgave him and still think he cheating. Even the next nigga who come along ain't cheating. She think he cheating, so it might as well be cheating.
I ain't lying. That's a fact too. That's why, as a man, you shouldn't fuck no girl who fucked with another nigga before. Even though it's gonna be hard to do that, but don't wife her ass up. You might can smash her if she done been fucked before, but do not wife her ass up if she been wifed up or fucked before, because a nigga, like he said, every nigga cheat, most niggas be cheating, and every girl done dealt with a nigga that cheating. So even that just like me. I was fucking with Shorty, bro. Shorty used to think I was doing stuff and I was like, I remember one time I just met girl, and I was at her crib, and I went outside to throw the trash away, and I think I walked around the block just to catch some fucking air. Like, bitch, I'm in your crib for 3-4 hours. Like, I need to go outside. I'm an outside nigga. That girl texted me and said, oh, if you being sneaky and you doing something, you can do it. Like, she giving me permission. Like, I told that motherfucker, first of all, I ain't even doing that. Second of all, who the fuck is you talking to? Third of all, who the fuck is you telling what you giving me permission? Bitch, I'm grown. What the fuck? I'm the nigga with the how you telling me what to so them girls are automatically accuse you of cheating when you ain't even doing it, especially if you that nigga and you got them girls and you a fly nigga and you that nigga. And man, them girls are automatically think your ass cheating, bro. And I had to tell some girl, you ain't gonna catch me. I'm a nigga that don't get caught. I'm a nigga, shout it, you ain't gonna even, and then I ain't gonna even lie, I told her straight up. I ain't gonna even disrespect you like that. Like I'm a man of respect. Like I ain't gonna be coming in your crib and doing real shit with you. See, that's another thing. I don't be doing real shit with these girls. A lot of niggas be doing real shit with girls and then cheat and then fuck with other girls. Like having a girl pack your luggage and have a girl wash your feet, have a girl massage you, have a girl suck your dick, have a girl cook for you. Why? When you got a girl paying your shit and doing for you, you definitely can't fuck with another girl. But me, I don't be get serious with girls just in case some shit hit the fan. You know what I'm saying? But I learned that ain't good neither.
She's getting treated like she's cheating.
Wife or something up.
So it might well cheat. She's assuming it, she's thinking it, and in her mind she's believing it based on what happened in the past. So she brings the past to the present and the future. Baby, next week we finna go, she already think you setting up something. That's why it's a monitor on you. Where you been, where you going, where you at. You can't monitor progress. You can't monitor a nigga building and working.
I remember I used to tell this girl, hey, I'm finna go to the library. I really went to the library. Matter of fact, I got a fucking library card in my wallet. I be like, yo, I got a dentist appointment. I gotta go to the dentist. I got teeth missing like a motherfucker. My hair, nigga, I'm going to hair appointments. My shit faded. I'm gonna spray some black shit so it won't be too crazy. Like I gotta take care of myself. Like I got shit to fucking do. Like I'm a man that make appointments. Like when you be around good girls, them motherfuckers fix they self. Like I remember having an old school car. When something used to go wrong, I try to fix it. And I remember listening to Bob Proctor, and he said, if the average person work on themselves like they work on their job, they'll be way more successful. And I thought about that shit, and I started to slowly but surely work on myself. Ever since I've been out of school, but really work on yourself. Like, yo, you can just look at yourself and be like, okay, my toe hurt. What the fuck is that on my toe? Let me go to the goddamn foot doctor and see what's happening. And then you'll realize that shit costs bread. So instead of paying $1,500 on a goddamn trip to go out of the country, you will start be paying $1,500 on a goddamn doctor visit. Fuck an insurance. You want that shit done, you gotta get it done. Like you might, your teeth, all types of, especially your teeth. That's the main thing. You gotta keep your teeth up because you gotta go to the doctor every so often to get shit done, and they're gonna tell you what you need, and you gotta pay for that. You know what I'm saying? So I remember I used to say I used to go to the library. I got a dentist appointment, doctor's appointment. I'm going to make a hair appointment to see how much it is to fix my shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to get a quote and an estimate. So, okay, I know it costs 7,000. Okay, I know it costs 12. Let me down have that number written down, so I know. But girls will treat you like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like girls are. Anytime you away from them, they automatically think your ass doing something with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So and then sometimes if it reached that point, we might as well just stop fucking talking. And I'd be like, Shawty, you think you gonna find a nigga that ain't dealing with different girls and ain't not even dealing with different girls? You think you gonna find a man that don't have girls attracted to him and girls looking at him, speaking to him, want to touch him? Like you ain't gonna meet that. If you do meet a man that girls ain't attracted to him, you ain't gonna like him like that. Because I realize girls want a guy that girls won't. I'm the type of guy, and most men that know something about it, we want girls that other men don't. Fuck that shit. I want me a girl that wife up that the average person to look over. Give me something with a flat ass, with a pretty face, natural hair, pretty teeth type shit. Nice voice, nice no nails. She got regular fingertips type shit. Small hand, 5'3". You know what I'm saying? Good shape. Nice teeny feet, size 4. You know what I'm saying? So different strokes for different folks.
In the garden.
That shit'll get aggravated. That's why I ain't never really been with no girl, bro. Because I'm in my mama. Why your eyes red? Where you been? Where you going? You ain't up but 14. Wait, you ain't up but 15. You ain't up but 16. That shit, when like that nagging shit. That's why I stay by my motherfucking self, bro. Ever since I left my mama crib, you think I'm finna leave my mama crib and stay with a woman? I ain't never stayed with a woman, bro. I wish the fuck I would, dog. Ain't nothing like getting the fuck up and leaving. Alright, I'm gonna drop your ass out home. I might to go pick up a girl way, way in the country. Drive an hour and chain, pick her ass up. That bitch get in the car with that motherfucking attitude. Turn right around, drop her ass back off respectfully. Try this again next time. You know what I'm saying? But that attitude shit, being with a girl with a motherfucking attitude ain't it.
Trying not to cheat, fighting against my nature, making a sacrifice, self-denying my nature to progress spiritually, mentally, emotionally, and physically, because it weakens me in my loins every time I come.
If we was in church, I would love to hear amen to this shit right here,
So,
man. God,
so I'm saying, okay, baby.
real talk.
Okay, baby. You can't imagine how fine these motherfuckers is.
Ain't lying. Bruh. These girls nowadays is perfect, bruh. Ain't no such thing as perfect, but these motherfucking girls now is perfect, bruh. I gotta give me some money fast, bruh. I'm talking about I be in New York and I can pull something and I can bag something, but I want some bread when I pull something, bro. Ain't nothing like goddamn having that bread and be able to live your motherfucking dreams and do what you want to do. And when I hit licks and when I get big jewels and when I make a little, when I make some bread, I be like, fuck, I'm gonna get me some pussy today. I'm gonna find me something today. Cause you just bag something, talk to someone, speak to someone. You wanna go? Let's go. Boom, let's do it. Come back to the crib, go back to her crib. But in the summertime, like it just so crazy. They be outside like fucking ants, dog. I'm talking about the most beautiful, amazing girls in the fucking world. I'm talking about everywhere you walk, and everybody just going nowhere. Everybody just walking to a store, walking to wherever. Like nobody ain't got nothing to do, so you can just ask anybody, "Yo, let's go. You want to go such and such? Would you like meet somebody? Hi, what's your name? My name is Vince. Where you going? Can I go? Boom. Y'all going to the place together. How much time you got? Oh, I'm free. I work from home. Oh man. Oh, that'd be the motherfucking best. You can just jump in the girl lifestyle. That's what I love to do. Just jump in the girl lifestyle. You meet her ass, boom. Can I go with you? Or you can go with me. Come on, you can go. Fun.
And you can go get done at 53 years old, baby. I'm 48. Baby, I done had threesomes before. I got an opportunity to have a threesome. I'm not bringing you in this kind of world, baby.
Not a good girl like you. Not a girl like you.
Your daddy is a pastor of a church. Your sisters, them kind of, but not you, baby.
But let me ask you. Let me ask you. Go ahead. I'm gonna ask you something real.
You won't lose me, nigga.
Go ahead.
Cause you won't ask it, but nigga, it's a message in this.
All right.
I can't bring you in these clubs because you want to see. That's the devil talking. It's the devil talking.
Right.
All this shit you watching, baby, stay out that comment section. That's where the devil got you going, so he can read things to hurt you, to keep you over here with him, so he can rule your mind. Where your battlefield at? In your mind. The devil can't get in your heart. Only God. The devil rules your mind. So, nigga, I'm saying, baby, stay off the internet. What kind of business you want to start?
I like you. I don't even know who that is.
Baby, go to real estate schools. You should get all that. But nigga, the devil, she's curious as a woman. That's why she want to bite the apple. So nigga, she want to know. So I'm saying, no, baby, don't look.
Like, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. I don't think people understand that. She 50-something, 53 years old and want to learn and want to know. Let me tell you something. When I watch a bunch of good girls from a good home, be curious and want to know. And once you find out what's going on, you going to think it's fun and exciting. You going to want to do it too. And that shit going to fuck your whole life up. And then you going to realize after a certain amount of time, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, not even by 8 years, up until 8 years, it might take you 2, might take you 3, might take you 6. But you will realize like this shit ain't worth it, bro, because you will go too far deep. Like girls go too far gone and be too far deep with this shit because they run into the wrong nigga and they run into a devil that's gonna see when a man meet a girl and he noticed that he can do whatever the fuck he wanna do with her and he got the power to have her do whatever he want, niggas will do the wrong thing. Me, on the other hand, I usually do the right thing with the girl. You can easily run game on girl, or you can easily teach women the game. I usually teach women the game. Most niggas will run game on you, and when a nigga realize that this girl will do whatever I say, he gonna say some wrong shit. When a nigga realize, man, this girl, man, I got her ass. This bitch will do what for me? That nigga do that. Just like same thing with a girl. Once a girl realize a nigga will do anything for her, the wrong girl gonna tell that man to do the wrong shit. That's why you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful.
Put the tracker on the car. Seeing me go to my little bitch house. Seeing niggas seeing me go. This is before this as I'm coming up. So nigga, one time I'm sitting in front of the house, getting ready to go. My wife texts me the street name. Man, what the fuck? So nigga, I started having to sneak out the back door and try to beat the cat when she got in the house. But I said, man, I ain't gotta do this. I'm a man. All not to hurt my wife feeling because she worried about me cheating. I told her one time, baby, if you die today, it ain't gonna stop me from messing with her. So don't stress yourself out like that. I had to start being honest. So I had, yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah.
Troops set you free.
Man set you free. Now I'm happy, I'm free. Yeah, nah, nigga, I said, man, baby, don't kill yourself, worry about it. Cause if you die today, I'll still go do it. That's how cold a man is. That's how cold a man is. He'll fuck that day.
Ladies might not want to hear what
I ain't that motherfucking cold, but I know, man, I ain't, man. Man, that's some shit. I was gonna tell the story. I ain't gonna tell that story.
Don't make him a bad man. Don't make him a bad man.
Yeah, dude.
So,
I disagree with that.
yeah, I know I heard it. Yeah, I
You
know
fuck another bitch when you same day your wife died. That's disrespectful.
Would be man, and my intention is not to hurt. Baby, if you don't look on the internet, you don't know what I do. So my argument is, baby, you take care of the home stuff. And as a woman, for your peace and your sanity, don't you ever worry about what a man do when he out as a man, because he will be a man. If what he do don't come back to his household, don't you ever worry about what he do.
Nah, that's some shit. If he don't come back to the household.
You start to look, he's doing something. That's how the devil works. He's the master of deception. But if you stay focused on exercise and making yourself a better woman, the black woman problem is, homie, all of the women, the black woman is, she's sexually promiscuous. She's not really, she's a selfish sexual partner, unless she's a super freak.
The Latinos, they ain't. Spanish girls ain't.
Most niggas have to initiate and engage sex when they come home. Been working all day, come home, and your woman think y'all been together 10 years, 5 years. She get the kind of hairdo that she like to wear. She'll never ask you, baby, which one of them hairdos you like to get? Because there's some hairdos your woman get. They turn your motherfucking head. I don't like a motherfucker. I don't like it. Nigga, it's ways your woman go to bed. The basic way she go to bed, because for one, she gotta get up and go to work. But she's, in her mind, she's doing this.
That's some shit, man. Make sure you pay attention to Charleston White. Damn, that this new live shit is a clear view. But make sure you pay attention, man, because Charleston spent some game. Most niggas don't know no game when it comes to girls. You can tell because they always choose the wrong girl, and they always get too deep in this shit before anything. So you got to really take your time on getting to know people. And if you the type of woman that want a man that don't cheat, don't be with no man that cheat. I ain't gonna even lie. Don't let no nigga fool you to think all niggas fucking with all the bitches, cause that's a lie. Most niggas fucking with all the girls, but you can find a girl, find a man that ain't fucking with all the girls. That's just like me. If I ever wife something up, if I ever have kids, I'ma have something from man I don't man. I know girls. I done heard girls 22, 23, 24, 25. My mama, when I was a kid, my mama had 40-year-old friends, 40-year-old plus friends that was virgin. So don't let nobody tell you that you can't find what you want. That ain't true.
Y'all having the kind of sex maybe you want to have. But she's only turned on when y'all done went out and done something. It's never a time as most black men, when they come home, they woman to set the scene to freak him down. Mm-hmm. He got to come home.
That's a fact. I wonder why is that.
Same old pussy he been getting. And the pussy ain't done nothing new. Same old motherfucker position.
That would make nigga cheat right there.
Just hear me out, nigga, let me finish. Got this ugly ass gown on, ugly ass t-shirt.
I remember one time, boy, man, I ain't gonna lie though, this was a good girl and she was fine as a motherfucker, and I know she probably ain't mean no harm. On my birthday, one of my main things, best, man, that I say, this what you wearing on my birthday to go to sleep? I made her, man, I hurt her feelings. I ain't meant to hurt her feelings. I told the truth real quick. But I just wanted to say, I made her, man, I hurt her feelings. She got mad and we really ain't did nothing the whole weekend. You know what I'm saying? She just blew the whole shit. Then it was my birthday. I went outside to do something, throw something away. She said, I know you on the fucking phone. What, bitch, it's my birthday. What the fuck? You know? Okay, what? So it always something. But I remember that, man, you gotta dress sex. And then the thing about it, you can just buy plain bullshit. Like you can get something off Amazon. You can get stuff for cheap. Man, you be walking down Soho, Fifth Avenue. They got them fucking stores, dog. That, man, they have the women in the fucking windows, glass shit. Man, they have the sexiest shit. I remember one time when I first graduated from school, I took this girl, like, yo, she used to wear that shit. I like, yo, you need to come here, find, this one I had a little bit of bread too, free money. Yo, you need to go in there and find what you want. She like, no, I'm good. All right, cool, fuck it. But what I should have did was made her ass go in like, yo, let me pick out what size you wear. Let me just boom, 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 boom. But I didn't. I regret that though.
She do. Yeah, nigga. In the atmosphere, she's down in control of TV. So it's gonna be a bullshit Tyler Perry movie on. So there's nothing to really stimulate you as a man. You've been on your phone all day seeing some of the finest motherfuckers you can see, and you supposed to look over her and fuck her brain down.
That's the truth.
That shit really
That truth, bro.
She touched you and said, why I didn't get on her? Baby, you really don't turn me on like that no more. The excitement of our sex life, we just real we love each other. But you watch it during the daytime, I watch it during the daytime, that desensitizes us to one another. So we ain't drunk or high. So nigga,
that's a fact.
Shit, nigga, my wife started finding my little, you know, my little enhancement stash. Yeah, nigga, she had the camera position, nigga, when it's, you know, when you come out, nigga, I gotta take me half a motherfucker in. So nigga, my wife started nudging me, telling me, baby, go get one of them pills.
Shit, you go get one now.
I ain't getting them now. I'm busted. I didn't see that. She done caught me. See, your woman pay attention to your patterns.
Yeah.
Them niggas says real ass shit on this shit, relationship shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So I'm saying, man, yeah, I love my woman. Yeah, my woman beautiful. But as a man, I'm turned on my sight sexually. And throughout the day, because I'm online on social media, man, there's nothing ugly on the street. Everything's beautiful and bad. That's how you know it's the devil.
And
when
see,
I come off stage,
the truth is though, in today's world, as regular people, I ain't gonna say regular people, but as in today's world, you wanna become your best self. Like every day you should be trying to come better. And the people that's online is motherfucking is the example of how your ass should be. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just give it to him. You know what I'm saying? When you see Rick Ross and DJ Khaled, them boys got a motherfucking plane. That nigga got a plane with his goddamn name on it, with a plane stable where he parked that bitch with all them cars. That shit supposed to do something to you, bro. That shit supposed to put some fire up under you and be like, man, I'm gonna keep trying till I make it. And you know what I'm saying? I gotta be doing something because them boys doing it. And they've been doing it for 15 years. We've been watching them motherfuckers for 15 years. We've been watching them people since goddamn junior high. You know what I'm saying? When you really into rap, you've been listening to them since what? Second grade, the Hot Boys, but you really watching them motherfuckers like, you know what I'm saying? You watching them motherfuckers like since junior high, videos and shit.
How many the women that niggas watch on porn throwing in pussy at me. Some of the biggest porn names in the game, homie. Nigga, one of them walked by, brushed her hand, nigga had some sweatpants on, brushed her hand, crossed that motherfucking head. Poor nigga took everything in me for that bitch not to rock up on camera. Poor nigga, I'm talking about, nigga that dick get hard with them little bit of windbreaker ass sweatpants, man. Come on, man.
This is at the show.
No, this is after a live tape. Nigga, I don't want to say a nigga, but the biggest one, nigga go, I didn't know who she was. Nigga was going crazy. Nigga, she walked by Ryan Powell from Pillow Talk. Yeah, niggas, cause that's what she was trying to do. I've been online talking that big talk. We told him, yeah.
You want to see it really there.
Man, all kind of sensation went to it. That motherfucker was, me and nigga was sex with me, so now, nigga, so then, nigga ain't nobody this strong. Then tell nigga, ain't nobody this strong. Nobody. Yeah, nobody. So I'm telling my wife, man, stay focused on making you better, no matter how I go. No matter which way I go. I ain't taking you with me. You stay good.
To keep you uncorrupted.
Man, don't let me do this to you. No woman does. Only the people who they talk to helps them do that. Real women tell you no, girl. You don't dare do what a man does. It'll destroy your soul. It gonna destroy him. Yeah, he go on to be a happy man. You could never recover. No, as a woman, if you go give your body away, just because.
Right.
You can never recover.
Facts. That's what girls don't know.
So, my wife stay good.
Yeah, man. If you get hurt as a woman,
a reminder to our listeners: this program is presented for him.
Yeah, if you get hurt while if you get hurt by a man in a relationship, don't usually go out for another man. You know what I'm saying? Just get yourself together, you'll be alright. You know what I'm saying? You'll be alright. You know what I'm saying? That Charleston white. I think I want to see Club Shae. I think Kevin Gates, he did some sauce. Tony Yayo, them boys got their shit going on. Let me see. I think Cat Williams. Yeah, let me see Kevin Gates. We're gonna do Kevin Gates real quick. Kevin Gates be saying some sauce too. He be saying some sauce. That shit kinda old. You got that new girl and shit. I think I don't like how he did girl though, Brittany Renner. He hurt that girl. That girl, I think he just want to get that pussy. That way he probably marry her real quick to get that pussy. Cause he knows she been holding that shit. And that pussy done
I ain't wanna live.
tighten up.
I don't gotta shot myself in the head before. I got a bullet in my head.
All my life, been grinding all my life. What he said? Say that again.
I was so depressed, I just needed something to cope. I ain't wanna live. Oh God, I shot myself in the head before. I got a bullet in my head.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shae. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shae. Stopping by for conversation on the dream today. He's one of one. He's one of the most authentic, prolific, and transparent voices in the game. He's one of the internet's most favorite personalities, a staple in the entertainment world and consistent presence in hip-hop. He's a Grammy-nominated rapper, Billboard Hot 100 artist, a multi-platinum songwriter, a charismatic musician, cinematic storyteller, and a candid MC. Successful businessman, motivational figure, and a fan favorite. Here he is, the Louisiana legend, Kevin Gates. I did you right. I leave out anything what I meant.
You did me more than right, and I just want to say one thing. I really appreciate you, but I gotta say this.
What's that?
All praise, honor, and glory be to the Most High God.
I appreciate that.
I'm a natural born fuck up on. Like, I'm a perfect imperfection. I can't tie my shoes right without God. So I just gotta say that too.
Well, I appreciate that. You know what? I've seen a lot of times that let's go ahead. You know what? You asked me what this was.
What is it?
This is my cognac. It's called Shae by La Portier. It's a VSOP. In order for it to be a cognac, it has to originate 2 years in that region, which is cognac. It's a VSOP, very special old pale. 4 to 6 years. Sometimes it stays in a bottle. It can go as up to 8 years. So I know you drink cognac, but I want to know. Give me your honest opinion right here on camera.
I don't.
You don't drink?
Mm-mm.
Well, I drink. Well, I do now. But you got water down there by your chair. If you want water or anything like that, we have water.
Thank you, Papa.
Kev, I see a lot of your interviews that there have been some, not all, but some, you like to start with a prayer. You want to lead us in a word?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. Almighty God, creator and maker of heavens and earth, thank you for all the wonderful blessings in which you bestowed upon us in this life and in the hereafter. As you forgive us for all our sins, we forgive those who sin against us. We seek refuge with you, for there is no refuge from you but to you. Thank you for clothing us without the use of ourselves and feeding us without the use of ourselves. That anything that is said today that brings upliftment to people come from you and you alone, and that anything that is considered to be, I guess, offensive, let it be from me and the shaitan. I mean.
Appreciate that. Wow.
Yeah,
So the first was in Arabic?
Yeah.
So when did you learn to speak Arabic?
I don't know. I just kind of like been hearing it all my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dang, wow, that's crazy.
Born in New Orleans, but you was raised in Baton Rouge.
Yes, sir.
Take us back to your childhood. Do you have any favorite childhood memories?
Let me answer that, man. What's your favorite childhood memory? What is my favorite childhood memory? My favorite childhood memories, man, being with my grandma, my great grandma and grandma, just being in the crib with them, just talking with them, laughing, playing with them, being my Uncle Scoop. I don't know if I got a favorite. I just remember that time zone being a kid with grandma, with everybody alive. Like, you got great grandma, you got grandma kids. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's it. I don't have no one favorite, but just that time period, I would say.
My grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It's
See?
funny that you say that. I was
Everybody,
raised by my grandparents.
See?
So let me ask you this, because
everybody's raised by their grandparents. Not everybody, but most people that's my age in their 30s, 92, a little under, a little over, and raised by their grandparents. Even though I stayed with my mama, raised by Mom Dukes, me and Mom Dukes. Daddy was in my life, but he wasn't in the crib. You know what I'm saying? I see my daddy all the time and all that, but who raised you on a motherfucking day-to-day basis, who teach you, Who feeds your motherfucking ass? Great grandma and grandma, boy. Grandma not gonna take care of you. But one pass at what? At 7th grade, then one pass at 21.
My parents were in Chicago. My grandparents reared us and reared, whatever you want to say, in South Georgia. So you said your grandparents, they raised you. Were your parents around? Did you see them?
When I could.
What do you mean when you could?
My mama had me kind of young.
Yes.
And it's crazy that you asked me this type of question. Nobody ever asked me that. But my mother just came, I think that was last year. She just came to my house out here in California for the first time last year. We had a very a strange relationship,
Okay.
so to say.
You were estranged from your mom.
And she told me that, not to get off subject, but she told me that my healing journey is what made her go on her healing journey. Wow. And I told her, I say, she broke down when I told her this. I say, Mom, you ain't make no mistake when you had me. I say, you ain't make no mistake when you had me. I say, if you think about it, you gave birth to a living legend. You know, and she broke down.
Interesting that you said
Not to
that.
get out, I hope I answered your question.
You did. Raised by your grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
What are some of the lessons that your grandparents taught you?
Always being respectful. That was the biggest thing, being respectful.
That the main shit, that real shit, bro. That's why I like him though. And then they ask the right questions though. It's all about respect. My great grandma always told me her main quote, her main lesson was respect will carry you further than money. She always told me that. And when she first told me that, you know, you don't really know what it means, but you kind of know what it means. But then you have to grow into knowing what it means, and then grow into seeing what it means. And then it took me to, in my 20s, to really like see in real life that people will choose money over respect, which is wrong. But and then it lets you know how blessed you is to have somebody teach you and tell you these things.
Hard work.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot. I'm gonna get emotional, but it's a lot. It's crazy that the voice inside me that talk to me, that motivate me, it sounds like my grandfather talking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you gonna work, go to work. If you gonna stay at home, stay at home. But if you stay at home, don't ask for no money. It's like that voice be inside me. Like, when I get to the gym, sometimes I don't want to work out. Hey, that floor ain't gonna push yourself. What you gonna do? You gonna get it done, and you gonna stay at it all day. Like, it just, like, it's, when he died, it's like his spirit, like, or energy or whatever just went inside me.
Wow. You mentioned that
And 2 rings hard.
it was very, very hard. I was raised, me and my brother and sister was raised by grandparents, but I got an opportunity to experience my grandmother for 43 years. I had my grandfather for about 8. And it was very difficult. And, you know, people always ask you, well, Shannon, how did you get over you losing your grandmother? I said, you don't get over it. You just get better at dealing with it as time passes. As your grandmother, how old were you when your grandmother passed?
I forgot. It was emotional for me. I was about to go on stage. I was in, I went back to Baton Rouge to do a concert.
Okay.
And they called me. They said, they say your grandmother just died. And I left.
Did you perform?
I still performed that night. I left the venue, and I kind of took a picture, but they had her jaw. It's a long story anyway. I took a picture, but I covered her mouth when I took the picture, and I was like, it was my last memory of her, seeing her. And the internet had ridiculed me for it. They said I was trying to show off a watch, a little pussy-ass watch. I ain't want to show my grandmother without her dentures in her mouth.
Right.
I was still being respectful.
Do you remember the last conversation you had with your grandmother?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, sir. Excuse me, please forgive me.
You good? What was that conversation?
Damn, that's crazy. I remember my last conversation.
She told me she loved me and she was proud of me and she was glad I was home from jail. Yup.
Were you your grandmother's favorite?
I'm everybody's everybody's favorite. Say, I hope I'm everybody's favorite. No, I was her favorite, though.
I can tell. You said the very first woman to ever break your heart was your mother. The only woman to love me was my grandmother. What was the relationship?
Shit.
You mentioned that your mom came out here for the first time last year.
I say the same shit. The only woman that really love you is your grandma. Ain't no love like that grandma love. That's why I ain't never had no motherfucking girlfriend, cause it ain't no goddamn point. Cause I know girls don't really love you, type shit. But that's some real shit that he said though. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to have that comment that. You know what I'm saying? Grandma love. That's who really love you for real. Cause grandma love you at your worst.
Been to see you
I
in
wasn't even
your new
bad.
residence here in California. What was the relationship like with your mom growing up?
She was young and she did the best that she could. But I guess the best thing that she ever did was let me go stay with my grandmother.
Wow.
She did the best she could.
You feel she did the best that she could now as you've gotten older?
As I got older, yeah.
At the time, you didn't think she was doing the best she could.
I used to hate her.
Wow.
I used to hate my
Hate's a
mother.
strong word, Kev.
I used to hate my mother.
What wasn't she doing? Or what did you think she could have done better at that time as a child? Obviously now you know more. You're a parent yourself. I think you're a parent yourself, but you know what it entails to be a mother or a father. So what do you think your mother could have done differently, even at the young age?
Damn, that's some real shit. I would say kind of a similar thing though. Me and my mama had a bad relationship too, and if I was to answer that question though, see my dad did her wrong. He cheated on her, disrespected her, violated her, and he did her wrong, mistreated her. And looking back at my age, looking back, figuring that shit out, she took the anger out on me. Cause you gotta think about it. A woman get pregnant by a man back in the day. We talking about back in the day era, not our era, but it still should be the same. But especially back then, a woman is planning on being with that man. Like, so for a man to leave her high and dry and get her pregnant and leave and marry her and divorce her and leave and all that shit'll break a woman. And you gotta think about it. If a woman had a child with a man and the child stayed with the woman and the man did the woman completely wrong, dirty, violent, disrespected her, cheated on her, had a baby for another woman, bought a house for another woman, taking care of another woman, taking care of another woman kids, then having kids from another woman, that's the worst shit you can do to a woman. So looking back, I see why. Not see why, it don't make it an excuse, but I see why she did it. But she took that anger out on me. So you gotta think about it. Can you imagine if a grown person is mad at a child or mad at somebody or mad at life? Can you imagine the anger and the fucking torture can go on? So I really got that, and we wasn't cool. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? It was a no for still to this day. And yeah, though, like she took that anger out on me and then made my whole life a living hell. Like can you imagine if somebody don't like you from day one, you gonna have a life of hell. She gonna not give you what she supposed to give you, not do for what she supposed to do. Everybody else getting done this, she gonna just hate you. Like she gonna hate you without saying I hate you. Motherfucker gonna treat you like she hates you, talk to you like she hates you, deal with you like she hates you, have an attitude towards you like she hates you, make a face towards you as if she hates you. All of those things. And then when you realize that she hates you, motherfucker be like, that's your mama. Your mama love you. Like y'all think I'm that damn stupid. Like you can't tell me you love me and then treat me like you hate me. You can't treat me like shit and then tell me I like you, I love you. I ain't that damn stupid. I ain't that damn green, bro. Like what you say and what you do gotta fucking match. If you pay attention in life, girls will say all kind of shit. Girls will say all kind of shit. You fuck around and be around that girl long enough, you'll realize that bitch don't do nothing she goddamn say. She don't do nothing she say, bro. And a lot of girls told me one thing they respect about me is I'm a man of my word. Like that's a good feeling to get from a girl to know that you a type of nigga that like keep your word. But I felt the same way though about my mom too though. You know what I'm saying? Because she did me wrong and kind of like took that anger out on me from what my dad did to her. And then growing up, my dad, he doing what he want to do, and then that shit run hot, and that that shit run hot, and then when your ass ain't winning in life, I notice parents take their motherfucking life problems out on kids. Now this nigga hate his life and hate his situation. Now he gonna take that shit out on kids for a certain amount of time. Then your ass grow up and be a teenager and be grown and make your own decision not to even fuck with them. Not even fuck with them, not even fuck with that, not even fuck with y'all. And motherfuckers got the audacity to ask why I don't fuck with y'all. Why I don't fuck with you. Why he don't call you. Why he move away. Why he like you really got the audacity to ask why when you done did everything in the world wrong to the nigga for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. Like you know how long a childhood is going through hell? Man, I used to want to be so goddamn grown so fast, bro. I swear to God, I used to want to be grown so motherfucking fast, bro. I couldn't. Nigga, I used to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I couldn't wait to be goddamn 16. Boy, when I was 10, 11, 12, 5th grade, 6th grade, I couldn't motherfucking wait to get in 9th grade, 10th grade. Boy, once I got in 9th grade, 10th grade, once I got in fucking high school, nigga, I've been living my dreams ever since. I've been doing what I want to do, traveling, eating what I want to eat, doing what I want to do, catch up in life. And I'm still doing that shit to this day. That's why I don't got no fucking kids. But I can relate to Kevin Gates, what he said about his mom and shit, yo.
There's nothing that she could have did different. And most people that I talk to, they ask me,
if he could have did something different, I would say, not treat me like that.
Me being an overachiever, where it come from. And I just not diagnosed and got to the root of it doing the inner work. It come from my mother, and please, if they watching, don't look at me. Y'all, I love y'all. But the truth of the truth is, I was the black sheep, and the favoritism was shown to her other children.
Okay.
So, me being an overachiever, I'm gonna show you how great I am. I took on like the persona of Muhammad Ali. I'm gonna show you how great I am. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how great I am. And I believe it came from me feeling as if she was showing her other children favoritism because she married their daddy.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I didn't feel like I belonged in that unit.
Did you feel because she married their dad and not your father that there was like, well, what was wrong with my dad? Why we couldn't be a family?
No, I never felt like it.
Okay.
I never felt like that. I just felt like I got treated different.
Right. Because you weren't the father's biological son. Did she treat you different?
Me and him platinum.
Wow.
Me and him platinum.
So what was it about your boy? Hold on. Your mom birthed all of those other kids also, so what was the difference?
Looking at it from where I'm at right now, I'll say that we all had different requirements and different needs that needed to be met.
Okay.
And me being born gifted, I don't think that they was equipped to be able to be there for me the way that I needed them to be there. They did the best they could though.
What type of relationship did your mom have with your father?
I really don't know. They was cool though.
Okay.
It was cool.
Because it's interesting that, but you said, how old were you when you finally brought it upon yourself, say, you know what? It's too heavy of a burden to bear. I gotta let it go. My mom As you said, she did the best she could with the knowledge that she had and the resources that she had. I gotta let this go, because this ain't her weighing on her, it's weighing on me.
Nah, it's weighing on her too.
Is it?
Yeah, she carry her a lot. Still to this day.
Have you ever told her that, Mom, I felt that when I was a kid, you treated my brothers and sisters different than you treated me?
Yeah, we talked about everything.
What did she say?
Denied it.
I don't really remember what she said, but
I know when I had a conversation, my mama told her she just denied the shit, didn't pay me no motherfucking attention. She steady looking at TV. That's all she kept saying. She ain't respond. So and then okay, cool. I'm finna move a certain way. Now motherfucker wanna talk and not even wanna talk. They just they got something to say to other people about you. Like if you had something to say, why you ain't say it to me? So it just funny though how people move. Like you give them an opportunity in the flow to speak, and then when they don't take the opportunity to speak, then they talk behind your back type shit.
This last time she came and got to see her grandkids was like, it was healing for the both of us. I slept in the bed with her and everything. Like I returned to that toddler and
that child.
I was healing my inner child, nurturing my inner child, and it was beautiful.
I don't know if you saw the last episode that had Ryan Davis on, and he had a very strained relationship with his mom, and he still does, and he commented that, since that interview that we did, we took that sometime in like late October, early November, but he said he spent Christmas with his mom and his kids. And his mom had her first child at 13. She had 4 kids by the age of 19. So obviously you said your mom was very young when she had you.
It's similar.
And he said in talking to people, he said sometimes that when you have a child at such a young age, you kind of start developing.
You still a child.
Yeah.
You still a child.
Which is not a clip.
I raised you. With all due respect. I'm teaching my mother. I've been gifted as a child. I don't know why I'm about to tell you this, but damn, I can't believe I'm about to speak on this. I got a cousin named Tyreek. I was laying in the bed with my mom one night. I say, Mom, what if Tyreek daddy go in the house and kill his mama and shoot Dez and kill himself? She said, why you think that? Why would you say that? And the next day it happened. I've been gifted.
That's crazy.
I used to think something was wrong with me.
I would like that too though.
I don't even know why I'm telling you this. I never spoke on this before. I regret that I spoke on what happened with the car battery. And everybody came back and apologized. Kevin, you're just telling the truth. But I believe that to tell the truth out of season is worse than telling a lie. I don't even know why I said that. It was just on my spirit to say that.
See what scholarships you may qualify for.
God damn. That's some real shit though. I believe my man a real nigga though. When everybody say who a real nigga, they always say Kevin Gates. Like, that nigga really different.
Yeah.
Was he gay? Was he an IV drug user?
Just telling the truth, but I believe that to tell the truth out of season is worse than telling a lie. I don't even know why I said that. It was just on my spirit to say that.
I read your father passed of AIDS.
Yeah.
Was he gay? Was he an IV drug user? How did you ever find a high contact?
Needle. Yep.
Did you know at the time that he had died of AIDS, or you found that at a later date in time?
He never lied to me about nothing.
So he told you. Did you see the effects that the AIDS? I mean, I haven't met anybody that had that virus, but I hear the ravages of the effects.
It's an autoimmune deficiency, and those times, that's what made me get into like holistic medicine.
Okay.
And he was so beautiful. If you could have seen my dad, he was beautiful. But That's crazy you asked me that. No, nobody ever asked me this. I was with him. I was with him like for a long time up until he passed. I was with him. He taught me a lot of beautiful lessons. And if I could go back in time, it's sad what I'm about to say, I could have cured him.
You think so?
I know so.
But you didn't know
I
I
ain't Dr. Sebi or no shit like that. I ain't trying to act like that, but I could have cured him. He the one that made me take health so serious.
Prior to that, you didn't take health serious.
I was a kid.
Right.
So he was explaining to me about how this go. I watched him die. Well, I done watched a lot of people die, but I watched him die.
To see someone go through that, a painful death, and to see it as a child, that's my father, and I know my father's gonna die. I know my father's gonna leave here. What did that do to you as a child?
Maybe I suppressed it, I don't really know. But I was already in the streets then. He died when I was 17. But I used to pull up on him and go talk to him. Yep.
How important is fathers in sons' lives? Even daughters, but I'm just gonna take it from your perspective.
I'm approaching 40 years of age on paper. I say on paper because I don't feel 40.
Right.
And I do shit that I couldn't do when I was like 16.
Right.
Like, I still do backflips and all that.
Right.
1, 2, 3 hill back was free. I still do that. Still do yoga, still work out. I still run fast and all that. But I'm approaching close to 40 years of age.
Okay.
And to this day, the inner child in me, I had to really do the inner work and heal it. I used to get jealous when I see somebody spending time, a real father spending time with his children. And then I got to the point where I saluted now. Like I walk up and shake somebody hand. I was just on rodeo and dude was like, hey, it's okay if my daughter take a picture, da-da-da-da. I said, it's your daughter? I shook his hand. I said, you're a good father, you're a good man. He was like, thank you. So shout out to all the good fathers out there. I know y'all might feel like y'all going to appreciate it, but I appreciate y'all.
Did you miss that as a child?
Yeah.
But he was in your life in some capacity, right?
Yeah.
What made you turn to the life that you turned to if he was in your life? Was he not in your life enough?
He was in the streets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was in the streets. But to be honest, coming from Louisiana, it's a very poverty-stricken place, so either it ain't really too much to do there but die or go to jail. They have more people locked up in Louisiana than anywhere else in the country.
Wow.
So.
The big game is almost here, and there's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. Is this the big game?
And Boosie from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. That's what's up, though, Mr. Louisiana. Shout out to Kevin Geeks, man. He talking that talk. That man a serious guy. He be talking that talk, though. All the time. Shout out to him. Damn, my neck fucked up. I can't even twist my shit. Let me charge my phone. Shannon Sharp. He got all that damn gray. He look older. Thought he fucking somebody at 19. About to kill that little girl, his big ass. Talking about he fucking her ass. He got that nigga for 50 million. God damn. 50 million.
and you reveal for the first time, you never revealed this before, that you were sexually assaulted.
Yeah, I was sexually victimized.
So I've heard people say, what's so traumatic about this? You played your first $5 lineup. Prize picks. Feel good to be right. I saw that you did an interview with Mike Tyson, and you revealed for the first time, you never revealed this before, that you were sexually assaulted.
Yeah, I was sexually victimized.
So I've heard people say, what's so traumatic about this? Not only is the child robbed of his youth and his innocence, but when he or she tells the person that's in charge of protecting that youth and innocence, they go unheard, they're not believed.
That was one of the reasons that me and my mother had a, disagreement. That's one of the reasons, like, we told you what happened to us.
So it was multiple, it wasn't just you.
Nah, it was, I'm gonna say me, it's
Okay.
me.
Okay.
I'm gonna take, I'm gonna take.
You would take me.
I'm gonna take the beat.
Okay.
But yeah, I told you what happened to me.
Yeah. Why would you? And it's interesting because Clarissa Shields was on here. She said the same thing that she told, and they didn't believe it, and she ended up going to stay with her.
And with Mike Tyson, it was the things that he told me off camera that was so beautiful. Like, that dude is one of the most beautiful people.
Mm-hmm.
I was like shocked. Like, if you look at the interview, I was just like kind of in a daze because it was the conversation we had off camera.
Right.
Then when we got on camera, I'm like, man, this dude deep.
Right.
And that's when he was like, that's what turned me into a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Something bad happened to me.
And he said it's never gonna happen to me again.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
It really forced me into being kind of like.
Damn. He just said something. You know what? That is so true. And most niggas that is fighting and beating people up, something happened to their ass, bro. And that shit is what we need to be. We need to like discuss that and fix that and protect each other, bro. And niggas need to stop being so goddamn weird and like, I don't know, but anytime you see a shooter that's shooting shit, killing shit, beating niggas ass and shit, that nigga been touched, boy. Something gonna happen to his motherfucking ass. That always be the case. Always. The wildest savages, something
A
happen to him.
vigilante kind of stuff, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because I took like every type of martial arts you could think. My grandmother had me and all of that. And for a long time, and I hate what I'm about to say, for a long time I exhibited a lot of violence out of fear. People salute me for a lot of stuff, but that was out of fear. That wasn't out of just me being no monster, no tough guy. That was fear.
And that's so true too, man. A lot of people fight because they really scared that you might do something to them, or they don't want that shit to happen to them either. And I kind of known that, not really known that in depth as a young kid, but I known like something gotta be wrong with your motherfucking ass to bother me, and I ain't even talking to you and I ain't even bothering you. For you to say something to me and I ain't saying it to you, and you to bother me, I know something gotta be motherfucking wrong with you. That's why, like, when we get older, motherfuckers be on the podcast and they tell the truth of what's going on. That's why you gotta be the bigger person sometimes, because you never know what somebody might be going through. And when things like this happen, you need to get the right help and make sure it don't happen to the kids type shit.
You a teenager at the time?
Yes, sir.
Were you threatened?
When?
Did he, if you tell anybody that this has happened, or if you tell anybody that this happened, something might happen to you or
He
something?
did.
Oh, Lord.
He did.
Yeah, he out of here.
I guess I'll leave that alone.
I mean, that's the truth. I mean, I don't know how he, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you don't know how?
He out of here.
Well, like I said, we'll move that along.
Yeah, he'll never do that to anybody again. That's the two things. But then, you know, man, I might be shit. I don't want to say too much, but I really broke generational curses with that situation because people that came before me, they was raped.
Mm.
And they
See, the thing is, hearing people my age, a little older, and from different states and shit, hear their story, it let you know how blessed you is, bro. Because we ain't experienced none of that shit, bro. And the only reason why we didn't experience that shit, thinking about it, is because how I grew up and how they grew up. Like, I literally had most of my family on the same street. It's either my family, a couple houses on this side, and a couple houses on that side. And it's all land. Like, it's a long road, not that long, but it's about like, I don't know how long it is, but it ain't too long, and it ain't too short. But I grew up at grandma crib under the tree around family, great grandma kids, and then her kids, which is our moms and shit, and they friends and shit. So I grew up around family and family friends. I ain't seen fighting growing up. We ain't seen shooting and killing and stabbing and shit. We heard about that shit going on. We seen that shit on TV, and it ain't inspired us to do that because grandma always told us that shit was wrong, and we knew that shit was wrong. So we knew right from wrong at an early age. That's what really kind of motivated me to get on the end and to kind of talk my talk, because I was a cool nigga that did right when everybody did wrong to be cool. I was a nigga that was, I ain't doing that shit, bro. Man, hell no, I ain't going. Y'all finna do what? And I ain't doing that shit. When you scared, you a punk. I always allowed them to say that and never was like, never felt bad or felt, even if you do feel bad, even if you do feel embarrassed, you still gonna stand on business and just go with what you taught. But I thank God on how we grew up, because a lot of people like him, they grew up around other people and other family members that be weird and on dope and shit, and you hear about kids getting raped, and you hear about kids getting assaulted, and kids being manipulated and abused and shit. You know what I'm saying? But thank God it didn't happen to us.
The space for me to have with my children, to where my children know don't nobody never touch you, that not even me. I had these open conversations with my children. They are equipped. I created a space for them to be able to tell their daddy anything.
Open and honest with you about any situation.
Anything.
Kev, you know what? Let me ask you this. How did you summon up the courage? Because I can assure you, you're not the first young man, boy, that's ever had this happen. But a lot of young boys will suppress it.
I created the space for men to be able to heal. There's so many men that come up to me and hug me and cry in the gym and tell me thank you, because I created a space. And I tell them, you was vulnerable then. We have built ourselves into machines to where we can protect the inner child. That's why I made that song, Protect Children. You're not supposed to hurt children.
That's a fact. I
Get
love
some molested inside my mom's home. She ain't believe me when I was young. There's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna watch this.
After I made that song,
Yes.
I ain't know how much trauma that I was holding. I cried for 2 weeks uncontrollably.
Damn.
My manager sitting back there, he the one recorded that song. I was in Puerto Rico. And when I did that song, I cried uncontrollably for like 2 weeks.
Damn.
2 weeks straight. Then I went to the bathroom, and when I shit it, it just like,
Everything released.
everything released. I was so tense all the time just from, you underwent trauma. And even going out here and applying pressure, you still it don't never go away.
Yeah.
But I think my snapping point was, damn, I hate to say who it was, but he pulled me to the side. He a monster too. He pulled me to the side. He was like, hey, are we gay? I said, I don't know. I don't know. And I remember that was the last time I kind of had a little bit of like, before it went black.
Damn.
Try Nature Made Zero Sugar Gummies.
Damn, that's some real shit, boy. God bless my man, bro. God bless everybody, boy. That's some real fucking shit. Damn, boy. I ain't never heard no shit like this, boy. When we was coming up, we heard about, we was told about shit like that, but we ain't never heard no stories and shit. We was told, all right, now y'all can see. When I was coming up, I couldn't spend it at nobody goddamn crib. My mama ain't play that shit. I couldn't even spend it at my motherfucking cousin's crib. Play Grand Theft Auto, Vice City all night. We couldn't even play the game and beat the game. My other cousin spending at my other cousin. I gotta catch them boys in the goddamn morning. But it was all cool. But I couldn't motherfucking spend the night, bro. Like I couldn't do certain shit. And I see why.
No, I remember. I'm talking about before my humanity kind of got turned off toward predators. I don't respect those that pick on the weak.
Like bullies.
I just don't.
Yeah, I don't like that neither.
I don't like bullies.
See? Bullies.
Is that why you stay to yourself now? That's why you don't like, look, I don't bother nobody. I don't want nobody bothering me because I don't want that person to ever show back up again.
Not really. That come from I'm so loyal and I'm such a beautiful person that I give my all.
Yeah, me too.
I give my all. Every time.
How important is it for mothers, fathers, people that's in authoritative positions to listen to their child when they tell them something of this magnitude has happened?
It's very
It
important.
ain't about listening. You gotta listen, but then you gotta do something behind it.
I ain't lying. That thing about it, you can't just listen and a person told you, a kid tell you somebody touched me, somebody told me, somebody hit you, somebody touch you, somebody bothering you, like you feel sick. You gotta be able to come to your mama and tell them something. You gotta be able to do something. That's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? So, and then the thing about it, you as a parent, your ass need to clear your damn schedule, and 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 be attentive to your kids. You know what I'm saying? You got to be attentive. A lot of parents have too much fucking shit going on to the point where they working all day. Like my mama, she was working even though she had to work, but thank God, grandma and great grandma was across the street to take care of you. You know what I'm saying? And then you got family members to help take care of you. But everybody ain't fortunate enough to do that. And I'm glad I was being taken care of by family members. See, a lot of women when they have kids, they have to go on Google and find a damn babysitter. So you looking on the motherfucking internet ad to try to find somebody to take care of your kids. Like hell no, you can't be trusting people like that. Hell fucking no, bro. So you really gotta. That's why it's so important for family to stick together. You know what I'm saying? And look out for each other. When somebody have a baby, everybody need to watch the kids. Sometimes everybody need to goddamn chip in and give money, give respect. Oh, I keep them today. I keep them tomorrow. I keep them on Wednesday. I keep them on this birthday. I keep them on this weekend. Give the moms time to goddamn, you know.
You gotta do something about it. That child not gonna know that they're protected if don't nothing get dead.
Yeah, that's a fact.
If don't nothing get dead, you just talking cause a bitch. What I utter with my mouth, my actions must prove. My children know. They just how they did to get out their character before. Everybody in this room has. Unfortunately, I hated that they had to see that. But men, as men, when you're a man, you do what you must.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Fools do what they want, but men do what they must. I ain't know this conversation is gonna be like this, but this.
Oh, we gonna lighten up, but
Nah, I ain't trying to lighten up. This is healing for me.
Well, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Had your mom taken steps necessary, how different is your relationship with your mom?
It's beautiful. Cause you gotta think when a parent hear that, that's the worst thing they want to hear.
Absolutely.
They be in shock. They don't know what to do.
Because I'm here to protect you, and I didn't protect you.
Yeah, you know, my mom ain't, you know. I love my mom. But I hate what happened, but at the end of the day, it's beautiful because my pain turned into my purpose, and I'm healing the world through that. And like I said, that person, he's stretched. So.
I don't care if you say it like you proud of that.
I am. The fuck?
Yeah.
You touch your kids, you supposed to die. Straight up. You rape a woman, you supposed to die. Straight up.
Yeah, but that's not your purpose. That's not your cool. I thought we was gonna let them handle that.
Ooh. Boy, God ain't put me here to be. God give me the strength to make sure this nigga, man, I want to stand over and give him everything I got. God, please let him be stretched. Because sometimes you give him everything you got and they, you know, God don't take his hand off him. But if God take his hand off him, his feet going up in the air. His feet going up in the air. That's how that's supposed to go.
You get relief from that? You feel you...
What? If somebody molests my daughter, you gonna die. I'm gonna die trying, but I'm very resourceful. Unfortunately. But if you touch one of my children, you're gonna die.
Everybody like that though.
As we sit here
It's
today,
supposed to be like that.
what is your purpose? What did you learn from that? Have you been able to share?
No, I wasn't saying that was my purpose.
I'm saying
I
now.
turned my pain into purpose.
Yes.
Because I've been helping men that have been sexually victimized heal.
Okay.
Everybody ain't got it in them to watch a soul leave a body. Everybody ain't got that in them.
No.
And that ain't everybody. And I'm not saying that for everybody, but I'm just saying, like, you know, people that's healing. It's a lot of men that I watch go to the gym and work out, go crazy, and they suppress it. But when they hug me, they cry. So your music helped me. Your music make this world a better place. And I was like, it's okay. I know. I can look at somebody that, it's a spirit that, it's like a black cloud of spirit. When I watch people, I can look at somebody and tell them they've been sexually victimized. It's an energy that comes with it.
And you know what? Damn,
kid.
bro. Charleston White said the same fucking shit. Charleston White said the same fucking shit. He said his mama worked with the system or whatever and all type of people, and he know all type of information and she know a bunch of shit with kids. And he said if a woman been sexualized, she can tell that spirit identified that shit here, bro. I ain't never heard no shit like this. But god damn, like they can tell. You look at her, they can tell, boy, that spirit here. That's some other type of shit. But he did say that.
Spirit?
I ain't gonna say a kindred spirit, but I can look at somebody that has been molested before, or sexually victimized, and I see it. It's a hurt that come with it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But the way I explain it to them is I tell them, you know, that happened at a time when you was vulnerable. You're not vulnerable anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
All you have to do is protect the inner child and let the inner child come back out and thrive again.
Yeah.
How do you let them know it's okay to heal? What happened to you weren't your fault. Now it's time to, as you say, heal that inner child and be the man.
That's easier said than done, though.
Okay.
It's easier said than done. Like, I did a lot of work, did a lot of inner work to get where I'm at. It wasn't easy for me. The first step is when I made that song. Everybody don't have a therapeutic release where they can make music.
Or write a poem or...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like I say, I cried for 2 weeks uncontrollably after I made that song.
Mm-hmm.
But I released it. And then I was able to go on Mike Tyson interview and talk about it.
Wow.
And that was like, vulnerability is one of the strongest things you could ever exhibit as a man. Because, you know, you gotta be tough, you gotta be this, you gotta be that. So.
But don't some view vulnerability as weakness? You can be vulnerable but not be weak. You can be weak but not be vulnerable.
I'm being vulnerable right now.
Absolutely. But I don't think anybody that's watching this will see you as weak.
It takes more courage to be vulnerable than it do to be a tough guy.
I ain't lying.
I'm gonna always be vulnerable first.
Right. That's a fact.
I'm on the tough if I just gotta be.
They pull that Kev out. Cause this Kev cool. He just wanna, get on a cigar, drink a little water.
I'm not
drunk by 3 gallons a day.
I'm really a teddy bear though. But we just went down that path and I was just explaining it. And then, I know a lot of people gonna watch this and I don't wanna hurt no feelings because we healing like past relationships.
Yes.
And like, I'm in the process of healing my relationship with my mother and like, I love my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I tell her, I say, I'm grateful for you. You gave me life. We talk every day now.
Wow.
She talked to my new wife on the phone. Yep.
So he married again? Goddamn.
Ken, what did you want to be when you were a child?
I don't know. Probably a garbage man. I used to want to hang out the back of the truck. Shit just look fun. But you know, as we get older, it's like, you don't want to be no, when I used to say, I want to be a garbage man. You don't want to be no garbage man. They don't make that much money.
Yeah.
You don't want to be no fireman. I was like, man, I want to hang on the back of the truck. When you a kid, you're not thinking about the money. You're just thinking about what looked fun.
Right.
They hanging on the back of the truck. I want to hang off the back of the truck too.
So you go through all this trauma. And you said something earlier. You said
you don't know it's trauma when you're going
through it. But you said you healed generational trauma.
Yeah.
We hear a lot of people say, well, I want to create generational wealth. But just like generational wealth is passed down, so is trauma.
Yeah, because until I healed the relationship with my mother, I couldn't receive the type of woman that I was supposed to receive. Because I was always looking for my mother. I'm not looking for my mother anymore and any woman I meet. I'm looking for me. I'm looking for myself. And I told my mom, I said, I love you. And this was, my daughter was right there and everything. I say, so no matter what I do, it's never going to be enough. And those were the type of women that I would pursue. No matter what I did, it was never enough. And it wasn't my mama's fault that she was like that, but that's just all she knew. So I say, really, for everything that's going on with you right now in your life, it's my fault.
Wow.
I say, that's really what you're saying without saying it. And it was when I released that situation, and it took a little while after that, but like I say, it was one of the biggest things and the most beautiful things that I did, because I'm like, I don't owe nobody no more but my children. That was a self-worth issue. Like when, it's kind of like seeking validation. I always trying to help people, but that's just how my heart is. I want to help. Now I help myself.
Is it because you didn't get help when you thought you needed that you find that flip side that you try to help everybody?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Exactly. It's like a self-worth issue.
Yeah.
It's like you see yourself, you see the hurt parts of yourself in others.
Yeah.
So you just want to just try to help everybody.
I'm like
guess
that
what
too.
you're doing?
Yeah.
You're enabling them. You're not really helping them. That's a pacifier. Sad but touching.
When you tell these stories about your childhood and about the trauma in some of your family members, when you go back and see it, what care? Come on, man. Some of that stuff you just keep that between us. Have you got any of that?
I didn't disclose anything though. And I never disclosed anything. I didn't incriminate anyone. And you want me to be honest? I hate to say what I'm about to say. Don't nobody tell me nothing. With all due respect. You just happy to see me. And if they did have something to tell me, they gonna pretend like they happy to see me. With all due respect, I mean, it sounds harsher than what it is.
Yeah. So you go through all that.
You know, what they think.
What day?
You weren't there, buddy.
Did you?
Forgive.
No, we good. We good. And did you play sports growing up? Did you want to play sports?
I tried.
What happened? Cause you tell me you back flipping and you could do yoga, you doing all this, so that's athletic.
I'm a natural athlete. I played middle school football. I had fun with that. I played middle school. I was a linebacker.
Okay.
I played pee-wee football too. I played baseball.
Right.
All that.
I get Kev.
AAU basketball. Not on lab though. Basketball, I'm a great passer.
Is that your way of saying I can't shoot?
Oh, fell full square. Oh, don't help me.
You played baseball, you played baseball, you played basketball, you played football.
And I'm not trying to sound like a nerd, but my favorite sport was soccer.
Yeah, soccer. You see a lot
Good
of
at
soccer
soccer.
fields up here.
So in other words, you ain't want to. I mean, I'm looking at a guy like yourself. You all dieseled up. You ain't want to play football. You ain't want to put that pain on nobody.
Steroids and Cocoa Puffs. I boxed too.
Yeah,
I boxed for a long time. I've been boxing since I was like probably about 14. I thought I was gonna be Muhammad Ali. That got cut short. Hey, get on the ground, hands behind your back.
Well, then, I mean, were you doing what you was trying to do, what you needed to do to try to be Muhammad Ali?
Yeah. I was on the AAU boxing team. I did good. I did good while I was doing good.
Boy.
I was decent. I was fair for a square.
And then, okay, the path this is the path. We straight
fair
now.
for a
How did Kev get off the path?
Oh man, why you gonna ask me that? Oh, I hate to say this. I've been off the path. Without
Even when you was on the path, you were off the path.
because it was a wrong. It was a wrong.
What you say your dad was in the street? If your dad been in the street,
Not just regular in the streets. Like a lot of people say this like, my dad was truth.
yeah.
Something serious.
But if your dad had said, Kev, I don't want this for you. I want you to play football. I want you to play basketball. I want you to play
You
soccer.
can't tell me that.
Because when you do it,
You can't tell me that. You can't never say that to me.
why? He pops.
Yeah, I guess.
He pops. We listen to pops.
I do. I listen good too. I'm proud of me.
You get jammed up.
Which time?
Oh, Lord have mercy. The first time that you got into it, what did you do for the first time for them folks to come get you?
I don't want to talk about it, but I was 13 the first time I ever went to prison. I went to jail.
You went to juvie.
Yeah, juvenile detention.
Okay.
And I tell everybody this, if they would have just put me in the car and drove me to the front of the jail and said, if you come again, you're going to have to go in there, and it's not going to be pretty. I probably would have been so scared I'd have never up again. But once the fear of imprisonment was removed, it became so much more easier to come back.
So juvie didn't scare you.
Juvenile detention is the most chaotic. Adult jail be laid back. Adult jail be more structured. It depends on what camp you get to.
Right.
If you get to a pen, it's gonna be structured. Satellite camp, it might be a little chaos, but with all due respect, my law, something serious. My respect on heavy. Not because I'm just no monster or nothing like that, but I feel nothing, I respect all. My respect some serious.
Is that the number one currency when you dealing with places, be it juvie, be it satellite, be it the big house? Is respect the number one currency when you walk into one of these places, facilities?
Yes, sir. Body language is the loudest language. Respect is earned, not given. And nobody will ever respect you.
So you got to get it immediately.
No, I ain't gonna say that. The world knows sugar from shit.
Do you get tried? So let's just say I'm going,
And my younger days coming up, I got tested every day. I beat up every day. Win, lose, or maybe. Gladiator school. From the neighborhood to the jail to everything.
Right.
Beat up all that. But adult jail, I don't have any losses. But I had already been through everything already.
they know you. Did they know? So the first time you went to juvie, you were not afraid?
Yeah, I'm scared to do.
Okay. Did you know anybody in there?
Yeah. Had people from my neighborhood enough.
So they looked out for you.
Now, really, I still had the scuffles. Hey, you and him, y'all do something. I'm grateful that happened, though. It taught me a lot about who I was as a person.
Yeah.
The #1 doctor recommended pain relief brand.
I ain't been through none of that shit. I ain't been through none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I always was a thinker. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I always was different. But, you know, everybody, damn, well, that's crazy how motherfuckers have a whole different lifestyle according to you. That's what's up. So you how blessed you is, man. You never know what people go through in a different neighborhood people grew up in.
You like, damn, I mean, I ain't really...
And then another thing, all I gotta say this. I did get, God rest the dead, I did get what they call bushed or jumped in adult jail. Like, but the people that was involved in that, they not here no more. But I did get, and I ain't had nothing to do with it or nothing, but they just not here no more. But, like, even them, like, you got to kill me. I ain't gonna stop.
What would lead one to get bushed or jumped?
I don't know what it was about. I don't know. How my lawyer said, it's always over a girl.
Ain't no girls in there.
I think I probably was putting it on the streets. And then I fell on the line he was on.
Oh.
But I always was like...
With the same...
The young lady. The young lady.
Man, that was my hoe.
Man, come on, baby. That was your girl.
I'm putting it on the whole area, man.
See, the thing is with me, let me tell you about me. Man, it's so crazy how everybody be fighting over a girl. One thing about me is that I always knew the game and I always knew right from wrong. If I'm fucking with I always was a nigga that was fucking your bitch. A nigga, I ain't never fight no mind. Even I ain't never fought, period. But the point is that I always was the guy, a nigga calling my phone. Bro, you fucking my girl? If you ask me a dumbass question, I'm gonna give you a dumbass answer. You know how many niggas who called me, asked me was I fucking a bitch, and that bitch was sucking my dick right then and there? Hell no. Getting head from your... You know what I'm saying? I would never brag. I'd never throw it in the face or nothing like that. But if I got a girl and I'm hitting her and she don't like the way I treat her, she mad because I don't eat her out. She mad because I don't take her out. She mad because I ain't romantic. She mad I don't care. I'm nonchalant. So she pulled back. Next thing you know, she start fucking with you. Now you fucking with her. I ain't never got mad at a nigga for fucking with a girl that I was fucking with. You can have that bitch. That bitch a hoe. I ain't even wanted her. And most niggas don't even know, nigga, I'm the motherfucking reason you even fucking with her. If I wanted a relationship with her, I'd be with her. If I wanted her, I'd have her, nigga. You know how long... Matter of fact, nigga, do you know I took her from another nigga? Do you know I ain't even wanted her, she wanted me? So I ain't never got into it with a nigga about no girl. Nigga, fuck that girl and fuck you. Because once I'm fucking with a girl and then I start fucking with her and she start fucking with somebody else, it's over. I ain't never fucking with her. Even if I don't even know if she fucking with a girl. If I ever stop talking to a girl, I won't even... We won't never talk no more. I ain't never started talking back to girls I used to talk to. I ain't never even seen a girl that I used to talk to before. That's how player I am. Like, once we stop talking, you ain't gonna never hear about me. You ain't never see about me. That's a great thing about me. But I ain't never beef over no girl. I remember I used to be in 9th grade and shit, and a nigga used to be like, yeah, buddy, man, you fucking girl. And he was running the bitch. I remember I used to be like, yo, tell bro, I ain't want no problem, tell bro. And then he used to be like, nigga, you a peacemaker. You scared, nigga. You pussy. So I didn't care. I really don't want no problem with a nigga. But I realized as I got older that niggas will be hating on you and niggas will see that you well-mannered nigga, and you ain't no nigga that don't give a fuck. So they'll bully you and flip out. See, one thing I learned about certain niggas, they don't mind acting a motherfucking fool in public. One thing about me, how I was raised not to act a certain way in public. Like, you know what I'm saying, behave yourself. I remember when I was in 5th grade, a nigga was drinking a can of soda. I'll never forget this shit. And that nigga said he'll throw that shit and hit somebody with it. I say, bro, you would do that shit? That nigga say, yeah, I do it if you make me mad. And I was thinking about it, like, I would never do no shit like that. The shit that niggas would do at the time as a kid, I would never fucking do that. Like, I be seeing videos where girls are fuck up a restaurant. And they do that type of shit in the city of New York. Fuck up a place, just tear that bitch up. I always was mindful, like, I might have to pay for this. I may have to clean up. I would never fuck up somebody's crib and not clean it up. So, me personally, bro, I ain't never beef over no girl, bro. Never beef over no girl. I used to have all type of heat about girls, but I ain't never got into no shit by no nigga. I remember one time that same nigga who called me asked me did I fuck his bitch who was sucking my dick at the time. I talked to him again. He's like, yo, bro, you might as well go ahead and tell me, bro. That man, you might as well go ahead and... I say, nigga. I told that nigga, I say, bro, whatever you want to do, we can do whatever you's going to do. If I was to fuck your bitch, what you going to do? Like, I ain't said what you going to do, but I was like, you can do whatever you want to do. What you want, like, I ain't said what you want to do, but I was like, yo, whatever you gonna do, if I hit your girl, you might as well go ahead and do, nigga. Like, don't wait for me to say yeah. Don't wait for me to give you a green light. And then I realized years later, when we got out of school, I chilled with nigga, been around nigga. The nigga told me out his mouth, another nigga that I went to school with had told him and called him. I don't know if he called him and told him, but I think somebody had saw him. And that nigga had told the girl boyfriend that, you know, she with me and shit. And really and truly, I ain't even had hit her. My dick wouldn't even get hard because you was fucking a nigga. Cause you was, I was that type of nigga too. My dick ain't even finna get hard if I know shorty fucking a bum ass nigga. Even though she might be bad as hell, but you fucking with Buddy, I know how Buddy give it up. That nigga fuck anything. Them niggas just the hell no. I get some quick look, and I used to be the driver, and other niggas fucking. See, back in the day we was in school, it used to be 4 girls would come. A nigga might want to hit 1 girl, 2 girls. That bitch would bring a friend and another friend. So that's how she ended up coming. But me, I can't even think of no times where I like getting into it with a nigga. Like, nah, I ain't getting into it with no nigga. I remember like, I remember when I was up here fucking with a girl with kids and her baby daddy came up. I already on point knew this shit. I ain't even knew he was the baby father. He gave me the bread to give her. He was respectful, I was respectful too, but it could have went left, but it didn't. I wasn't in the wrong. He went, but niggas would be in their feelings because you over there and I was holding his baby too. But yeah, nothing never happened. If you be respectful respect will carry you a long way. You ain't even got to get into it with a nigga. You can just be respectful. And then this another reason why I ain't never got into it with no guy over no girl. I don't even give a fuck about her. I don't even care about her. So she gotta be my wife for me to do something to you. A nigga gotta disrespect me. I remember one time I went out to eat and a girl said he tried to talk to me or he looked at me. I was like, should I go say something? I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do that because that bitch, I know she a little freak. And then she just begged me to take her out, and I finally would take her out at the end of our rope. And I did, and she told me somebody. I was like, you know what? Nah. And then kind of found out she fucking with other, you know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't be a certain way, but nah, I ain't the type to fuck the fight over no girl. If you like, you gotta disrespect me for me to do something to you. But I'm player enough to know that bitch a hoe, bro. She fuck with me and you, she a hoe, and she ain't even fuck with me no more. Once another nigga hit that pussy, I ain't even want that pussy no more. I'm a certain type of nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? Even if I take a nigga bitch, I'ma fuck her and get her ass back. Or I'ma dog that pussy out and keep on the team till I'm tired of the pussy. I ain't gonna never wife up. I remember one time I was working in the mall and this badass girl was working in another store. My cousin came and told me, yo, this fine ass girl in Best Buy, I can't get her because I'm married. You might as well go get her. Man, I went in there and bagged her and was hitting her on the first night, hitting her. And she was married and she was talking about leaving her nigga. I was like, no, don't do that shit. I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna encourage no girl to leave their man. Especially not for me. Hell no. Keep that nigga because I ain't gonna take care of you or put up with your motherfucking attitude. So I feel him when he say niggas be beefing over a girl, but I ain't never beef over no motherfucking girl. Cause what I learned from my grandma always told me, you ain't never better than another man. Like it always gonna be a man better than you, even if you the best. It gonna be more guys that's great too. Like if you fast, another man gonna be faster than you. If you can box, another man can box better than you. If you can drive fast and race cars, another nigga faster than you. So I ain't never think I was all of that. Even if you is all of that, somebody can be better than you. So I always knew that girls will go to the better person. If you got a short haircut, a girl will leave you for a nigga with braids. The nigga with braids will get cheated on by a nigga that got muscles. If you got muscles and you ain't got no money, a girl will leave you for a guy that got money. The guy that got money will get cheated on by a guy that got a regular job who care about people that can sing. So that's how I go, bro. The girl will always go for the better candidate. And I'm just not watching Save the Bell and that girl, I forgot her name, it started K. And she just be liking any nigga that is cute, any nigga that she think cute, any nigga that she think fly, any nigga that she think handsome. So you gotta if men know the truth about women, you will look at them different, and you will never beef over a girl. You will treat a girl. Once a girl show you how she act, a girl really act like a material object. But when they don't deal with different niggas and they only love you, that's when you treat her like a woman and a wife. But usually a girl is like, man, you gotta know women to know that.
I guess he felt played. I don't know. I mean, I accidentally picked the phone up. I thought on my pound. I'm like, I'm over here. Hey, it's my turn. It's my turn today.
You picked the phone up.
Man, you already.
Come on, man. You don't answer the phone in nobody else's house. Kev, come on. You wrong for that. No, I can't get down with you on that.
Don't. We was at her sister's house. It was her cell phone.
Why you answered it? You don't pay the bill? You pay the bill?
He just kept calling.
I ain't
You
lying.
gotta get in touch with him.
I ain't lying.
Hey, it's my turn. You gonna have to catch it tomorrow, thug.
I ain't lying.
And he
Real
just
shit.
took that. I really was joking.
Man, you know you can't joke with nobody like that, Kev.
That
Come
real
on now.
shit.
I know now.
That real
You
shit.
knew then. You calling the chick, and you call it all of a sudden, hey, what up, player? I'm over here right now. It's my turn. She'll get at you on Friday. Today Tuesday.
That's
I was
a
really
fact.
playing, though. I was playing.
Where they play like that at, Kevin? Where they play like that at? Where?
I was a kid then, though.
You know that they play like that because you was already in the streets.
Yeah.
So you know they don't play like that.
It was whatever, but I really wasn't tripping though. It wasn't nothing like that. It was like, man, that was my hoe.
That was your little lady. Okay, I get that.
What was that? I'm here, man. It ain't no military secret. I'm putting that dick on this hoe. That's how that's going right now. Yeah.
Okay, but keep that on the hush.
All that calling, all that stalking, man. I'm a player. We don't do no shit like
I
that.
ain't lying.
Who raised you?
Who raised you, nigga? Who the fuck raised you? Yeah, Kevin. Who the fuck raised you, nigga? Bruh, when you call your shorty one time, she ain't answer. First of all, when you call shorty and see, one thing about me, I don't fucking play. Nigga, I call that fucking phone, that girl hang up on the half a ring, dog. That's how I know a girl like me and love me. Once I call a girl and that phone ring, her ass don't like me no more. Because it usually take half a ring or a ring for her to answer. If you call your girl and that bitch ringing, she sucking dick, nigga. Always say that to yourself. Even if you got a good girl, even if you know your girl loyal, even if you know your girl ain't doing that, nigga, that's guy code. That's G shit. That's G code, nigga. If she don't answer that goddamn phone, she doing something she ain't got no fucking business, bro. I'm telling you, iPhone, if you busy, blah, 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 you can just hit the button, boom, and talk. Yeah, what's happening? What going on? What's happening? What going on? Boom. Yeah, I'm about to leave in 5 minutes. You calling me out, you bugging the fuck. I'm trying to hurry up. You keep fucking calling me. Stop calling me. I'm on the way. Bye. Gone. You can easily do that. But if a person don't answer that fucking phone, they doing something they ain't got no damn business. And a girl, you gotta know that.
He was in love with her. He probably done bought a little something, playing the ring. He probably paid the phone bill, got paying the light bill.
I gotta give me some, bro. cup. Yeah. Where my damn cup? Come on. In my cup. And we back like we never fucking left. And we back like we never fucking left. And we back like we never fucking left.
You wasn't paying no phone bill.
No fucking
You
phone
sure it
bill.
was you, I guess, probably when I was in jail or something. I forgot. You was
You
something.
passed the time up.
Yeah, you was something to do, you heard? You know, it was cool.
So you find yourself on the same line.
I ain't never know how he looked. He know how I look.
That how it be.
And then he already had, his little people back.
That how it be, cause niggas will know who you is and you don't even know who the fuck they is.
whatever. It wasn't that major though. Then it's so crazy. He ain't even on scratch. He was little. He wasn't even on scratch. He wasn't living like that for real. He talked good though, but you know. God.
So he tried to say the boys for you, the goons for you.
Oh, come on, you know. He ain't want to do nothing but one of his partners, you know. They had
For food, my season, got named Brave Man.
up me or whatever. But then after they jumped me, it wasn't really about nothing because after that, I still led the prayer call. I say tomorrow when we wake up, we're gonna do it again. Yeah, shit. I had a little eye, had a black eye, had that eye.
Yeah.
Probably had a little, you know what I'm saying? Bust me up a little bit, nothing major. Little lip, little eye, cool.
Then you come back tomorrow, let's do it again.
It was somebody else was on the line that we all had mutual respect for because I used to date this, so he cool.
Well, damn, King. How big is Baton Rouge? Like 25 people?
Shit, from Baker to Gonzales, you blink your eye, you be the pass to it, it's small.
Right.
But they got a lot of trophies come from Baton Rouge. A lot of living legends come from them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm blessed to have grew up there.
So at 13, you get your first juvie. Okay, you get out. Did you say, you know what? I ain't going back. I'm gonna live straight. I'm gonna be on the straight now.
No, I was still seeking acceptance. I was running with some older dudes and
That's another thing, seeking acceptance. That everybody would want to seek acceptance. I ain't give a fuck about acceptance because y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all niggas ain't the shit. Y'all niggas ain't shit and y'all niggas ain't on shit and y'all niggas ain't the shit. I'm better than y'all. Y'all just got attention and doing shit. Y'all ain't even doing the right thing. Y'all ain't even getting no motherfucking money. If niggas was getting money and getting girls and eating good food and shit, I'd have joined the fuck out of the game. But I would know nigga they can control or convince. Like, You can't convince Vince. You can't convince Vince. So that's why I ain't never joined no gang or want to do shit. And then what's so crazy, all the gang members love me. They fuck with me. They don't even know me and see me in the barbershop, shake my hand or shake their hand. Or, it's a cool nigga. Then you find out, then they fuck with you. So you probably got one guy that did wrong to be accepted, and I'm the same guy. We the same age, grew up in the same shit. And I say, fuck that, I don't give a fuck about acceptance. And I ain't doing shit to prove to no nigga that I'm something. In due time, it'll prove. Because in due time, when we got older, you see who the real G's. You see who the real hustlers. You see who the niggas who get the girls. You see who the niggas who got down keeping this shit pimping. You see the niggas who got down who really doing this shit. You see who last. You know what I'm saying? And then niggas will see that we've been doing this shit since junior high. Niggas will respect you. So a lot of people get respect off doing wrong. And niggas respect that they sold crack. They respect that they beat niggas' ass, shot niggas and shit. So they get respect off putting fear in niggas' heart. Ain't nothing like a nigga like me who get respect off being you. Having morals and principles, your character. You know what I'm saying? Not folding in certain situations. And when times get hard, you don't fold up or bitch up. Like, you just take the consequences. I remember certain times where niggas be on, I ain't on. I remember niggas had money, I ain't had money. Niggas knew game. I remember niggas was getting girls and getting pussy, and I wasn't even fucking with girls or fucking with pussy. I took that. When it was my turn, I got to it.
seeking acceptance for them and point. I'm gonna show you what's that. All you gotta do is point. And I guess it was, they put batteries in my bag. I mean, I guess. But I was seeking acceptance. Because I was looking up to some dudes that wasn't even like that for real. So I was like seeking acceptance, like all young kids, impressionable kids.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Them respecting me made me just feel so great. But I'm like, as I started maturing in the game, I'm like,
don't mean nothing.
Y'all really?
Yeah.
Y'all.
I'm about a life that y'all not about.
I ain't lying.
And y'all putting y'all juicing
And
y'all
then niggas
battering
will
me
tell
up.
you to do
Yeah,
something.
everybody's
they
been
wanna
an
do.
R2D2 before. Everybody's been a robot. Some people still are. I no longer operate on batteries.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your favorite proud partner of growth.
That's a fact. Don't be no crash dummy. Don't be no nigga looking for acceptance. Don't be no guy goddamn allow somebody to put a battery in your back. Because a lot of times the older guys will tell you to do something because they know you really want to prove something. They know you'll get it done, but you ain't gonna get no reward. Or by them respecting you and fucking with you, that shit don't mean that. It ain't like they gonna put you on. Now if they put you on, they put you on. But usually that's how it works. When a nigga see that you a fight and when you would do wrong and they can use you, manipulate you, they'll have you on your team. Cause they can use you and control you. That's why a lot of niggas ain't really fuck with me, cause they realize they can't control me. Like and then I wasn't impressed by money, by y'all niggas having all that damn money. They think that shit means something. Everybody ain't impressed by money, bro. Nigga, look how you got that shit, and you ain't even smart enough to do the right thing with it. So I wasn't impressionable. And then plus, I done seen New York, so I done seen like the lifestyle. I done seen the money. I done seen certain type of girls. Them girls ain't fine. I done seen certain shit, so that's just me. Raisins.
With this. Unless I absolutely positively have to get down, I'm done with this.
The last bid I did,
How long was that? What was that stretch?
33 months.
Drugs?
No, they try to say that it was in Chicago. It was crazy. I never heard of this charge though, but they tried to say I was a convicted felon with a firearm, which I didn't have a firearm. But they say I'm a gang chief. I'm not even from Chicago. I've never been in a gang.
Right.
I just weird.
But you done been locked up a lot of places though, kid.
What's a lot?
More than one. Different states.
Yeah, I have.
Louisiana,
Chicago,
Canada, Ohio.
Yeah.
What?
How you know about Ohio?
Kid.
Get in Ohio.
Yeah.
And they got some real calm down.
Really?
Yeah. Good people.
So after
That's crazy. How you know about that? Oh, you done done your homework. You done done your research. Let me find out.
I was okay in school. I wasn't great, but I was okay.
Nah, I was looking at that one where you was like, yeah, sound like Johnny can't read. I said, that's my dog. That's my dog.
So I'm just trying to figure out how you go from that. Were you rapping before you started doing all this stuff, or rapping was a byproduct? Says, you know what? Let me find something I can do that I can make an honest living doing.
I fell in love with the hustle. I never really took music serious.
Okay.
I started taking music serious when I started watching everybody do what I wanted to do.
Okay.
And I was like, I'm gonna take this shit serious.
Damn, that's
but by the time I
crazy
was taking
though.
it serious,
Cause that's how I look at it. I'm like, damn, everybody doing what the fuck I wanna do. That shit crazy. That's when you know you got to fucking do that shit. Because you will sit there, be in your own world in real life, talking about what you want to do and have ideas about what you want to do. And you see motherfuckers is doing that shit and winning at that shit and winning like a motherfucker, you be like, God damn. That shit crazy. I know I gotta get to
I
it.
still had other shit pending. I had to go, you know what I'm saying, face all that shit. But I was addicted to the hustle.
Right.
Cause if you ain't got no money, you ain't shit.
Right, lying.
I fell in love with the hustle. It's like I had a vendetta. I just wanted to kiss. I just love the hustle. Like when Mitch said on Pay the For, I love the hustle.
Do you believe people look at you differently, view you differently, treat you differently if you got paper?
Yeah.
Think or no?
No.
Yeah, they do.
Cause they say money, hey, you don't need no money. And people gonna treat you the same, gonna look at you the same.
Nah,
Women gonna treat you the same, gonna look at you the same.
That's not true. I wish a woman would come in here and tell me, well, it's not about the money. Well, go get a bum off from over there off Skid Row. I bet he has a great conversation. Go get him. Move him in your house, since money don't matter. It's so silly.
With the new $5 Dave's menu, you can get all this
But
for
it is certain
$5 each.
situations where money don't matter though, because I know some people that ain't rich and they happy as a motherfucker. And then it depends on how you got your life structure. Because if you got your life structure together, you know what I'm saying, you can just need a little bit of money, not no money, but you just need a little bit of money, not a lot to be rich. You know. But money, they say money answers all. But you get you some, every time I give me some goddamn money, you feel better automatically. You get you some food, fix you goddamn problem, wash your ass. You ain't got no deodorant, soap, toothbrush, toothpaste. You get you some money, you be straight. That real talk.
P.U.C., NBA, YB, Mystical, Soldier, Slim, C, Murder, Juvie, Webby, Currency, Birdman, BG. You saw all that coming up. You was around it.
Yep.
And you still didn't want to do right until you wanted to do right.
It's not that. I was trying, but I also was trying the other way.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Well, you can't serve two gods. You'll love one and despise the other.
Yeah. You could just love both of them.
Nah, you can't love. One of them got to go. Because remember, we had a conversation earlier.
It's about the law of equivalent exchange. So, yeah. Where your attention goes, energy flows.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever you put the most, that's where you get the most out of. So, what you do most, you do best.
Absolutely.
So, I agree with that.
And what you love to do, what your passion is, who you gonna be really, and you put your time into that passion, you're gonna be good at it. Whatever your
I love creating new music.
You love,
but I'm a
drama too.
But no, that's not true. Yeah, I don't love creating drama.
What you thought you was doing when you was going to juvie, ain't it out?
I wasn't creating drama.
What were you creating?
My grandma hustled. My grandma said, "Don't remember, lives in charge." Man, come on, man, like what? My grandma, hey, come on, man.
So you were exposed to that at a very young age. So really, theoretically, that's kind of all you knew.
Y'all seen my grandma on Instagram talking that gangster shit?
Dang.
Stop playing. God bless the dead. I mean, I'm trying to, I'm trying to like get it to you the raw way, but because I don't want you to feel like, you know what I'm saying. But man, my grandma said dope wrong. There ain't no military receipt. I'm a real street, unfortunately.
Right.
Like I done hypes, I done junkies and everything. I ain't trying to come out here and be like I just done been bad my whole life. I done been on the block say, Auntie, I got a 20 PK. Eat that motherfucker, man. Yeah. This me. Oh, like I can't be nothing for me, Damn.
You said damn.
I make a better way because I don't never want my children to experience the things that I experienced.
Yeah.
My children, if they be in the streets, I feel as a father.
I ain't lying.
I don't miss the streets, but I love it. I like street shit.
You know you can never go back there.
Two big old fish.
Yeah.
And the game ain't the same no more.
What changed it?
Niggas ain't following the rules. Niggas doing what
They
they
start
want.
moving the goalposts, It's not like, and it's crazy that I'm sitting in here with, like, dressed the way I'm dressed, talking about how the streets used to be. It's just, it used to seem like, it used to seem glorious. It used to seem honorable.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a lot of slime ball activity. You know what I'm saying? When you looking at it from the outside looking in, you thinking, man, they get money over there. They all loyal to each other and all that. You don't know. You don't know when soon as you pull off, they talk about you behind your back. You don't know as soon as you go to jail, your main she trying to lay. You don't know that. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. You don't know that he done went in there and made a deal. He done came to you wearing a wire. He done did a control buy. Like, you don't know that they go like that. Then they got these other rules, like when you really get to, you know what I'm saying, just talking about some old shit, they got a rule called irrelevant conduct. Like, just talking about some shit you ain't got no business, you know? It's different now.
Well, seems like you got it just in time.
It ain't no consequences. It ain't no consequences behind, you know, like, people ask me, how you feel about people that wreck? It ain't about no street code that make me don't wreck. What make me don't want to be a rat is that we do not sacrifice the lives of others for our own benefit, self-preservation. So that's like if you're a Christian and you subscribe to the Christian faith, like I told I had my lawyer told me, but Judas told on Jesus.
You did. 30 pieces of sugar.
And so I never want to be like that. We don't sacrifice the lives of others for our own self-preservation.
Well, I get it. I get not snitching if you in the street, because if you're in the street, you know what comes along with the activity.
Everybody telling them. I mean, they got some.
Kev, I ain't gonna lie to you, Kev. I ain't in the street. You did something to somebody, I'm telling. I didn't sign up for that, Kev.
Well, based on my assessment, and you know, to be honest, I wouldn't do nothing gangster with you. I wouldn't even put myself in that.
I sure appreciate that.
I wouldn't put myself in that predicament, and I wouldn't even expose you to some shit that you might not be ready for, mentally, spiritually, or physically.
No,
Yeah. What that boy ESTG say? First time I hit something with that blick, I had a weak stomach.
So you see all these figures around you in Louisiana doing it. Is that when you like, okay, I'm gonna take it serious? Because people around you, it's easy. It's not easy. I shouldn't say easy. But when you see people that grew up in an environment like you and can do something, you have to think that you can do it.
Mm-hmm. I ain't seen no doctors and lawyers.
You saw hustlers and pimps, huh?
Mm-hmm. With all due respect, I live under that old law, like the ism, but I'm not no pimp. I don't take cash out of bitch ass. I'm too much of a protector for the, like, my heart ain't built for that. And they say to that myself the truth.
Hell no, niggas be pimping the hoes,
I
hell
got
no.
heart for that.
Me neither, nigga, hell no.
My heart ain't gonna let me do it, because I love hard, I'm a lover.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, if you violate, I'm gonna demonstrate right there. I'm not even gonna let my woman go through nothing. I'm gonna protect her at all costs. So I had to pick something else more suitable for me.
Right.
But I respect every man hustle, but that ain't my hustle. I like that. I'm in that hardball lane, that black top, in between the yellow lines.
Right.
But like I say, I'm so glad that I've been delivered from that bullshit.
Yeah, we tried to keep you from going back. Don't go back.
Don't make me.
P, you see Master P, and I met P, talked to P. He a great dude. For him to be able to do what he did, you know, sell it and to now he's a multi-hundred millionaire. What does P mean to New Orleans?
I don't know what he mean to New Orleans. I know what he mean to me.
What do you mean to you?
That man still come knock on my door to this day. We live in the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, that nigga still pulling up like he in the project. Hey, wake up. Get up out that bed. Nah, he proud of me, though. He proud of me.
What was the first time that you met P?
I kind of grew up knowing them.
Okay.
Since I was a kid.
What have you learned? You see a guy that, you know, tried out for the NBA, made it to the last cut, became this mogul.
That's not the Master P I know.
Yeah, I know you know the other one.
The ice cream man. He always been a hustler. He always been a hustler. Mm-hmm. A dog about that paper. Yeah.
I read that Boosie hopped on one of your tracks at a discount.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. What does that mean when you see somebody that's already made it, that's in the game, and they say, you know what, you a good dude, bro.
It was beautiful because he showed love. Like he was texting. He was texting everybody, but he showed love at a time when he didn't even have to.
Right.
Like, that was beautiful.
Does that mean more to you when somebody gives you favor and they don't have to?
You didn't have to do that, but you did that. And I respect you for that, still to this day. It was like in 2008 or something like that, 2007. He didn't have to do that.
He didn't have to do any of that.
At all.
Birdman, did Birdman try to sign you to Cash Money?
Something like that.
What happened?
I don't know. It's like, when I saw him give I saw him bust down 100 million with his team, like in front of me. And I was like, I want to do this for my team. He's like, you gon' do it, nephew. You're Aquarius. It's in you. You gon' do it. And that was all the motivation I needed.
Wow.
But when I was over there with them, I already had my own record label though.
Right.
Like I followed in the footsteps of Cash Money, No Limit, Trillion T. I followed in the footsteps of them.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted my own record label, Breadwinners.
Like, Jim Jones told the story on Drink Champs that you wouldn't sign with Cash Money unless they introduced him to Jim Jones. Any truth to that?
Okay.
Well, I got you here right now. Well, tell me what it's. Tell me the truth.
I mean, if that's what they told him, I don't know the conversation they had, but I never even signed to them. So.
Right. Well, I
met Jim Jones, and that is not the story.
That baby because why you didn't sign?
I don't know, but when I met him though,
yeah.
Like, we still got a great relationship to this day, so I won't say that up because I didn't even hear that interview or see that. No one ever, this new information to me.
Okay.
But I don't know what they told him. But when I met him and we had developed our own relationship and rapport, we've been like brothers ever since.
Wow.
And he taught me a lot about the industry and the label. And I'm be honest, Jim Jones was the flash in the game. Like, that's that I looked up to.
Hell yeah, that's
like,
a fact. Flies nigga in the game.
Hey, shout out to Jim.
From back in the day.
But yeah, he was the fly in the game at that time.
And then you meet Wayne.
Yeah, I met Wayne.
How old was Wayne when you met him?
I don't even remember how old I was. I had just got out of jail 2011, so I might have been like 20-something. I got out of jail 2011, and I met Wayne maybe 2011 or 12, I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been the end of 11 or the beginning of 12. Don't make me lie to you.
So that group, I mean, you got Young Money, you got No Limit. What's the Young Money with Wayne, Drake, Nicki?
Who wouldn't have wanted to be there?
Yes.
That was like, they at that time, they was like the Roman Empire of the music industry.
For sure.
And I was like Hannibal Barker.
So what's up?
Nothing. Yeah, here I am. That's what's up. Oh, my bad. Ask me that question again. What's up?
Yeah.
Ask me.
What's up?
Me. What's up?
Bro, I mean, why didn't you get down with them, brother money? That's the money. You talk about 100 million, you can bust down 100 million.
I don't think it was in alignment for me. It might have not been in the cards for me. I believe in allowing things to happen how they're supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like me and Birdman, we still got a great relationship.
Right.
Me and Wayne got a great relationship. We do. It's no static or no smoking there or nothing, but it just wasn't in alignment for me at that time.
All right, well, did it help you out?
And then I probably wouldn't be who I am if that situation would have happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
So you don't feel like you missed out on anything.
Young
in
Money,
that
Cash
situation?
Money
No.
was popping like a motherfucker.
You believe everything. You believe
It was in
everything
high
happened
school.
for a reason. There's a purpose behind everything.
Yeah, rejection is protection. You don't know what you're being protected from.
I ain't lying, that's a fact too.
But you just gotta trust that you're being protected.
You gotta know. Disappointments
My phone
come with it,
dead.
so I accept my wins the same as I do my defeats. But I love where I'm at right now. And I love the man that I've become. Nobody owns me. No, just I heard Denzel said that in American Gangster. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. But I'm around a lot of good people and I met a lot of great people and I get to be myself every day.
Right.
How many people get to wake up and be their authentic self?
I ain't lying, that's a blessing, boy. To
Like when I walk in, man, oh, what's that? I just hug.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta be careful.
Right.
I could just be me. And people love you and respect you more when you're authentic.
But you can be that better than anybody.
That's what we like. That's what we like.
I'm
my
me.
uncle
You
Spook.
copyrighted.
He was my uncle, man.
I'm
We love him.
Wayne,
because
the
he
best
was
rapper
himself.
from New
That's
Orleans.
the best place. That's the best person to be. The best version of yourself. First, you gotta learn
what
yourself.
time?
Once you learn yourself, just be yourself.
Anytime, the greatest rapper from New Orleans is who?
He one of my favorites. He one of my
I'm just trying to figure out who you gonna say better than Weezy.
He one of my favorites. He one of my favorites.
Okay. Do you see this debate going online?
You want me to be honest?
Yeah. You already told us what to say?
I don't really do
Social media.
a lot of social media.
Right.
And to be honest with you, when I wake up, like, it's so crazy. Like, I'll make a post
Yeah.
and just turn my phone off and go about my day. And my partners will text me, man, say, boy, man, you out your mind. Like a lot of people in jail.
Yeah.
Man, hey, my girl say you out your mind. What did I do? I just told the truth. What did I do?
He said I just done shit.
Well, I get you. You might not have heard it, but there's a debate online that says NBA YB is better than Wayne in his prime.
You want me to be honest?
Yeah.
I don't even entertain those kind of conversations.
And you should.
With all due respect, I'm
Niggas
wrong.
don't even know Wayne.
Okay.
With all due respect, like me and my wife, we get up and we work, we pray, we work out, we go to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
I do things that is gonna raise my frequency.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Small-minded people discuss people. I guess medium-minded people discuss events, and people like me,
discuss
we
plans.
discuss ideas and entrepreneurship and business and all that. That's what my mind be.
Right. You got a YB tattoo though.
I guess.
So y'all cool.
Yeah.
So also ain't no beef between nobody. So also the New Orleans rappers, y'all cool. Y'all get down.
Park City, your boundless playground. Plan your adventure.
You don't wait till you get no damn money and then start beefing that ass backwards. Yeah, New Orleans got some hard shit. I don't see what the hype is about NBA YoungBoy though. He just be screaming too much for me. I remember when his album came out when we was younger. I mean, when it first came out, like 2017. I think he was about damn 17. That it was out. He was out. That shit was kind of hard, but I ain't listened to him in a long ass time though. That nigga wild. That nigga got all them fucking kids. He stay into some shit, so shit crazy.
I'm New Orleans and Baton Rouge. I'm both. I've been back and forth my whole life. I done lived in both places. But everybody from Louisiana pretty much get along.
Yeah.
But it's like when you say who's better, I just don't even entertain them kind of conversations.
Yeah, everybody get them.
Like, that's not even, like, I don't wake up to discuss what other people doing. Forgive me, that's just stuff. It's not what I do.
Y'all be good. Who haven't you worked with that you like to work with?
No, you've been hurt by someone else. You can tell by the way You carry yourself.
I don't know what that is.
But if you let me, here's what I'll do. I'll take care of you.
That shit hard.
Rihanna.
Oh, you want to work Riri?
Well, she got children and, you know, all that right now. So if she get time,
Right.
she one of my favorites. You talking about rap or just...
Anything, whatever.
Yeah, I want to work with Rihanna.
SZA, whomever.
And then for us, I just think we'll sound good together. Then, if we talking about rap, I didn't work with everybody I ever wanted to work with in the rap game. I wish I could have did a song with Biggie Small.
Okay.
And Big Pun. That'd have been hard.
TikTok.
They had me want to be a big old fat nigga, man. They just made it just look so flat.
You down, you done lost 40 pounds. You was that guy. What you mean wanted to be one?
I was titty man, bro. I was real titty man.
So you down now?
Yeah, but it wasn't flat in. It was uncomfortable. Ooh, God. Thank you, God. I don't want to be the fat rapper. Thank you, God. I prayed to lose that weight. I never had no surgery or nothing. I still got body dysmorphia because some days I wake up and just feel like I'm fat.
Right.
And I'm thankful for my body dysmorphia because it's what keep me disciplined.
You ain't take that Zempic, did you?
Mm-mm. You ever notice people that take that?
Yeah.
Oh, you just seen me go.
Oh yeah, I mean
You see tall little boy.
They don't. Yeah, people that's on that Zempic, they don't. The muscle texture, no.
Head be big. Head be bigger than their body. Look like if
Like DJ Khaled.
head be big, body be
You
little.
ain't gonna lie. Shit.
Let's talk about the 2016 trend. When basically you go back and you post from your 2016. Do you remember anything about 2016 that you would like to post?
I can't really post the stuff I want to post, but I would have to take a photo of the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. I got some pictures. Probably in my old phone somewhere.
Well, good enough. I mean, that's 10 years. I mean, you get to look back.
I ain't got iCloud though. You know, I never had iCloud on my phone.
Oh.
So you know. But yeah, 2016, shit, they probably got some shit circulating on the internet. And I was that thing then. I was that thing in 2016.
Yeah, 2016 debut album. It's debuted at number 2, right behind Drake.
Yeah, and I got taken away.
How did you get taken away?
I went to jail. I fumbled. I dropped the ball. I was nominated for a Grammy while I was in prison.
Damn.
Ouch.
If you weren't in jail, you think you'd have won?
I don't know.
But you'd have liked to find out, huh?
Ouch.
How different is your life? Do you think your life is different if you have a Grammy as opposed to what now?
It's not about that. It's like the gold medal at the Olympics doesn't make you, it doesn't do anything for you. But I want that gold medal. Who knows? I might get one this year.
I mean, the second biggest album in 2016 behind Drake.
Yeah.
Why do you play the pop game? Why ain't you like say, you know what, do what Drake and Future did, you know, play the pop game?
I do.
You do now or you
I've been doing it. Most of what you, I don't even want to say that shit.
say it.
Most of what you see in the industry, if you go back and look into 2016 all the way to now, look inside of everybody's image, it's a touch of Gates.
Outside of you going to jail, being nominated for a Grammy, the second biggest album, is there anything you remember about 2016?
Mm-hmm. That was the most miserable time of my life. I just made it look good. I was depressed.
Bro, Okay. Got the second biggest album. I mean, you got a lot going on.
Still gotta fly to go, gotta go to court, back and forth to all these different court hearings. Gotta fly to a city that you don't live in. Get on the plane, get off the plane, go to court. That's draining. And then with everything else that was going on, it just wasn't, I wasn't at peace.
Right.
I wasn't at peace.
But you do understand why you were having to go to those cities, right?
Yeah. I believe in accountability.
Okay.
That was my fault.
Right.
That was my fault that I missed out. That wasn't nobody else's fault but my fault. Because if I knew better. I ain't about to sit up here and say I ain't know better. I knew better.
That's what's up.
I knew better. And I was fortunate.
Right.
I was fortunate that that judge didn't abuse discretion. Because he didn't have to. He could have smacked me. But I just told him, I said, I'm going to go ahead and cop out. I want to take it to trial, but I still want to salvage what little of a career I do have.
Right.
I could have litigated for myself, Judge, but why didn't you? Because you seem very intelligent, because I'm a nigga. That's why. And he laughed. It's in the minimus. The minimus is the people that, the record?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the
stenographer, yeah, the report.
I could get the real version, but you know everything be redacted.
Right.
You get it from the clerk. You know some shit. Yes, sir.
I read you DM Drake, Rihanna, Meek Mill. I just want to know this. Why aren't you afraid of rejection?
You said I didn't DM?
I said you did.
Yeah, I was afraid of rejection.
Well, if you DM them, you ain't afraid of rejection?
That was before I DM'd them. I had to just swallow my pride and DM all of them. I DM'd all of them. And I was like, let's work. It's on my number. And that was big for me. I know they got a lot going on.
Right.
The only one responding was Rihanna.
Really?
Yeah, she told me, she said, I'm proud of your growth. And I was like, thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
I didn't know you could see me, but thank you. She was like, I'm proud of your growth. I'm proud of your journey. That's what she told me. And I was like, thank you.
That meant a lot, didn't it?
Yeah, because it's like, it let me know that the world watching. The people you don't think be watching, be watching.
I ain't lying. That's crazy as hell.
Did you go on tour with Cardi?
Something like that.
What you mean something like that? Either you did or you didn't, Kate.
I mean, I had went on tour with her, but it wasn't like I was on tour with her.
I'm confused.
Because it was like 6 dates.
Yes.
You know, support. And it was beautiful. It was a lot went on with not with her camp or nothing, but in my background, I had a lot going on. So it wasn't, I didn't really get to, you know what I'm saying, enjoy it the way that I should have.
So you want to do more dates, or you just had so much going on that you wasn't allowed to enjoy it, period?
Yeah, I wasn't able to, my head I wasn't in the right space. I'll say that. But the way everything going now, tour is like therapy for me. I love performing. I love getting on stage.
Right.
Because I get to see, like, everybody love me. And then when you get off stage, it's like you back to playing old character.
Right.
You know?
Let me ask you a question. How do you determine who you're going to put in a song? Like the song Super General with Nicki, a freestyle, you mentioned her. Did she ever respond?
Not that I'm aware of.
Why would you even put her in a song?
Nigga won't lay. What you mean? Everybody wanted to lay dick. We had everybody wanted to
You wanted to have sex with Nicki.
That sound, we gonna lay dick.
I want Nicki. She need Kevin. She's still playing around with Kenneth.
Yeah. I said that. I did that. Please.
I don't know. I don't know.
Please forgive me. I'm just so deeply not sorry. Please forgive me.
Ken, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I mean, maybe some might think, oh, he put me on a song, that's nice, let me do what he says he wants to do. But there's probably another way, probably a better way to go about it.
Yeah, probably was, but I was just going. I was just going that day. I went in there and just let everything out.
You didn't want to keep anything in?
I just let everything out. And hey, it's what it was.
So
I believe in accountability, and I'm fully prepared to accept whatever come behind it. Like, I'm fully prepared.
I'm just trying to figure out if you were to ever meet this person in person, what you go, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's good to see you too.
I ain't gotta say nothing. I don't speak unless spoken to. Now, if you speak to me and be like, Kevin, you know, you right, yes, ma'am. I could have said it a better way.
No, you couldn't. You could not have said nothing. Or you could have just said...
No, I ain't saying that. What I said, I want nigga, she need Kevin, she didn't playing around. Yeah, you playing around.
No, you said you want to have sex with her.
Yeah, I want like, who don't? Anybody that meet, the old Nikki, anybody that meet her and say that they ain't want to lay pure lie. That's a beautiful woman. I want lay. What you mean?
Did you want a relationship with her?
If you get to that.
Well, I thought that's what I asked for, the relationship, and then the other part that you were talking about.
I'm a late first. I jump in a relationship, I might not be getting what I bargained for.
I ain't lying. You supposed to fuck first, then ask questions later, nigga.
You ain't never been with a man eating.
Oh!
How it's supposed to be?
I ain't lying.
Yes,
I'm psyched up. I'm psyched up about this. I'm psyched up about this. That she just buku regular. Buku mean like.
Yeah, I know what buku is.
Just buku regular. Like, I done had women like that. I'm just psyched up. Ooh, this. Yeah, and I just.
That pussy regular. Shout ain't got no regular. You trying to teach
I had a lot of disappointments.
But let me ask you this: were you disappointed because of who she was? Who she was, the image, the persona, the thought? She's a singer, she's an entertainer. The lady that you was having that you thought she was gonna be Mecca. She was gonna be that. This gonna be ooh.
Nah, it have been a lot of women like that. Just as a man, you see something, you be like, ooh. And she look like she's some little texture.
Let me see what's out. Let me see what's happening. Let me see what's going on.
Yeah.
You find out ain't shit going on.
You be sitting back, I'll be like, say, check her out right there. She look like she's some. She look like she's.
I'm like, yeah, she's nice.
No, she look like she's some little pressure over there. Any man that say that that's not how they feel, they lame.
That's a fact.
Now, if you my partner and it's your old lady, I never look at her. I don't play like that.
Yeah, I don't play like that neither.
But if she fair game, she fair game.
Yeah, that's a fact.
If she fair game. Look, even if she going, but she for somebody that I know, that I got a relationship with,
Like
I ain't with that.
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah.
I ain't doing it.
Even if she, let me ask you a question. Even if she had been with somebody you knew, and she no longer with that person,
How close the person is.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I close them up again.
Like one of my partners didn't know. I ain't never. That's like one of my partners, me going bust their baby mama. I can't do that.
No.
Yeah.
Now if it's you somebody I just know who you is, but I don't just know you.
You don't get down with them like that. Oh.
Yeah, we ain't rocking like that. Then you know that's different.
She got out.
I'm gonna punish that child. I'm about to take it to God. If it go like that. Cause I lay back like I like for a woman to like come at me.
Yeah. And then you take her ass up.
I guess.
You go
Like I like to kick it with them and all that, but I kind of like to play hide. I like when it be that sexual tension between me and that woman.
Yeah.
But like we seeing who gonna go with the first move. Like I play hide with a little bitty. And they just be like,
so this young lady, you feeling her, and you and she feeling you.
I want to, yeah. But I just.
But you want to see who gonna make the first move, and who really trying to see who first.
Yeah. And I'm gonna put us in a position to where you gonna have to go with your move.
I ain't lying.
You know, we might do dinner dates a few times, and the next time, hey, look, I cook. Come by the house. You cook? Oh, yes, ma'am, without question. Who taught you how to cook? My grandma taught me how to cook.
What you cooking? What's the deal? What's the meal?
I'm trying to touch her, I'm trying to touch her soul.
The mere fact that you bring it over that you cooking for and you trying to get at her like that.
Nah, it's just I ain't trying to get out, but I'm about to be in it. I mean, we in my house now. Yeah, I got on the nice little pants. Yeah, you can see the luggage now. You can see the lumber, and I'm cooking for you. Might do a little steak. Might do some couscous. Might do a potato or something. Yeah, player shit. Player shit. Oh my God, you could. Then my seasoning game so on point.
Cause you from New Orleans, cause you know they love that seasoning.
Oh yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. My seasoning game on point. Yeah. Watch a little movie, you know, player shit. then I talk to the movie. So I tell her, hey, look, babe, please don't judge. She be like, what? I wouldn't judge. Babe, I be talking to the movie. You be talking to, babe, I be talking to the movie. I ain't gonna lie, I be talking to myself too, babe. But I be talking to the movie. You be talking to the movie, come on, and I be like, he gonna do that stupid ass shit. Oh my God, I didn't know you were this funny. You're. Oh my God, I didn't know you were this funny. But my wife, and I'm lying, she know it. She know.
You started your own record label.
Yes, sir.
You got artist side?
Yeah. I got all 7 of my different personalities signed. Nah, we got some artists that, we got some artists.
Tell about the business. What am I missing about the rap business? Because I have a lot of entertainers on here that do what you do. I hadn't heard a whole lot good about the music industry.
You get what you negotiate. I've been having a beautiful time in the industry.
Okay.
Nah, in the beginning I wasn't because I had to learn how to get out of my own way.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I've been having fun lately.
Yeah. So in other words, as Ted Cruz once said, don't nod yes and mean no.
You get what you negotiate. People love me because I'm straight to the point.
Right.
I say what I mean.
Okay.
I mean what I say.
What's my percentage? What am I getting out of this? What are you taking from this?
I'm gonna agree to the terms of disagreement. And then we're gonna go back and forth.
Okay.
And then when it gets to where I wanted to get to, I'll engage.
Do you have representation or do you represent yourself?
I'm able to represent myself, but it's always good to have representation.
Yeah. Somebody read on the
A
Bible.
buffer.
Yeah, I agree. Help me understand the streaming industry. Because everybody's like, the mom and pop stores, there are no more. You know what I mean? You remember you used to go to Tower and Goodies, and you used to go to the mom and pop show, you put the record on, you could listen to it.
You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
I still sell hard copies and I sell records.
Do you?
Like the record?
Yeah, the 45, 33. Yeah.
I still sell them and I do them like for my fans.
Okay.
I do them like at the merch tables, concerts.
Man, I can't remember that.
Because I come from that era of passing out CDs.
Yeah. Because, you had the LP, 30, 45, 33. Then you had the 8-track and all those. Then you got the cassette.
I was passing out my mixtape, going everywhere, going to the mall. And shout out to all my partners that helped me with that, because I know they believed in me. Mm-hmm. Them dudes ain't have to help me pass out no CDs.
Right.
We was all passing out CDs together.
Let me ask you, when you pass out a mixtape,
and I give it to you and I tell you, look, I'm Kevin Gates, I want to be your favorite rapper. I just want to be.
Are they free or you put in charge?
For free. I just want to be your favorite rapper.
Oh, you know what? So I'm glad, because dude, when I was in Atlanta at the mall, they run up on me. They try to get me paid for $5.
I'm going to give it to you for free. And hopefully you'll become a fan and start coming to the concerts. Bread won a concert. I'm beyond turn. Yes, Lord.
You launched an energy drink and a coffee.
I launched the energy drink, but that ended up being resolved when I went to prison. But my coffee is still, it's doing what it's supposed to do.
Doing what it's supposed to do?
Yeah.
You a coffee drinker?
Damn. I'm doing better.
Yeah.
But rehab's for quitters. Yeah, I'm a coffee drinker.
What business did you start that you like, you know what, this was a mistake, and that you like, no, I definitely wouldn't do this again. If I had to do this all over again, I definitely wouldn't do this.
None.
Really? You don't believe in mistakes?
It was a learning experience.
Yeah, learning experience. I heard that too.
What's the best purchase you made?
The best purchase? The best things in life are free.
I heard that too.
The best thing that ever happened to me?
Yeah.
My children. My children. They changed me. They made me want to change to be a better father for them.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's so beautiful about my relationship with my children, I talk to them the way my grandfather, grandmother, everybody talked to me, just they gave me the real. Like, my grandfather always told us, either you learn fast or you die young. So he didn't promote, like, adolescence. He promoted maturity. So the internet went in a frenzy when they saw me letting my daughter drive my truck. And she was like, maybe 8 years old at the time. But she been driving. She might have been 10. But she been driving.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I promote maturity.
Right.
They have responsibilities. They have chores. And they get paid once a week.
How much do you give?
Good grades, do the chores around the house, take out the trash.
And if you don't, you got to take your lick. If you don't do what you're supposed to do, you're not going to get paid. So you're not going to be able to go buy no Robux or go to the mall with your friend or whatever. You're not going to be able to do none of that.
Wow.
If you don't take care of your responsibilities. And it's just beautiful because they don't come to me looking for, give me.
Mm-hmm.
They come looking for, you got anything you need me to do? Because I'm trying to, I'll figure something out.
If you buy a gift for a young lady, would you take it back? You
Never.
Never?
No.
I don't even want the energy from it.
Hell no.
You keep that gift. I was the gift. That was just a trinket.
A little season.
That was just a trinket of my kindness. You keep that gift, and you see if it gets to the bed and they hold you like I hold you at night. You see if it rub your feet. You see if you eat your little booty like you heard me. You see if that gift do that all the stuff I do to you. You see it? Huh?
You an eater?
I eat hold on, rephrase it. What kind of eater? Cause men don't call men eaters. Nah, like I got a song when I be like,
what song?
That scared of her when she go to reaching for a hair tie. My little eater. She's an eater. I'm not. I can't say I'm no eater, but I eat a little booty.
Whoa.
Hell no.
Eat a little toe, eat a little. Why? That's my wife.
Toes?
Yeah.
But you didn't come up with that era.
I know her pussy was clean. I could just tell by her toes. Head, shoulder, knees. Yeah, I can tell you a pro. Yeah.
But you didn't come up in that era. Down south, we didn't get out like that.
Where you from?
Georgia. I'm a late 60s, 70 baby.
Yeah, I understand, but you don't know what you miss.
I do. I do. Trust me, I know what I'm missing. I love my woman. I like to make her feel electric. Yeah. And she got some beautiful feet. I love to kiss her little toe, eat her little booty.
Them pretty feet, them pretty toes.
Could be another shot of dick rip.
I love my woman. I love to please my woman.
I don't care.
That's my post-workout meal.
Dang.
That boy stupid. That nigga said his post
I see.
workout meal.
I see. Wow.
All right, so
I can imagine what Valentine's Day gonna be like.
I don't celebrate Valentine's.
You don't celebrate Valentine's?
Babe, when is Valentine's Day for us?
Every day.
Wow.
It ain't that. The reason I live like this is because, unfortunately, I done seen a lot of death. I done seen a lot of that go on. So I'm gonna live every day like it's my last one. I'm gonna do my best to enjoy it every day.
Okay.
Every day.
Within my means. I ain't gonna.
Right.
Within my means, I'm gonna try to enjoy the best of every day. But I do buku little bit of shit like, just go and watch a movie.
You actually go to the movies or you watch, you stream it in the house?
I like to go to the movie.
Yeah. I mean, since COVID happened, I think I went to like that.
Yeah, I like to go to iPick. I like
iPick, yeah.
I like to sit there and feel fly. You know what I'm saying? Just watch a little movie and your significant other. Man, if you guys, it's not what you do, it's who you do it with.
Right.
And you can vibe, you have a good little time. I'm on there. Date night.
Yeah.
I'm with all that.
Okay.
I love all that type of shit. That's me.
Desmond Scott video. What made you post that video?
Because no black man should leave his home without his socks. Nah, I'm just fucking. But nah, though. Nah, though. He was getting... I don't like to see people get kicked while they down.
Okay.
He wasn't happy. He wouldn't made himself happy. The only thing I would have...
Oh, he's a Jehovah's Witness, right?
I don't know what the is, but everybody think he's so wrong with that. No, she's so wrong. Look what you made me do.
Come on, kid. Don't do that. Don't do that, kid. Come on now. Come on. She didn't make that man do that.
Huh?
She didn't make that man do that.
Why'd he do it?
That's the guy. He got to do that. He got to deal with him and him.
He was suffering in silence. It was all over his face. He was suffering in silence. A lot of men suffer in silence.
That's a fact.
And he was just making himself happy. Then the woman that he was over there with, they talking about, hey, yeah, man, and that motherfucker look like a monster. I got in her DM too.
Come on, Cam, damn.
I told her, I say, ignore the hate. That's just miserable people. Keep being amazing. You're beautiful. Cause they was trying to talk about her too. I don't like to see people get kicked when they down.
Yeah, me too.
And then I saluted them. I say, man, it ain't the end of the world. Don't get... See, it's a lot of time when you be with a woman, they'll isolate you and make you feel like ain't nothing out there. Oh, no, God ain't stopped. All you got to do is focus on God. He'll send you something. More pressure. More pressure than what you had.
Pressure?
Yes,
I ain't lying.
Just wait, man.
That's a fact, though. Yeah, that is true, though. You believe in God, put God first, and have God into it, he'll send you a better opportunity. You might think you missing out on this one. You might think you losing out on this opportunity, but you know what I'm saying? You will always get a better opportunity. It work like that. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta stick in it, stick in the game long enough. I learned in life to stay in the game long enough to see the results. Yeah. I gotta go on a ski trip. Too far.
Well, let me...
I hate to say this.
Yeah.
A woman is a good woman.
Yeah.
That's a gift from God.
Yes.
But the man is the prize.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's like my new woman.
Yeah.
A lady told me, she said, Kevin, I've been knowing you forever. She said, that new woman you with, she healing your central nervous system. She said, you got this calmness about you now. Because when I get mad, I shut down. And my woman come to me, she said, babe, stop running from me. Just let me love you. Because a lot of times it's easy for us to give love and not receive love.
Yeah,
True.
I like
But back to my brother Desmond, you know how to cook all these different meals. You nice looking, you intelligent, you articulate well, you work out. What woman ain't? Come on, man, you got options, babe.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna start taking cooking class. I need to learn how to cook.
Me too.
You took cooking class? Oh, but you learn how to cook. Your grandma let you cook.
I still try to learn how to. I still like to learn new dishes.
Yeah.
It's something new.
Yeah.
And put my own little twist to it.
Yeah, a little pasta dish.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what messed their brain up. Though.
Tell me. Don't say too loud because I don't want nobody else to know.
Hey, listen. When I take my woman grocery shopping,
What?
and we push the basket together. Listen, I'm talking about we grocery shopping.
Yeah.
And I just be like, oh my God, babe, we're grocery shopping. I do my white voice.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I be like,
Isn't this amazing?
I love this person. I be doing that. I do this little white voice, you heard?
Yeah.
Oh my God, babe, I love this for us. You be like, yes, I love this for
Yeah,
us.
you a whole paycheck? Going out, get the organics.
Get to the house, we'll sub up in front of them. Nice little meal.
Yeah. Got me
Having a good meal. You gotta have a good meal.
It's easy.
I cook breakfast.
Me too.
I cook breakfast at night.
I can do that?
It'd be nighttime, I might make some eggs.
Eggs, I can do eggs, I can do pancakes, French toast.
Come on, baby. Yeah, I do, hey.
Okay.
But you hungry? Yeah, I'm gonna do something real fast for us right quick, come back in there, you know. Here you go, baby. Then cut
breakfast and bread?
Cut it and feed it to her.
What?
Yes, Lord.
Can you doing all that?
I got to.
Real pimping. Real pimping.
If it's that. Now, if it's just some wham bam, thank you, ma'am, you can scram. You can scram. But if it ain't no wham bam, ma'am, you can scram. You know how you like your eggs sunny side up or scrambled, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's that. Now, if you're a one-hit wonder, how my dog Mouse say, I work that lumber, big cucumber, hit her then forget her, she's a one-hit wonder. You just a one-hit wonder. But if I'm liking on you, like I'm liking on you, I'm loving on you like that, then yeah. Cause I'm a lover. I don't just love.
I can tell, people not gonna watch this and gonna say you don't love her.
Yes, they would.
No.
Any woman, hey, this is real talk. Any woman that has ever been with me, it has been the most beautiful experience ever.
For you or for them?
For them. Their life will never be the same. Ain't nobody gonna love you like I love you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You can try. Ain't nobody gonna love you like I love you. My love is intense.
You love hard, huh?
Just don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
That real shit too, don't lie.
It ain't nothing I can't forgive. Just don't lie to me.
What you mean? Hold on. Forgive, okay. I'm gonna move on, but I forgive you. Or forgive and stay. They're two different things.
Yeah, it is. But like I say, if a woman come to me, I don't judge no woman based on her past or what she been.
Nah.
I don't do that. I don't go through phones. I don't do none of that.
None of that.
It's gonna sound crazy. The things that need to be revealed to me, I just lay back and it reveal itself.
Yes.
All I gotta do is lay back.
That's a fact too.
And I ain't gonna let what one person did me make me change and not be me. I love her hard.
Because you know it's a big thing. Guys like, well, I want you to tell me who you've been with. I want to know.
And then use it against her on Mad Day.
Yeah.
That's not player.
Yeah.
You being an interrogator.
Yeah.
Ooh, I need to put that in a song.
Yeah.
That's not player. You being an interrogator.
Yeah,
But you know, but you've heard guys like,
I'm gonna be mad at you for something you did 10 years ago. You should have knew you was gonna be with me.
Yeah.
No, you tried the rest, now come try the best.
Yeah, I can't.
So you never ask a young lady,
how many
have you been professional athlete? Have you been with this guy? Who have you been with that I might know so that if I'm in that circle?
That's different though. She lacing me up, putting me on game. That's a debriefing policy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She gonna debrief and let me know so I don't put myself in no situation and be out here looking stupid.
Right.
We tell each other everything, no manipulation. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't been no saint, baby. My ain't just started working when I met you. And I'm sure you got a little field experience, you know?
Yeah.
You got field credentials.
Because I think the thing is that when you with someone new and they do you right, mentally, physically, sexually, you start to think like, damn, who else he did this to? Who else getting what? Who else got what I'm getting? That go through your mind.
Can't think like that.
Not really, because
You can't think like
It
that.
don't bother me because I ain't get it.
I ain't met my match yet as far as sexually.
What?
Their intimacy is not based on sex for me.
Okay.
Intimacy is the knowing. It's the conversations that we have.
I agree.
It's the intellectual intercourse.
Yeah.
It's the spiritual side of things. Like, us praying together is more intimate than any sex will ever be. The couple
You pray before sex.
Yeah, I pray. Me and my woman, we pray together. The couple that pray together stay together. Then we go to the gym. The couple that work out together work out forever.
But you just praying with your wife. You're not praying with like somebody you meet and y'all just have sex. You're not praying with her though.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, Lord, I got to. Yeah, bless this dick. I'm about to bless this child.
Oh no! Come on, man. No, Kevin, can't do that.
Protect me, God, from. I don't want none of these soul ties, none of these spiritual agreements, spiritual attachments. Keep me protected while, Why I take this child to you, bro?
Man, lying. I used to do that too, especially if you got to drive to the pussy to go get it. You better pray.
Make this be the best shit
find
you ever had in our
find
life.
it
Amen. God bless the hand that prepared this meal. I'm about to sing my grace.
Man, you can't pray to God for no stuff like that, kid.
I talk to God about everything. That's my partner. I talk to him about everything.
But hopefully you freak it in such a way.
Man, I tell God, man, God.
This sexual,
I be like, I just talk to God like I'm talking to you.
No, you gotta say, God, I'm about to have sex.
No, I be like, man, listen, I mean, I have reference when I talk to the Creator, but I pray about everything. I prayed on the way driving here. Anything can happen. Like I told you, I can't tie my shoe good without God. I'm nothing without God. I pray before I work out. Sometimes I don't have the strength to do the extra little rep, but I pray, and God give me the strength to do it. Sometimes before I walk in the room, God give me your confidence. Because me as a man just going in here, I'm going to be nervous and all that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So I pray about everything.
I mean, God give me the strength.
Ain't no certain shit. I need
put
God
the words
all the
in
time.
my mouth. Lord, don't let me forget my thought. All type of shit.
You know, the truth of the truth is death. This life is a lie. Death is the separation from false pleasures. The things we do in this life don't really feed our soul. It's just vexation. But when you and your woman have a relationship that's surrounded around the Most High, that's a different type of intimacy. Like the woman I got now, I prayed for that. I ain't know it was gonna come like that, but it came like that. I ain't know it was gonna come this fast.
Did you slide in the DM? How did you meet her?
I said on another thing, I was like, I've been knowing her since, but it was really like 2022.
Okay.
And she was like a tomboy, but we always had fly conversations. But she a Marine. My wife a Marine.
You waited out.
No, we just was cool. I never looked at her in the light as a wife.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just like my partner. I never looked at her like she was just a cool person. And I was like, damn, she do boy push-ups. And like, we just always been cool. And then one day when she was coming to me, we had went out to eat a few times or whatever. Then one day, I was like, look, I want to cook for you tonight.
Uh-oh.
And she was like,
I sure wish she'd heard this conversation before the end.
No. No, she knew she heard this conversation before they go. We used to talk about everything. Like that was my partner for real. My friend first. And then it was raining, but the sun was shining. And I told her on the phone, I just buried my grandmother. I was going through a little bit. But when I seen her, I was like we were looking for each other in the mall. And I was like, you my wife. And then we went grocery shopping. We went back to the house and cooked.
Hell, you did everything.
Nah, she, hold on though. I was still kind of running from her for a little while. I'm gonna be honest. I was running from her for a little while because, you know, when you cool with somebody, you got a different level of respect.
Yeah.
And then Ramadan had came, and for people that's not familiar with that, that's what we fast from sun up to sundown for like 30 days. And I ended up marrying somebody else. And like that marriage only lasted 52 days. And I know I'm a legend. But so then
nah, that ain't nothing. I mean, why you do that?
Cool. I ain't lying.
It ran its course.
In 52 days?
Yeah. It could have ran its course in 15 days. But that was beautiful. It was a beautiful situation. I learned everything that I needed to learn, and then that's still my friend. We're still cool.
Yeah, I think I had on the pod. I thought she had.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
What?
I've been probably knowing that person since like 2014, and she always been a friend of me.
Yeah.
Like outside of this media shit, like,
yeah.
I don't care what nobody say about how, like, the only person can make me not with you is you. I don't care. You seen when they was trying to say that pussy shit about you?
Yeah.
What I got in your DM? What? Hey, on?
Yeah. You did.
Cause that shit'll make you, when everybody talking that pussy shit, that make you just, I say, you ain't do nothing wrong. All that. I say, keep what I told. Hey, keep your head up. Hey, we on that. Hey, I'm on that black top. We love you on this black top. I told you that.
Yeah.
And keep your head up. So it's like people go through shit.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Then a lot of the shit people go through, it be lies and bullshit.
Yeah.
Playing. So like that's the type of person I am. I guess I'm like my grandmother. I go off your heart and how you treat me. But that was a beautiful situation too. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why people ask me, say, who I love, I don't discuss. Cause she always spoke like life into me and tried to empower me and all that, but we both was just going through so much at the time that it just wasn't in alignment at that time. But we learned what we needed to learn and we moved on.
Right.
Beautiful. And then like, right after it was in the media, like Kevin Gates was only married 52 days, he couldn't even keep him. It's cool, I ain't tripping. You know, my wife had called me. She said, hey. I said, hey, what's happening? You okay? I said, yeah, I'm good. You know, I'm Gucci Louis Prada. You know, I do bullshit, you know, talk. She said, how you don't feel kind of messed up or nothing about it? I said, no. Mm-mm. When we get married.
That what you told her?
From that day that we was in the mall, it been like a year. Like, it was like 8 months.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I used to always tell her, hey, you my wife. Now, I didn't know I was going to propose to her. But she came back.
Y'all can't be just marrying girls and then divorcing. That shit ain't cool, bro.
She was like,
marrying girl, divorcing, marrying another girl, divorcing. That shit ain't cool.
And she came on tour with me. And when I say like, it was one of the most peaceful tours. Like the love that she poured into me. The way she spoke life into me behind closed doors. Things of that nature. The things that a man really needs.
Yes.
You know, just being there, somebody being there, being supportive. You know, and she was like, babe, I got a lot of shit that's wrong with me. She said, no, I think I told her, I got a lot of shit that's wrong with me. She said, well, I love everything that's wrong with you. And I was like, wow.
That's the one.
I ain't lying.
Yeah.
Unless
When
she
somebody
too
tell you
young,
they
they
gonna
don't
love
know
you,
no
you
better.
always
It could be that too.
She an expert shooter.
Yeah.
She a Marine.
Yeah, you better be careful.
I like all that type. Start by handing me your phone. Something doesn't feel right.
That's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. When you meet the right one, you will know it, but you can't just be getting in relationships and breaking up. Cause that's a lot of people don't get over that shit, and a lot of people don't get over the person, and a lot of people don't heal from their wounds. Especially the divorce, though. You got to go in front of all the people, in front of everybody, and say y'all married, and now y'all ain't married. Bitch, we ain't shit. If it's a chance that we might break up, we might as well don't even get together. Motherfuckers be using people for relationships, I realize. Because the person that want to get in a relationship, they ain't going to even stay in a relationship, or they ain't going to even be loyal in a relationship, I realize.
When did Kevin Gates know, say, you know, this relationship that I'm in, the marriage that I'm in, 52 days, that's as long as it's going to meant to be?
I knew after 52 days. I knew.
You don't think you started out too strong?
No, because we had already, like, been knew each other.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I don't want to say this. I've been on her. I've been on Britney. That's my dog.
But Kev, you had another relationship before Brent.
I ain't lying. He don't know what he want to do.
But me and Britney were always friends.
Yeah, okay, I get that. But this other one.
Just say it.
Nah, I'm just saying, I mean, you was in another relationship.
Yeah. You talking about the public one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was.
You didn't want to lead back, like, and this, like.
I'm going to say this and I'm going to try to be respectful to my children, but people either grow together or they grow apart.
Right.
And, you know, there's no hatred or no ill feelings or nothing like that. But,
right.
You know, you grow together or you grow apart. Sometimes things start off in alignment and then it's no longer in alignment. Respectfully. I'm happy now.
Are y'all still cool?
I don't have anything against that person. And I love that person. I do. I do. But I'm happy now.
You happy?
Yeah.
Is this the happiest you've been in a while, ever? What makes this one?
This the happiest I've ever been in my life.
What makes her so different?
She love him back.
Everything. Like I said, I used to look for my mother inside of women.
Mm-hmm.
I found myself.
Wow.
She's strong in all the areas I'm weak.
Yeah.
I'm strong in all the areas she weak.
That's good.
And like, it's so crazy. Like, I took all these different types of martial arts because of what I had been through. And because of what she been through, she went to the Marines. I said, so we really gonna be able to protect our children.
You want more kids?
Yeah, I'm gonna get up pregnant. I'm gonna get up pregnant. Yes, Lord.
Have you talked to her about that? Is that what
She know what's happening. She ready. I told her I just want to wait a year, babe, because I just want to enjoy you.
Mm.
I say, you know, so many lifetimes I've been looking for you. We just finally, I'm glad for us to be reunited in this lifetime. I know, like, people be like, y'all look alike. I say, yeah, we soulmates.
Wow. That's your spirit animal. That's your spirit animal.
What?
They say, like, sometimes you find a person that's your spirit. And she's like, you never know. But you said she's the best, most that I've ever met. And you like, I waited a lifetime.
I ain't trying to keep saluting her like that.
No, but you said that's your spiritual connection.
All you gotta do is look at the evolution of Kevin Gates and you can see something's different.
Yes.
Like, I prayed for this.
Mm-hmm.
Last Ramadan, I was praying for a wife.
What?
So I think it's beautiful that you see a lot of men out here want to be players and all that. I want a wife.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I got married because I wanted a wife. It just wasn't in alignment with what I had going on. Then I married her December 18th. We went straight to the mosque and got married. We had an Islamic marriage. And then we went on our honeymoon in Napa. Every time I used to pass through Napa, I used to cry. On my way to, later I got a farm like 45 minutes away, like without saying too much. But every time I passed through Napa, I cry. Cause that was my dream to go to Napa. I cry real tears. My partner said, why you always? I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not what you do, it's who you do it with. And I always wanted a wife for real.
Yep.
Not an Instagram wife, a wife.
Mm. But you was in a bunch of people's DMs, and the lady screenshotted that you was in her DM.
What I told her, be blessed.
Yeah, talk about okay. I might want to have sex with you at an earlier time.
No, I didn't. I didn't say those things.
What'd you say?
She said, you talking about the girl who asked me for all the cars and all that?
Mm-hmm. You said,
I told her, be blessed.
No, I saw the one that you.
Yeah. You talking about the other girl? She said something. And I said that you passed. I say that I don't know. I was trolling then. I say that unfortunately the response time has been something I told. I used some professionalism in the speech.
Yeah.
And I told her be blessed. My wife was right on side of me when I said that. We both laughed about it.
But you said that, okay, at an earlier date in time, I want to have sex with you, but it is what it is.
I never said those things in no DM.
No, I said no. You said that when you responded.
You saw this?
You said it, yeah.
Oh, I said it.
You said it.
No. I might have got in the DM. I was saying.
You said you want, like in the DM, it was like you wanted to talk to her.
Yeah.
When she screenshotted it and showed everybody that you was in a
No, that's not what happened. That's not the woman I'm talking about. It was some girls from way back then that sent some shit to my wife.
Oh.
And I was like, yeah, I wanted to lay dick.
Yes, that's what I'm talking, yes.
Yeah, me.
Yes.
Like any other man. What you think? I ain't getting your DM because I think, oh my God, all that ass she got, I bet she has some great intelligent conversation. No, I want to see, hey, I want to see how you act when you know.
You want to have sex?
I put about two. You keep saying, I want to lay dick. I don't do all that.
But Cam, you know, we're a family show.
We is, but I drop though. And I'm about to drop on my wife and create a family. Big old family. I want 5 children.
5?
Yeah. I'll take 3.
How old are you? About to be 40, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, consider she's probably substantially younger than you.
Yeah, she's 26.
Okay.
She'll be 27 in March.
Yeah, okay, that's doable. I was like, you got to get on the ball if she's close to your age, bro. 5.
Well, I can't say that. I can't say that. You don't know what God could do. Because the strangest things happen for me. And I ain't trying to sound like a spook or some weird believer, but good shit just always happen for me.
That's a blessing.
Like, for real. Like, good shit just always happen for me.
You always wanted a big family?
I come from a big family.
Did you want one?
Yeah. I used to watch my grandmother and my grandfather like they was married.
Mm-hmm.
They died married. That's beautiful.
And that's what you want?
Yeah. Want that.
I pray for that for you.
And if I'm fortunate, I'm gonna have it. And I ain't trying to just salute her because she hip, but like, I love that woman.
I believe you.
I believe you too.
It's evident, like, everybody tell me that they like, I ain't seen this part of you before, Kevin. It's beautiful. You calm. And I'm like,
anytime a nigga get a second chance with a better girl, they think, with a fresher start, with a brand new girl, it always feel like that in the beginning. You just gotta make
How do
sure
you feel
don't
like when
fuck
the
up.
internet gives you a title?
you want me to be honest?
I want you to be honest.
They could eat my,
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
what they eat don't make me shit, and what I eat don't make them shit. They can eat my, that's a nerd or somebody miserable. It don't be nothing but, ain't no but black people on there. Got the worst shit to say about me. That's all it is.
That's true. We gotta stop that.
It be your own people. No but miserable.
Do you believe in soul ties?
Yeah.
Like when you have, because I was talking, I forget who it was. They were talking about, when they have sex and they don't want somebody's bad juju, so you got to be careful who you lay down with because you don't want their bad spit.
Yeah, that's true. I remember the first time a YouTuber said that shit. He said, yo, for all you niggas who thinking y'all slick by fucking all these girls, by not getting the girl pregnant and not catching no disease, he said you gonna fuck around and catch a STD, which is a spiritual transmitted disease. That was before I turned 30, man. When I found that out, I said, oh shit, what if that is true? Like, I ain't never thought about that, yo. Like, you up here fucking this girl and not knowing, man, that's a connection. You can feel when you fucking, that shit is a fucking different type of feeling. So if you think about it, you might be here trading soul ties. That's why you gotta fuck certain girls and not be fucking crazy ass bitches, and not be just fucking girls that's thick. You gotta make sure she good people. Make sure she got good spirit, because you might bring on to some of her shit inside of you. You be wondering why shit ain't going right. You kind of off it because you probably done fucked the wrong girl. So that spiritual transmitted disease is real though. You know what I'm saying? It is real. It give you something to think about. Like, damn.
Just shaking hands with somebody, you can form a spiritual agreement.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what their intentions were when they shook your hand. You have to pray to be protected from all of that type of shit.
Yeah.
If you believe in that, you know what I'm saying? But it's certain people come to your house, they leave, you can feel their energy still in the house.
That's why they say don't let
My grandmother
everybody.
used to say, baby, be careful who you let in the house. Bring evil in your house.
Yeah. You're right now. The whole thing, but you know, but like when my grandmother and grandfather would say things. Being young, you didn't understand.
It ain't make sense till you had your own.
Till you grown.
Till you had your own.
And then you understood everything that they were saying. And I was like, why didn't you just say this? Why you got to put everything in a parable? Why you got to put everything in a...
Yeah. You got me talking in riddles.
Working out.
Yeah.
You changed your body. I mean, you weighed almost over 300 pounds.
315. 315. How 315?
How you let yourself get that big, kid?
Jail, sitting in that bitch eating all day.
You ain't do no push-ups, no sit-ups, no squats?
I was just eating.
That little bit of food they give you, how you gain weight you eat that little bit of food?
I don't go to Charleston.
Oh, you had this stuff in the comments saying you had your stuff in
Penitentiary rich. I'm penitentiary rich.
So you cooking your stuff in the microwave and on the hot plate?
I gotta have a private chef, a personal chef.
Huh?
Yeah, he cooked for me. It wasn't like he was just under my administration,
right,
but he was cooking for me. That was my partner. And I made sure he was straight. Anybody in there that was indigent, I made sure they were straight. Hey, look, check it out. You got people out there that love you? No, you indigent? Yeah, check it out. I'm gonna put $100 on your books. I want 8 to keep the 20 for yourself. Somebody send you a list.
Wow. Have you always been like that? Have you always had a good heart?
Yeah.
Do you feel people take advantage of people with good hearts?
Yeah.
Or try to, or attempt to?
Yeah, they try. But see, I don't run game. I just recognize when game being ran.
Right.
And then people get mad at you once you recognize the game they run. And you don't let them run it on you no more. They get upset with you.
They get upset like a motherfucker. That is so true. Motherfuckers get mad at you when you find out. When you fucking find out what the fuck they got going on. And when you find out, like he said, you run a game, they get mad and upset that you find out that they on some whole shit. Like, that don't make no fucking sense, bro. That just let me know. Yeah, bro, I know what I'm talking about. That just let me know, like, yeah, that just confirm what you know. Like, why? Look how he act when I act like I don't know, and then when I know what going on, motherfucker get mad, get an attitude, cause they can't run game cause they can't get off on me. You gotta be careful. You gotta watch motherfuckers like that.
Down 100 pounds. You say you 215, 220?
I don't know. You said that.
I would say, honestly, I would say 205.
205?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
I got big bones though, huh?
Yeah.
You know better than me.
But I mean, to get down to that, that's a lot of discipline to lose that kind of weight. If you didn't use no Ozempic or anything like that, no GHB.
I'm addicted to the self-improvement though.
Okay.
It make me feel better.
Yeah.
Like, everything I ever wanted in life, I always had to earn it anyway.
Yes.
It was never easy for me, and I know God did that for a reason, because most people that get it easy, they don't really appreciate it.
Yeah, they don't appreciate it.
And
they fuck
adversity
up
is
with
what
it.
built this character you looking at. So,
why was it so important for you for self-improvement? Because you say you've always been a guy about self-improvement.
Who wanna be a fat slob with titties? Who think that?
He said he was holding a baby and the baby started sucking his titties. He said, oh hell no, I gotta go to the gym.
Because somebody like that don't have no self-worth or self-discipline, he's easy to manipulate. He don't care about himself. One of the first things my woman fell in love with about me was my discipline. She know. Got up at 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm gone. Where you going? To the gym. You do this every morning? Every morning. I don't miss.
Does she have to be as disciplined and structured as you? She probably is, because you've been in the military, and that's...
She ain't in the military no more.
But I'm sure it's hard to break that habit, though. When you do something for the,
I wouldn't have a woman that's not disciplined. She even said, she like, baby, when I get pregnant, I'm gonna work out every day. I'm gonna work out till my water break. I said, I'm gonna be right there with you.
Man, that how you supposed to do it. Work out with your girl while she pregnant. Be there
It's
the whole
intimate.
person.
It's beautiful, like, get up in the morning with your woman and pray. Then we go to the gym together.
Yeah.
Almighty God, let us have a beautiful workout. Give us your whole divine discipline, your whole divine focus, no distractions. Let us go in there and let this be uplifting. That's the greatest act of self-love, when you get up and work out.
Couple that work out together stay together, huh?
The couple that pray together stay together. The couple that work out together work out forever. Because we doing the hard part every day.
Right.
The hardest part was getting up and going to the gym and honoring the commitments that we make to ourselves as a unit.
Yes.
And I be trying to leave her in bed sometime. I be trying to sneak
out.
And I be the guy dressed shit, babe, where you going? I'm coming. I say, babe, you was asleep. You were supposed to wake me up. I say, babe, you be so peaceful though. I don't be wanna. I say, you sleep like a little angel, babe.
Doing it? When you say, hey, when you can like feel them breathe, you're like, I don't want to make you up. I'm just gonna go, hey, I'm going.
I kiss her forehead. She always just jump up and grab me. But she told me that, she said that at my home, the first time she ever spent the night, she said, this is the most peaceful I ever slept in my life.
Really?
It's just the way my home set up.
Gotta have shit peaceful. Hell yeah. Gotta have shit
That house
peaceful.
wasn't even on the market when I found it. I was looking for houses for like 2-3 months. I couldn't find anything. But I accidentally went to the neighborhood by accident looking for another property. I was like, I'm gonna move in this neighborhood. The guy was like, I love your music, but there's no houses for sale back here.
Yeah,
I said, I'm gonna move in this neighborhood. He said, I really hope you do, like I said, but there's no housing back here. I told my realtor, I said, see if they got something in there. He said, I just took one off the market. And then when I got there, it was everything that I wanted. And I went in the backyard and just prayed. I said, God, if you give me this home, I'll make it a healing place, a sanctuary for me and my children, my family, that you bless me with. And I got the house. So like, it's a sacred home. It's very sacred. That's when my healing journey really started, like the end of 2022. Like I've been on my healing journey, but my rebuilding journey started like the end of 2022, 2023. And I could see it going up. Because you know, I had to crumble first.
Yes.
So I was coming out the end of that crumble like 2022.
Right.
And then the rebuilding phase went on. It was like, God was like, I'm gonna break you all the way down.
To build you back up.
I'm gonna build you back up. I'm gonna turn you into something you never seen before.
But I'm gonna build you better than what you were.
Way better. Yes, sir.
So what's your diet? So what is the Kevin Gates diet now? You were 300 pounds, now you're down to you lost 100 pounds. So what is a typical day of food for Kevin Gates?
Typical day. Well, after we work out, we go get smoothies. And she cook a lot.
Okay.
Smoothies be
And then after she cook me a little meal, you know, sometimes she be my little meal, you know.
Okay.
You ask me for you diet. She my diet. Yes, Lord.
What old foods do you miss? What did, because obviously you, like you said, you was always.
I don't miss no food.
You don't miss anything that you used to eat?
I still go eat it. Once a week.
Okay.
And then the cheeseburger tastes better when you have it on your cheat day. Well, excuse me, treat day.
Yes.
I got to treat myself. I can't cheat myself.
How many, so you get one meal? I take two.
No, I eat the whole day. Treat day.
No, I get meals. I get two meals a week.
Treat day. Once a week. I only eat once a day anyway.
Once a day?
Yes, sir.
You intermittent fast?
No, I just don't be hungry till after later on. I ain't eat nothing today. And whatever I ate the night before, I'm gonna use the energy for that at the gym.
Wow. I read you drink hot water lime to clean out your digestive system.
Every morning. Beet juice. Black coffee. Don't judge.
Obviously.
People be so critical of coffee, like, I don't drink coffee.
How much weight do you lose during Ramadan? Because like you mentioned, you can't eat anything from sun up to sundown. So that's about 12 hours.
I don't know. I feel good after Ramadan.
Really?
During Ramadan, like after about the 3rd or 4th day.
Because Ramadan is what, 30? How long is Ramadan? 30 days, right? Okay.
I feel good. You had that mental clarity. You just could think. You don't be tired. You have so much energy. It's like, once you eat, you get tired of eating. Once we break the fast, you be thinking you so hungry that you break the fast, you can't eat nothing because your stomach is shrunk up by you.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Do you fast outside of Ramadan?
Yes, sir. My body tells me sometimes just don't eat. I be needing clarity. When you got too much food, you can't really hear God talking.
Okay.
When you feeding your body a lot of food, I can't speak for other people. I'm gonna say I feel like I be feeding my ego.
Right.
Processed food and shit.
But when I do stuff like working out and do stuff for my soul, that's fulfillment to my soul, I be so full of love, I really don't be hungry like that.
Right. What's the longest you fasted?
42 days.
Damn.
So when I say, like Ramadan, no food, just water.
Liquids.
Wow.
I did that 3 times.
I remember he said that. That's some crazy
It was
ass
just
shit.
ugly.
Yeah, boy, you drop like wet polyester.
I don't.
You don't lose no weight when you fast that long?
You lose waste. You don't lose weight, you lose waste. You lose impurities. That's the best thing you can do for your body. It's fasting. People be telling me, your skin just be glowing. I say, that's because I ain't been eating. They be looking at me like that all. Like, we can make it nervous. Say, I can tell you something?
Yeah.
Man, I love you, bro.
I appreciate it.
You everything and more than I thought you would be in person. Like, cause I already fuck with you, but then like, I love you, bro. Then when I got your DM and said this stupid shit, then you got my number, we talked on the pod, like, man, it's just like, cause I already tell people I'm about to go fuck with them. But it's just like, it just seemed like I've been knowing you forever. I swear to God.
I appreciate that.
I just had to throw that in there, like, I really with you. I already loved you.
Right.
But like you everything and more than I thought you would be in person.
I appreciate that, bro. Let me ask you a question. Help me out with this.
Anything.
Obviously, you know, you being Muslim and what you eat and how you eat and how you take care of your body.
Now that's crazy. That I just don't get it. I won't eat no pork, but eat booty.
That's me.
I don't eat no pork, but eat booty.
Yeah. No. I eat pork.
That's what I'm saying.
I eat pork. I ain't eat no feet. I eat pig feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Chicken feet.
I don't eat pork, but I eat booty. So it's like, I know I ain't got no room to judge nobody.
I don't judge either, but they be judging me though.
Help me, Lord.
They tell me you got dogs in the bed, but you won't do that.
You got a dog in the bed?
I got 2 dogs. I got 3 dogs. Yes, they be in the bed. I be sleep. One sleep on me, one sleep in front of me, and the other one's running around.
They ain't never changed on you.
Nope.
Humans is what I'm scared of.
I ain't lying.
Yeah.
I was looking for the monster. I used to be scared of the monsters under the bed in the closet, but the people was the monsters.
Yes.
The people was the monsters. We was always looking under the bed and looking in the closet and down a dark, you know what I'm saying? But the people was the monsters in my life.
And it wasn't even dark. It was broad daylight. How do we get better help in the Black community?
Hold on, I gotta say this.
Say this. Say it.
When you say you sleep with 3 dogs in the bed.
During the day, not
Hold on. Dead. So you like me then? I trust animals more than humans.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna say this. I know this off topic. I hate that you've been through what you've been through. And I love you.
I appreciate that.
You say how we get help in the Black community?
Yeah. How we eat? How do we? Because like a lot of the stuff that I ate when I was growing up, I don't have to eat now. God has blessed me, put me in a situation I don't have to eat.
I can't say that. I can't say that about eating pork and all that. I can't say that. I don't eat it now because I learned.
Right. But you used to eat it, right?
I done ate bacon before, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I done ate bacon before. But you gotta think. We are under the face of our circumstances. If we knew better, we'll do better.
Correct.
We ain't know better. We come from slavery. We come from slavery. I'm talking about our mind have been so up just through everything that we've been through as a people. We stuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We stuck. You know what I'm saying? I know. Trust me. So I don't judge nobody for what their dietary issue is or nothing like that. And then when I have good days or something, me and my wife, we go bake cookies and shit sometimes. I do that around treat day. We'll bake Pillsbury cookies. That's something I used to eat as a child. So, you never know. You know what I'm saying?
Cinnamon rolls.
All that come from, that's nostalgia to what you grew up around.
Right.
Big mama cook all that at the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As I just wanted better for myself, and I noticed my body different now that I don't put impurities in my body. But I was just at Napa. Nah, I don't drink.
Right.
But I just was at Napa. Yeah, with my white voice and everything, wine tasting.
Oh,
yeah.
They brought the sommelier out.
Eating the Parmesan, yeah, at the vineyard.
Okay. Yeah, and that truly reward and everything.
That always been my dream. I was out there wine tasting, me and my wife. That was my dream. I tell her thank you probably 2-3 times a day. How many times I tell you thank you, baby?
Yeah, like 3 times a day.
Every day or just some days? I just tell her thank you. Ain't nobody never treat me like this.
Have you ever treated anyone like you treat her?
Of course.
I hate to say what I'm about to say. I always gave my all. I always gave my all. I always got taken advantage of. My heart.
But you harbor no resentment for those that took advantage of you?
No. I used to. Not no more though. I used to harbor resentment, but when I look at the conditions that they in now,
right.
It's sad. I used to think like, ooh, when I get my bread up, I'm gonna shit on you, I'm gonna show you. But when I do run across people that I done dealt with in the past, it's sad. God ain't play with your little dirty, nasty pussy ass.
Oh, Lord.
God done punished your little funk ass. It's so sad. Like, I thought I wanted to see you like that, but I don't.
Right.
My heart still love you. It's sad to see you like that. You ain't nothing like what you used to be. You washed up now. Poor thing.
That shit so fucking true. That shit so motherfucking true. Motherfucker shit on you, you can be like, okay. Next time you see the ass or hear about the ass, you be like, damn. Word, but shit. It is what it is, dog. You always gotta be the mature one. You always gotta be the one that knows best and knows better. Because everybody, even if they do, they ain't gonna choose right. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Gates, he a good dude, man. He been through a lot. He know a lot.
I want what God doing in your life.
God plan. I don't want to interfere with God plan.
Your soul needs this. Your soul needs this right now.
Yeah, I don't want to interfere with God now. But Cam, let me ask you this. Have you ever been in a situation you've been with someone and it didn't work out? And maybe you thought it should have worked out. Do you ever miss anybody from a past relationship?
I got the pussy, I didn't get the pussy.
Either one, you had sex or you didn't have sex.
Okay, was it like I was courting somebody and it didn't work out?
No, you was with this person. And maybe it didn't go to maybe you dated for a month or 2, 5, 6 months.
But I got the pussy.
Yes, you had sex.
That got a lot to do with it.
Okay, yes, you had.
Because I done been in a relationship with this crazy, but this bitch got some good ass pussy, but this toxic.
Okay, yes. The sex was amazing. Okay, but you was with this person for a period of time, and you look back like, man, you know what? Now, obviously, you don't. Now, I'm saying before you met your wife, did you ever look back on a past relationship
with my wife or not my wife? Go ahead.
Yes, someone that you looked at.
Yeah, it was a woman that we had great chemistry, and she's a great person.
Mm-hmm.
But I asked her one question, and I just wanted to see if she allowed me. And I never dealt with her. I never even called her and talked to her again.
Cause she lied.
What'd you ask her?
Just something, cause we tell each other everything. And I just ain't wanna put myself in that predicament. I asked her, I say, hey, look, check this out. I got a question. And she was like, no, I ain't never do. All right, bet. I said, I just wanted to hear myself ask you that. I love you.
But you know she messed with him?
I know for sure, for a fact.
He told you?
I really be the streets.
Were you there to see him?
I really be the streets. I manage by the facts.
Why you care? That was before you.
Nah, it's you still be around this person. It's like, yeah, you still be around this person. And I ain't want to put myself in that predicament.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I ain't want to put myself in that situation and pull you away from it, because you and this person do business together.
Oh, okay.
And that's like,
they're asking for trouble.
if you could have told me the truth,
yeah,
then we could have figured a way to, like, because if you would have told me see, the power is in the secret. The power is in the lie. The truth ain't worth shit. Why you pay a lawyer to lie? You got something over my head. But see, once I tell the truth, that ain't no manipulation. That's why I said that in that song. We tell each other everything, no manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Because I done been manipulated before. We all have.
Yeah, of course.
So when you live in your authenticity and you and your partner are authentic with one another, y'all can recognize the spirit of manipulation when it come around.
Yeah.
You recognize it like that.
Yeah.
No manipulation. Like, we just had a situation where an old girl had texted me and I called and put on FaceTime. Yeah, this is my wife right here. I just wanted y'all to, yeah. She know how the shit out you made you piss all on that. She know what's up. Ain't no secrets. That kill all that. That kill all that. That kill all that plan.
Your wife is a very strong woman.
Ain't no very strong woman. Ain't no very strong woman to do with it. It's the truth of the truth.
Yeah.
It's the truth of the truth. I'm not about to never lie to my wife about that because it hurt me to lie to that woman. It hurt me to tell that woman a lie.
You really love
It's hard for me to believe, Kev, you felt like this about any other woman the way you feel about your wife. And I know you give your all.
Man, hey. I know one thing that I do different in this relationship.
What you do different?
The finances separate.
So
I've never been in a relationship where a woman control all of the finances. I'm the sacrificial lamb. You control everything. He'll just take it. I know you're gonna do the right thing with it.
But then they get mad and don't do the right thing.
I don't want to get into all that, but I've committed. What did my business manager at the time? He said, "This is financial suicide." I said, "Yeah." I didn't committed financial suicide.
Yeah.
Cause it's like I come from the era where you in the streets and everything you making in the streets, you giving it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I took that ghetto street mentality into the legitimate business, and you know, once I woke up, you know, I got myself together, you know what I'm saying? I started putting some safeguards in place once I woke up. But then once you put those safeguards in place, you start noticing the shift in the way people act. So was it me, or was it when you gave me your intimate embrace, was it my heart that you pulled close, or was it my crown? I'm not trying to speak in parables.
Yeah,
but you picking up what I'm putting down.
I am. I'm picking it up.
But I felt like that was how it was supposed to go.
Right.
You know, they make it feel like he's a great man, he's heroic in nature, and I'm like, man, I'm a sucker. I'm so glad I woke up. God woke me up. World full of lollipops. I can't be just another sucker. But it's beautiful because players fuck up too.
Players fuck up too. Damn right.
Players fuck up too. That was a learning experience.
We have never again. I read that you were on drugs really, really bad.
Oh God, yes.
Did you feel, heavy drugs like coke, heroin, marijuana, what were your pills?
Opioids. That's H. Heroin.
Yeah.
I was sipping lean. Smoking weed.
Did you feel like you needed that to function, to do music? How did you get it?
I was so depressed, I just needed something to cope. I didn't want to live. I done shot myself in the head before. I got a bullet in my head. I ain't want to live. I was up. I can show you a bit. I showed it to my wife. I'm holding my baby, my child. She'll tell you, babe, what I was doing while I was holding my child. Tears coming out of my face. I know I'm about to go push my shit out. I'm about to go push my shit out. Yeah. I'm about to push my shit out. Ain't nobody gonna miss me anyway. That's how I felt. And that wasn't that long ago. Wow. That wasn't that long ago. That was what, 2020? Yeah, 2020. I'm holding my child. I'm like, man, this is gonna be the last time they see me. Cause I don't feel like it's real when I'm about to go kill myself. Nah, you supposed to just go do it. That's how you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all gonna find me stretched out somewhere. Stinking. I don't do all that. That's horse playing. Talking about I'm about to go kill me. That's you want attention. I'm about to push my shit out. And everybody that know me know one thing. I don't bluff. I don't do no bluffing. What I utter with my mouth, my actions must prove. And that's what made me really start speaking up for me. I was suffering in silence. When you go back to jail, the only person gonna be there for you. Damn, I'm like, shit, it's nothing I do right. I can't do nothing right, so hey, guess what? You know what? Y'all can just have this shit. I'll push my shit out. I'll push my shit out. Yeah. My baby's young, get over me. They get a new daddy, somebody that's great, that's greater than me. Cool. That's how I felt.
Was that the drugs talking?
I wasn't on drugs then in 2020.
Wow.
I stopped doing drugs and I came home and once I got on my fitness journey, like 2019, I wasn't doing no drugs. And it's just like, I'm doing all this working out and I got myself together, I'm doing all this, and I'm still, it seems like I'm just being tolerated, I ain't being celebrated. Like, and the reality hit even harder when you ain't inoculating yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn, I'm just only as good as what I could provide. That's how I felt.
Right.
I'm only as good as what I could do.
Mm-hmm.
You posted, you posted.
What you
I'm on
posted?
stage every night, an hour. I'm not even enjoying the shit I'm doing. Nothing. I'm living, but I'm not alive.
Just existing.
That's how I felt. I'm going to the gym, working out. I'm taking all this pre-workout, Adderalls and everything. Going to the gym two, 3 times a day sometimes. Killing myself. Like, dang, can't nobody, I'm crying for help. Can't nobody see nothing wrong. Shit, I guess I'm
Tears silent.
I cry now. Like, I'm all cried out now though, but probably since 2020, when I left and went to Puerto Rico, that's when the true, like, releasing began. I talked about all that, when I recorded the song, the fairs, all that. That's when the releases began and the rebuilding phase got to happen. But before that, no. I cried every day from like 2020 to about, every now and then a tear might fall, but I'm all cried out now. I'm cried out now.
You see, I'm all cried out
But
now.
people need to know this though, because there's somebody out there watching this, a man that feel like he only as good as his ability to do, and he's suffering in silence. He don't feel appreciated. And when you don't feel appreciated,
A lot of men don't.
what's the point of even living?
Mm-hmm.
Point. So now I got something, it's crazy, called couples therapy, where I go in the studio and I record, and my wife sit there and listen like a counselor, like on the song Dangerous. She like, thank you for not giving up when it got hard. Hey, you got this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I come back on the song. I'm elevated in rank. They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. And it's like, it's a song of triumph. It's a song of triumph.
That shit is hard.
I read that you suffered from ED at the age of 23 because of drugs. What would you say?
Lean make you don't get old.
Really?
Yes.
Why the hell would you do that?
Because it was the feeling. You be so in
It
it.
ain't better than the other feeling.
Man, when you in that depressed lane and all that, I'll be honest, you don't really be giving up about no. You just want to get loaded. Not just want to get loaded. Go to the studio, get loaded.
Now you've been talking about for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We've been talking about how you want like love piping people down, and now you,
I mean, every now and then you might, but you gotta think couldn't really move like I wanted to. I was in bondage then.
No.
Yeah, I wasn't in no happy situation the way I could have been doing all that. Come on, man.
You speak about mental health. Why is mental health so important to you?
Everything I just told you. One of the greatest artists in the world say he wanted to kill himself. That's why mental health is important.
But did you go to therapy? Did you go to seek to a counselor, or you just figured this out on your own, or you just sat down and had a conversation with Kevin Gates himself?
Yeah, I did a lot of inner work, but you gotta want to change.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a fact.
You can't go off what people tell you about what you need to change. You need to have that honest conversation for yourself.
Correct.
What gives me fulfillment? I know what gives me fulfillment.
What was it? What was your purpose? When Kevin Gates realized that he had a purpose, we all have a purpose.
What I'm doing right now, I'm showing the world, but mostly men, how to turn their pain into passion. Turn your pain and take your pain and turn it into purpose. You don't know who you touching when you do this.
Right.
Like, it's somebody gonna come to me and tell me, thank you, keep shining your light. People see through the bullshit. That's just the internet. They like to be miserable. When we get on that black top, I'm still him. People walk up to me, children walk up to me every day. Kevin, I'm like Muhammad Ali. If I go running through one of these neighborhoods, they'll probably follow me. Ali, boom, Ali. Probably, ain't no telling, because everybody just love me.
Right.
Because I put it all on the table. I put it all on the line every time. I don't got no skeletons. If I did it, I did it. If I didn't do it, I didn't do it. But if I did it and you feel some kind of way about it, I did it. I can't change it. I'm not sorry. I don't even tell nobody I apologize for what. Because they told me as a child, if you were sorry, you wouldn't have did it.
So you're like, okay, I did it. Okay, and what? I'm moving on.
You got to take what come behind it. It ain't going to be easy just because you did it. You make sure you ready to accept what come behind what you doing.
Right.
I accept it. I accept it how it come. Am I going to be disappointed sometimes?
Yep.
Shit. Damn near 99.99% of the time I'm gonna be disappointed. Like, damn, ouch, I shouldn't have did that. All that, man, keep it going.
Shout out to Kevin Gates, man.
Start by handing me your phone.
He ain't bullshit. He ain't playing. I like Buddy. He been through a lot. He do represent a lot. I remember he was going through what he going through. Shout out to him. He made it through. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you take a occasional break from social media. Do you feel we've become addicted to our phone and social media?
I take a break every day. When I go to the gym, I got this one little bitty phone with no social media app, just my music. It's more like an iPod,
Right.
but my children can get in touch with it if they need me. and I go in the gym and zone out. That's my me time.
That's your time.
If I don't have time for me, then I'm not gonna be productive.
Give me your number one key for self-love.
Self-love?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't talking about going and get your hands and feet did. We talking about doing what serve you. What leave your soul feeling fulfilled? That's a question you gotta answer. Me raising my frequency makes my soul feel fulfilled. Talking to you make my soul feel fulfilled. I like it. Like this healing for me.
Is it true, man? You say you stopped getting sick after you stopped lying. That you don't get sick no more.
Mm-mm. It wasn't that. It wasn't that I was lying. I wouldn't speak my truth. And when I wasn't speaking my truth, it would affect my throat chakra. Your body know when you lying. Your body know. Everybody else know too.
Mm-hmm.
Babe, where you been? You forgive me?
Huh?
She already know. Women have intuition. You just lying to yourself. Babe, where you been? I was around the corner. You called. But if you a street kind of, babe, what you doing? Man, babe, I'm gonna call you right back. I'm gambling. I'm shooting dice. And I ain't the phone up quick. No, I ain't shooting them dice. I don't even gamble. I'm in here slinging it. I'm talking about freestyling with this dick, man. Tripping. And I got a good woman at the house. Busting this bitch, just giving it, blessing this hoe for no reason. I ain't about to make my life better. I got a good woman at the house.
Young lady ain't gonna help you out in no way, huh?
I mean, shit.
She fulfilling your soul at that moment. No, she's fulfilling a need.
She not
not your soul.
fulfilling. She not fulfilling my soul.
A need.
I'm just letting out pressure. Letting out pressure. And I think what came, like when I had my semen retention journey really showed me the power of not releasing semen and how sacred I was and how valuable my life force was. My semen retention journey showed me that because the way I feel when you go like a longest period of time,
right,
and you take your sexual energy and you transmute that sexual energy into your workouts or your craft or whatever you focus on, you feel more fulfilled afterwards.
Right.
You start feeling fulfilled after you accomplish something.
Right.
And then I noticed that. And then I noticed like when I did try to go back and just fuck with something right quick, bust something up right quick, you be feeling empty. Like I ain't even had that to do.
Ken, when you was in the pen, were you in G-pop?
Yeah, every time.
You ain't want to be segregated?
No.
Why?
For what? Now I'd have been administratively segregated in Florida. I tried everything to get in general population.
Why they didn't put you in G-pop in Florida?
Because they didn't want no lawsuits. They felt like I was gonna push that ink pen. Like press charges. But when I got to Illinois, I was in general population. You sign a waiver. Once you sign that waiver, you go straight to general population.
But if you're a celebrity, you probably want to be in SAG.
No, you can sign a waiver.
Why would you want to do that? They know who you are.
And what that mean? Men agree men. Men respect men.
So who would go to SAG?
Somebody who want to go to SAG.
Somebody famous, somebody that's...
I don't know, like I don't want to speak on nobody else, but me, I signed a waiver.
Say, I don't want to be in SAG, I want to be in G-pop.
I'm going to walk the yard. And where I land, that's where I'm going to stand. Yes, sir.
Wow.
No surrender, no retreat.
Let me ask you a question.
What's that?
Is it celebrate? Why? What is prison? Because it seems like in the rap game, prison is celebrated.
I ain't gonna say in the rap game, but in the private stripper community, it seemed like you celebrated when you came home.
Yeah.
So it was in turn like If you ever saw the movie 300 with the Spartans,
Yeah.
how they sent the boys out in the wilderness, it was like a rite of passage, so to say. But it ain't gotta be the rite of passage.
Right.
The rite of passage could be you taking your son hunting for the first time,
Right.
taking him fishing. Shit I like to do.
Right. I'm looking at your 2014 XXL freshman class. Dirt.
I just had came home.
Rich Homie Quan. I mean, you got a class. I mean, Chance the Rapper, Big Men's a little bit.
God bless the dig.
Yeah.
Rich
Ty
Homie.
Dolla Sign, Troy Ave, John Connor.
Hold on, what year that
Bro,
was?
you had a nice little group there.
I've been doing it a long time. How they sent the boys out in the wilderness, it was like a rite of passage, so to say. But it ain't gotta be the rite of passage.
Right.
The rite of passage could be you taking your son hunting for the first time,
Right.
taking him fishing. Shit I like to do.
Right. I'm looking at your 2014 XXL freshman class. Dirt.
I just had came home.
Rich Homie Quan. I mean, you got a class. I mean, Chance the Rapper, Big Men's a little bit.
God bless the dig.
Yeah.
Rich
Ty
Homie.
Dolla Sign, Troy Ave, John Connor. Bro, you had a nice little group there.
Ty Dolla Sign.
I've been doing it a long time. And we ain't even scratched the surface yet.
You mentioned Rich Homie Quan had suffered an accident overdose. When you hear stories like that, what goes through your mind?
Sad. That's somebody's father. That's somebody's child.
Yeah.
It's sad. I hate that for him.
Now there is this movement. We've had several movements. The movement is F the streets. You hear Savage, a couple of other rappers say F the streets. But then you hear somebody like, hold on, wait a minute. But bro, that's what we know you for. That's
With all due respect
Yeah.
to those other people,
Yeah.
they have the right to feel however they want to feel.
Right.
I don't feel like it.
You don't F the street.
The streets made me. The streets made me. God bless the dead and all the junkies that took care of me.
Right.
The God know my heart, I got so much love to give. That he who tried gotta die, put on murder gloves for him. That's a rap song.
Yeah, I figured.
I made that up, guy.
You've been shot.
I've been shot, I've been stabbed, had like cheap liquor. I done slipped and got back on my feet like sea billows. I done lost my money gambling, loud mouth rambling, did a lot of lying till my women couldn't stand it. Killed my brother, so I took him from his family. Then I got some tears in my face, now I'm branded. All I ever wanted was some money like Sandy. Louis Vuitton shades for my dame like fancy. Sweet face, but I eat a pussy like nasty. But I ain't like a boyfriend if you was just asking. They might say I'm reckless when the stain is out. But this was ever since you came around. Trying to keep my cars covered while the chips are down. Hoping I could turn the game around.
If you had not turned your life around, am I sitting here having a conversation?
Hey, that was so fly that I just did. That was a historical moment.
I was trying to figure out why was that? That's right off the top of your head.
No, that come from Kevin Gates. That's the scripture. That's the law. Any question you could ask me, I can answer it with a song. Yeah, it's that scripture.
Scripture.
Yes, Lord.
If you're not in the scripture, if Kevin Gates doesn't change, if he doesn't make, like you said, self here, I'm having this conversation with Kevin Gates.
So this is a major show of growth for me.
Yeah.
So thank you. I love you.
Because I mean, this was meant to happen. I'm gonna get you out here. I'm gonna get you out here on your journey. You made a trip to Mecca.
Yes, sir.
How did that change your life? What was it about that trip? What did you see? What was the epiphany that was revealed to you?
I didn't have any epiphanies though. I was so in the moment. The epiphanies came once I came back home.
Okay.
And then, like, once I came home, I was like home a month. I went straight to jail and went and did the months. 33 months. start behind your phone.
It's crazy. We came out in 2014. I remember that time, boy.
Well.
That's like a good movie. Man. I don't know what the fuck happened around. Ever since we graduated 2011, shit been different. Shit been different, man.
New places and fresh possibilities. And book your stay.
So you went to Mecca before you did the bid.
Yeah.
Was that by choice? You like, I got it.
No, I just went. Like, that's, as a Muslim, that's everybody, like, that's your dream to go. And I was blessed to be able to go. And I want to go again with my wife. I'm looking forward to going again with her. That's the most beautiful thing, like, you and your children, everybody, our relationship centered around God. Like, I don't know, that's just beautiful to me.
What's your kids' relationship like with your wife, now, current wife?
My children?
Yes.
No, they ain't met her yet.
Oh, okay.
They done been on the phone when she was around, but they ain't met her. They gon' fuck with her though. They like, because they young adults.
Right.
Like, I never David talk with my children. We talk regular. Like, my 13-year-old daughter, sometimes she be my therapist. I just talk to her about anything. I say, yeah, baby. And then she told me something one time. She was sitting in the car. And my partner was like, you just talked to her about everything? I said, yeah. And she was like, Dad, you know, I really see the importance of having a father figure. I said, why you say that? She said, because I got friends that, because you know I'm big on that. You got shorts on up under there? You know, if somebody else, you always put pants on. You know, I'm big on that type of shit. So anyway, she was like, Dad, you know, like my other friends, they dress provocatively, seeking male validation. And I'm telling my friends, hey, dude, you're getting groomed. She was like, I see the importance of having a father figure. And it like, you don't think that they be listening, and you don't think that you mean that much. You don't think you that significant as a father because that's just dad being dad.
Right.
But then for to hear her say that, it was like, it damn made me want to cry because I'm like, when she got her period, I cried. My baby that grew up, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I seen the tampons in her room, I was going to get somebody to take the trash out.
Yeah.
I seen the tampons in oh God, I broke down again. I cried. I was like, my baby grown, man. They get big so fast, you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of fucked up because she was a baby when I went to jail. I used to take baths and shit with her and everything. Yeah. And then when I went to jail, well, this was like another time I went to jail. This was like when she was first born, she was an infant. She wasn't even walking. I used to have her in the tub, bathing and shit, you know, put her on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, she had got older, and I was like, I never had them moments again.
Nope.
Like, I never had them moments again. I don't get sad about it, I smile. I'm like, I'm gonna do it with my new babies, all water bird shit.
When you see people impersonate you on IG, have you seen some of the people that be?
Yeah.
You smile?
I'm something that won't be like. I'm something that won't be like.
But I did see you smack that prankster though on YouTube.
I never touched that dude.
You ain't hit him?
No, that was a sound effect.
Oh.
I never touched him. Talking about when I was with my oldest daughter. Yeah, come on, man. I never touched him. I just told him, "Say, stop playing with me. Find you somebody to play with. I ain't playing."
I'm gonna get you out on this one. What are your goals for yourself, mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally? What's kept 5 years when I come back and you sit down in that chair again and I have a conversation with Kevin Gates, what's he gonna tell me different this time?
I'm probably gonna be telling you a bunch of experiences because I'm not gonna change who I am, but I'm gonna have greater experiences.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a greater version of what I am right now. So whatever that entails.
A couple of kids?
Lord willing. I don't want to do that right now. I'm still enjoying my wife. Like,
Yeah.
we
Don't put
enjoying
no
each
babies
other.
in her yet, man.
I don't want to just rush into children right now.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm going to miss her. Because we already got a dog. We got a little puppy, and she be buying them clothes, and the dog in training school right now, she be calling her, talking about, I just mailed them some clothes. I don't want them to get cold. I say, babe, it's a dog. No, that's our son.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. I just know how you going to be with kids. So
Yeah.
I know.
That makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It makes me feel good, but then I'm going to miss you. Because I'm going to have to share you.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to have children, but I know we going to have some pretty baby, but I just don't want to share you just yet.
Right.
Yeah, that happened.
I just got you. You're mine now.
Man, Kev, thanks for stopping by Club Shae.
Yeah,
Man,
thanks.
this was a long time. We meant to be. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, thank you for having me.
No, thank you for
I love
coming.
you. Thank
Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.